It's Friday. Hot Mike Friday. What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up to the chat? What's up? Shout out to my homeboy 614 in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, see Rich. I see you, fam. My man Dreadlock in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Fat Bar Ray. What's up, fam? My man Wild Mongoose Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Mr. David Moore's hanging out tonight in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Yo, Memphis NICC. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Vinny. Yo, Vinny. What up, fam? The Asiatic soldiers in the house. What up, fam? My man, Double and Dashbows in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Keith Gene Lewis in the house tonight. What up, fam? My man, longtime supporter, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Paris Brown's in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Alligator Only Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, the 260 boys in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to the all. City boy Kennels in the house representing tonight. What's up, fam? Shout out representing the UK, Miss Katrina Jackson's in the house. What's up, Miss Jackson? My man, Tony Montana in the house. What up, fam? Pick up the Hellraiser, Gene Lewis in the house. What up, fam? Yo, AJ, what up, fam? Shout out to my mans and them, City boy Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man Drew the Dog Man in the house. What up, fam? Icon Family LG. Schools in the house. What up, fam? My brother from another mother, Mr. Jermaine Hunter in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Will's Kennels Combine in the house. What's up, fam? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight on this Friday night. Hang out with us. Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in the poll. You know we're doing the temperature check. Shark Tank. Shark Tank represent. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, fam. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. To all the new viewers, welcome to the show. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you showing up and hanging out with us tonight. Sit back and enjoy yourself. If you decide you just want to jump in the chat, it's okay. All is welcome. Shout out to my man Big Penny in the house. What's up, fam? I can tell by the poll already this is going to be a very interesting night. Very interesting night. Look, Shark Tank. I see y'all talking already. Look here. Y'all saying it's always important. If you really want to be heard, don't forget to hit that super chat thing. You know what I mean? We'll address any question you may have. Or voice any comments that you may have. Always appreciate it. You know, we always got the super sticker out there just for people who want to show that love. But tonight, based on what I'm seeing in that poll, I don't want to be just sitting back reading, trying to read the chat. You guys hit that super chat button so I can address it, because you know, trying to keep up watching things, I'm going to be missing something. And I can tell by the way this poll going, I don't really want to miss nothing going on in that Shark Tank, because this is going to be one of them serious topics that even I want to get some answers to. So y'all help me out here tonight. Appreciate everybody showing up. And definitely appreciate you with your participation. For all those who haven't voted in the poll, hey, you can't get a wrong or right answer, just participate. Say what, you know, yes or no. What do you think? Yes or no? Because we really want to know. Thank you. how many football fans I got in here tonight, but you know I've been watching the poll. I hope some of y'all teams gonna get better this year. I'm still looking for my team to get a damn quarterback. Time gone. I don't know what the hell this. Look. Sometimes I just get away from sports totally because it's so upsetting. You know, like boxing kind of turned me off because everybody's scared to fight each other. Football, I love football. But see, I try to play the home team, man. You know what I'm saying? We get Tom Brady, we have a couple good seasons. Now he gone, and now we're gonna go into this 10-year drought. I feel it coming. You know, man. And I just don't know what I want to do if I can't follow my home team. Wife won't let me jump on her bandwagon. She a Viking fan, so shit, ride or die. It just, I can't do it. Not in this house. She don't play that. She don't even like when I be shouting out to my man Family LG when I be going, school. She said, I don't deserve to say that. That's meant for only her Minnesota Viking family. You know what I'm saying? But I do it anyway because I'm representing my homeboy over there. Texas Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man Prince Car, long time supporter. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Michael Fort Good in the house. What up, fam? That's a good comment there, Hellraiser. I feel you, fam. To each his own. But believe me, when we be speaking, we speaking from a hunter's point of view. So, you know, our view is going to be always just a little bit different. Because everybody has their different preference of doing what they do. But tonight we're going to discuss a little bit of it all. That's why I need you guys to, you know, step up. I'm going to try to read as much as I can, but help me out. I'll pin up everything I feel is relevant to the show. But please do not hold back with your opinions, because I want to understand some of these yeses. I want to hear them yeses. And again, as long as you're addressing the yes situation, I will try to find you and get it pinned up and we can talk about it. In case I miss you, you know, it's all good. You can hit that 99-cent super chat, because again, I want to hear the opinion of some of these yeses. Because most of the time when we be speaking from our past as hunters. not breeders, not caregivers, not pet owners. So that's where I'm at on that. Because I really would like to know, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other people out there would like to know. Because we try to keep this educational. Get an insight, see what's on your mind. That's the sole purpose of the poll. It's called temperature checking. We dealing with young or old. I speak of the past. I can't speak of the new. Don't know nothing about the new. Maybe their minds have changed about things. I want to know about it. Again, special shout out to everybody who come to hang out with us on this Friday night, Hot Mic Friday, because we're definitely going to deal with a hot mic topic. Shout out to my main man, Walnut PA, representing PA. What up, fam? Yo, style. Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, old man, I see you, fam. My man JT Yard in the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, fam? JT, get that hardware, fam. My man Jermaine Brown in the house tonight, representing 727. What up, homie? My man, longtime supporter Mayhem Kennels, representing Arkansas, Louisiana Combine Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Hunt Hurst Kennels in the house. Hunt Hurst Kennels in the house. What up, bam? My man, Mr. Leg Marshall's in the house. What up, fam? All right, fellas, don't forget to hit that like button. Do not forget to hit that like button. To all of my new viewers, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Y'all notice at the bottom of every show, we have a sticker running across the bottom down there. That's our Cash App information. If you like to just donate something to the Cash App, don't want to do it over the Super Chat thing, all is welcome. 99 cents, 50 cents, all is welcome, don't matter. It's not a matter of how much you donate. We're going to appreciate it regardless. It's the fact that you take the time to do that. That's big, because most of the time people who donate to something is something due to something they believe in. And how can I not appreciate that when somebody takes time to do that? So it's all is appreciated, just like I appreciate you guys showing up with us, hanging out with us on this Friday night. But tonight we still gonna be talking Bulldog, so don't forget to hit them like buttons, gentlemen. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, ladies. Thank you. know, coming up in the game, I've been around these dogs all my life, but I've been married going on 23, 24 years to the same woman. And I tried not to make her a dog woman, you know what I mean? You know how some women, you know, as long as you keep the dog outside type of situation. You know, I've had those type before I got married. You know, didn't want nothing to do with the dog. But maybe that's why I'm still with the same woman now, because she can put up with me and my dog. And most of the time, for every dog, you know, we deal with guard dogs, you know, on a different type of level. We don't use our pit bulls as guard dogs. But my wife will go out and grab her, pick up her litter, which 9 times out of 10 it's a female. She'll bring it in the house, and she'll tell me to keep my hands off of her. And my wife will train that dog and be the sweetest pit bull around. But she'll turn right around and have it a guard dog. Her own personal guard dog. I used to laugh about it. You know, sometimes I used to be like, you know, might say something loud, the dog would look at me crazy. You know, and I would look at her and be like, you need to call off your animal. You know what I mean? Dealing with a guard dog is a little bit different when dealing with them pit bulls when it comes to the way they think. You know, they go into protection mode and they get real protective, and I be like tripping because I don't handle her dog the way I handle my guard dogs. So it kind of leads me to be like, you know, you need to get your animal under control, because, you know, I'm still the alpha male around here. I ain't gonna be trying to be going back and forth with these dogs. But the thing about it is, the one we got in the house now is she new, she's still young. But over the 20-some years we've been together, we've only had 2 that I actually, as far as pit bulls, that lived in the house. Great bred dogs off of some of our stuff. I couldn't get one puppy off of neither one of them. I got a puppy off the male, Buddy, and that's where Piper came from. Piper was her pick of the litter out of the Nico, it was a Nico cross. I can't remember what we had him cross it with, but it was Nico Junior blood. I think it was crossed with some Buck, Nico Junior and Buck. And Buddy lived to be 15 years old. That was Piper's dad. And Piper lived to be 17 years. I ain't never had a pit bull that lived on the yard that long. So you can't tell me house-raised pit bulls don't live a long time, because I have been a witness. I watched 2 of them grow up in my house, and they lived and died on the yard. And we buried them on the yard. Just like our great dogs that die on the yard, we keep them on the yard. But yeah, big shout out to all the females out there, the dogettes. I call them your dogettes. Got much respect for them. Cause I'm telling you, dealing with a pit bull is a whole lot different than dealing with a guard dog. Trust me. Shout out to my main man, Mr. Courtney Atwood's longtime supporter. What's up, fam? I got to excuse me. I'm trying to get my little dinner choked down my throat right quick here before I get on fire this up. Give me about 2 more minutes. Again, appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Hold on, y'all know what time it is. Frank, welcome to the show, fam. Sir, yes, sir. Welcome to this Friday, Hot Mic Friday tonight. Appreciate everybody showing up. Appreciate everybody showing up. My man Frank, what's up, Frank? SBC Kennels, I see you, fam. My man, Alex Chrisan, what's up, fam? Appreciate you guys showing up tonight. Shark Tank, represent. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. If you are a new viewer, you have not subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Gentlemen, now tonight's conversation is, and don't forget to take the poll if you haven't taken the poll, because these numbers are kind of important based on what we're going to be talking about tonight. Our poll is generally going to be around, young and the old and the now. Because we can talk about the old all day, but unless you understand the now, you can't appreciate the now as much as you want to if you don't know no better. And that's why we try to play between the two. Because now might have a different way of doing things compared to what we did things back in the day. And times do change, and that that brings on different change. So you have to adjust to the change, which is totally understandable. But trying to understand the change is why a lot of times we speak about, we just can't imagine things that we was doing back in the day, and all involved, even calling dogs, trying to see yourself doing that kind of stuff now. Because now things is a whole lot different compared to what we was. Dogs are a little bit different, because when we calling, there's a reason and it was a purpose why we did. As a breeder, back in the day, put it like this. For us, we're only bred to what we've seen. So that kind of made our breeding situation a little bit different than what a breeder would actually do. A breeder could, make a good breeding, sell you a pup. Depends on you, depends on, because you gotta remember, there's might be 8 dogs or 10 dogs in a litter. How do you know if you're going to get the right one? You don't. All of it's about a gamble. So being that you're gambling when you're coming down to picking, you can't afford to be taking advantage and not doing the right thing by what you picked. So there was always a process in what we did when it came down to seeing what we was keeping in our litters. Now, y'all done probably heard the story before. We was, rolling some of our puppies at like 8 months. But you have to understand there was a purpose of why we felt like we could do that. We wasn't doing it to nobody else or going out putting dogs. Again, at 6, 7 months, we was putting them out on the chain, out there in the yard with the big dog. There was a reason why, because and keep them all in the same place. I think the earliest ones we was putting them out on the chain. I think it was 2 months. First one, monster one. I put him on a chain, destroying everything. But we had a chance to keep the whole entire litter and pick and choose as they got older. But so by the time they were 8 months out on chains, check with that little thing. Yes, but even over that time period, remember now, time period, you're playing with all of them. You just couldn't do it together. So you was building the intensity and the eagerness, pretty much everybody didn't see how the yard was. We used to have these long old ropes. We throw the one end to one of the big dogs and get a puppy the other end, let them tug of war. Anybody who just seen them do the tug of war, dogs is looking at each other and they trying to get the damn rope, intensity get kind of height. You see them little dogs put in work. It also helped them their aggression as far as grabbing something and hanging on to it. It helped build up kind of right there, and you're giving the little puppy a lot of encouragement. Big dog, he already been through that process. His job was working that rope and go from the puppy. He gonna shake and he gonna snatch it. He got the little puppy all the way out to the damn chain, trying to work him back. Now he can't go too much further because as big dog already know, he's not going to give up the rope. So he gonna have that little puppy strung out all the way to the end of the chain. But the thing was, is to keep the little puppy out there and hang on to the urge, and he bite harder. Get his foot in, bear down. See the big dog shaking, what your little puppy gonna do? He gonna grab that rope and see what the big dog doing. He gonna do the same thing. Now he getting his work in, but you're right there with him, and the encouragement increases their intensity. The reason I speak on it that way because there's a process that we worked up to before we actually started calling. No, just didn't just take them off and then start bumping. No, it was a process to how we and what we did. And the reason I speak on that because again, we had the ability to keep litter, work with the litter, but in the selling dogs. But when you're out buying a dog from some puppy, that puppy you out of 10, how do you know you got the right one? Sometimes you could look in there and see the bully. Everybody had their little niche about what they're going to pick. Some people give you one. I can never, I'm going to buy something. Tell you what I want. Give me anything. Pick out one. Doing that. But in any case, we do it on our yard, so we had to make our own pick as far as what we would accept in. I think Piper was one of them picks. I swear to God, I wish I had picked. Piper had stayed out there, something else. Monster. You know what I mean? But hands was off, couldn't do nothing with her. Never had one pup. But trying to understand the calling process, it was something that we built up to and we was doing it for a purpose. I always looked at the purpose. One of the purposes was, depending on how it was bred, there was traits that we was always looking. Most of them traits that we was always looking for, we was trying to build on them traits prior to the actual calling. Like the craziness, the madness. Take the rope from them and see and scratch them to the rope. get them into that mind frame. Get it. Remember, we always told y'all about everything he did. He always said the word. Look how early he was starting that. Pick him off the rope, pull him back. Go up out there, big dog got it. Oh, gonna let him go, and he gonna tell him scratch. Got used to hearing that. How young they were before they got to that point. There's a process to doing the call. But tonight we're going to be talking about something. Drop in, gonna fill you in. Proper process and a purpose. Calling. And the importance of calling. And they was ready. They was ready. They was ready. They didn't. But I'm gonna check on that poll one more time. I'm gonna fill you on that poll because that poll mic check. Hold on, I'll turn up that mic. I barely can hear me. Hold on. All right, fam, how's that? I hope that's a little bit better for everybody. I hope that is a little bit better for everybody. Give me a thumbs up. Make sure y'all can hear that just a little bit better. I know I was just sitting back, Mo gonna get a little bit louder. You know how he get when he get excited. Me, I kind of stay at a settle monotone, but he gonna be all over the place. But see. It's still going in and out. Mike's still going in and out. Let me know. Is it still going in and out? Thumbs up. Everybody tell me Mike's thumbs up. That means everything's okay. Okay, I'm going to turn this over to Mo. I'm going to let you know what this poll look like because not 100%er. I know when they tell me, I go look at them. What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? Hot Mike Friday. What's up, everybody? No, good. Do it that way. Yeah, either way, I'll just yeah. See? What's up, y'all? Thank y'all for coming out on this Hot Mic Friday. See where we starting off at, Mike. Poll looking like, go ahead and read it up. Got 100 voters so far on the poll. Poll question is, can you determine the worth of a game American Pit Bull Terrier without calling? We have 25% said yes, 75% said no. I don't even want to get on the 25%, all right? I really don't. I mean, 75%, I ain't got nothing to say. That 25%, let me get something straight with y'all. Calling thing, people who don't call their dogs, people who don't really engage in the main standards. Again, let's get back into the, do we got the disclaimer up? Somebody give me a disclaimer before I get into this. We're going to go back to that hypothetical thoughts, okay? We're going to get back into that world. So let's make sure we got that disclaimer out the way. Everybody, somebody throw that in there for me. Other thing is, everything is back on to, these are just hypothetically, okay? That means I want you guys to picture for a second, take a snapshot of your dog, the yard, put it in your head, and then take all that and come into
my world past. Let's kind of talk about it hypothetically on y'all, but speaking on my past, kind of engage that a little so y'all can get a real understanding of what I'm getting ready to say. First thing, and one of the most important things about calling dogs and not calling dogs. Standards of the American Pit Bull Terrier, very beginning, was based on the dog and period. It's a fearless shirt. What, somebody saying something about my fearless shirt? Oh, it is a fearless shirt. I mean, what's wrong with it? Oh, y'all see that? That's a feeler. Dog, you know that's a feeler, man.
I'm old school. You old school now.
I'm old school. What's wrong with feeler now? I'm outdated now. Something new. Shoot, y'all to see my troop tennis shoes. I got troop tennis shoes. What? Got ready to give me some British Knights. Y'all know about those? Hey. I ain't y'all age. I'm being my age. I don't shop like that no more. Yeah, I got me some troop shoes. And was getting ready to get me a pair of British Knights. With my feelers, I got Nike. No, that's as far as I'll go. Y'all can tell me nothing when it comes to British Knights. British Knights and feelers, I'm that man. Always catch out them shirts. Back on this situation I'm dealing with. As far as people who don't touch their dogs. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But please, do me a favor. Keep that shit over there. Keep that thought in that shit over there. Because I don't remember none of that shit in the history books. I don't remember none of that stuff when we was bringing these dogs up and these dogs turned out to be the dogs that they were. There was no such conversation about if you didn't do and if you did do. Period. If you don't do, hey, that's okay. Ain't nobody knocking you. Ain't nobody on you. Ain't nobody calling your dog trash or none of that. But you can't share my spot. You just can't share my spot. You can't come next to me and say, between you ain't got to do all that. No. I don't even touch my dogs. I pick out. I know I can just look at them and tell. Okay? That's like somebody taking that 25%, coming up with that only the real basic excuse you could use, stand here next to me with this conversation and say, you ain't got to call your dog to know if you got a good dog or not. Yeah? And you would really think that you could stand next to me knowing I believe in total call, regardless whether it make it or don't, and think that we are on the same path. That's the problem, because that is a problem. You cannot compare nice sweet peach to a hard-ass apple. They don't mix. Both smell good, you can both eat them, but one gonna be better than the other. One gonna be sweeter than the other. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. Some might like the apple, some may like peaches. Fact is, if you're making a peach pie, you're gonna use peaches. You can't tell me you're gonna substitute these peaches, these apples over here and put them in my peach pie and call it peach pie. They gonna throw no apples in my peach pie and still call them apples, them apples a peach pie. Now somebody bullshit. Somebody faking the phone. Somebody feed me some bullshit. Don't do it. That's the point. You cannot tell me you're gonna take a dog that ain't never been caught, never been checked, never been tested, plays on a flirt pole, plays on a tire, he plays on a rope, boy, he can shake on command, he can back up on command, he can move his feet around on command, and that's a great dog. He deserves the same standards. He ain't got to be checked. He just does all that. he has the same standards as this dog that's been checked, been called. They don't sit on the same level. They don't sit on the same level. Bottom line. And for those who have that type of excuse that believe that 25% somewhere in there in your belief, that you can believe that those two can go hand in hand. You show me one of those great dogs and pedigrees that we've been pulling up. It just came right out the jacket. No calling at all. Just thrown in there and said he turned out to be great. Oh. I mean, and how many of y'all having them kind of puppies? And there's just no way you're going to be raising some puppies in my time and have the intentions on trying to find the one without checking if you got the one. And when you go check when you got, if you're looking for the one, that requires calling.
I want to give a special shout out to my man SBC Kennels for the super sticker. Appreciate that $5 piece, fam. I didn't want you to think I forgot about you. Thanks, fam.
Nothing to say but that. Thank you, man. Okay, that's the first place we want to start, so we can eliminate that part of the show as far as wasting our time on dogs don't be called, or the theory that you can have a good dog that's not called, you know, and whether you want to put them on a pig or, you know, hunting, anything. You know, you can go out there and throw them on anything. They'll hit it, they'll get it. Yeah, you can check them that way, but that's not good enough for me. Because really ain't no true animal gonna get in there and work with a bulldog. Not a real one. Got me in one of them champions or grand champions, and he's able to go out there and go hog hunting, or go out there and go any type of hunting out there. You know what I'm saying? Because the treadmill race is not going to help me. Jumping up a wall is not going to help me. You know what I'm saying? How far he can jump or how high he can jump, you know, that is not going to help me. Not going to give me no type of conclusion on the major standard of what the American Pit Bull Terrier was built on. It does say American Pit Bull. Okay, that's the separation to me. You know what I mean? Everybody just kind of take that word pit and add so many different categories to that word. You know, and usually share the word gang dog on top of that. Uh-oh. It might, I don't know if it's snapping or not, and I just want to make sure we're working. I just heard a speaker pop. I don't, still got something.
Mic check.
Okay. You know, we have to start separating that, because this is why we have so many guys with dogs, not really doing nothing with the dogs, but flashing pedigrees and showing us a bunch of pretty dog pictures of these dogs, working flirt pose, you know, tug of war, and things like that. Yeah, those are good things. It's just, you know, there's no grading a dog in that. It's a learning process. It's a method of teaching and preparing. But if that's as far as you're going to go, then we need to question, you know, the alternative to calling. Pin up. Oh, yeah, let me do this pin up. Butcher Kendall says a lot of dogs in the past that should have been called was kept and bred and produced grand champions and champions. Some of those dogs we know today come from that. I wouldn't do it, but it has been done. Yeah, but that's a good question. I mean, that's a good statement, but see, I wouldn't call it a lot. I wouldn't say a lot. Awesome Baby, she was a cold dog and she produced the grand champion and a couple champions. You know what I'm saying? She was a cold dog. Sassy, she would go. She was a good dog. She wasn't no match dog, but she would go. So, you know, we got that point out the way. And she produced some good dogs. You got some dogs that just act good. You know what I'm saying? That can produce some good dogs. You know, but you tell me how many people are going to pull up in your yard when to breed to your male and that you're calling a good dog and what's good about it? That's what I would be asking. I mean, first of all, I would look past you anyway. Because me and you are in two different worlds. What I'm looking for when I step out the yard, there's a category that I'll stay away from. One of them categories is the category you just spoke on. You know, I would like you to try to name at least 4 that you would know of. Then, you know, you did say a lot. So I'm banking on just giving me simple 4. And come off the top of your head. What dog do you know that was never called outside of cold dog? We ain't talking about cold dogs. We ain't talking about dogs that was game and just didn't have the ability to make it to the flow. We talking about a dog that was never touched, never checked, never, that produced some great dogs. Good question. No, because it's not a lot of those. The game is not built on that kind of, you know, 1 + 1. You know, even regardless of how it was bred, you know, you still, I would say the first time they bred the dog, not knowing what they was going to get would have been a shock, because why did you even make the breeding without any all the check marks? You know, that's like me taking Sassy. She was a young dog. She was 12 months old when she came in heat. First dog she was ever bred to was the little male off a Grand Champion Yellow Buck. Right, I bred the Yellow Buck. The first Mayday Jones City Cross came off a female who was 12 months old, but she got bred. Let's keep in mind, let's look at it. That's that same little female that had 6 puppies that came out banging. Right off the bat. Okay, was it because, did anybody say, well, that's a good example? That's a good example. It would be a good example if you didn't have dogs like Brat and Mama on the yard. You know what I'm saying? They would be great examples if you didn't have those type of females on the yard. Because see, her hardest task was she had to go see one of them. When they have enough of them to go around, even her mama, the one we bred little Mayday to, that produced her, the bruiser bit, even in her case. Brood bitch might have been a brood bitch on somebody else's yard to be on this yard, backing up to the dogs we're going to use. No, you're going to get caught. Brat got her leg broke at 14 months. Little Mayday broke her leg. We put little Mayday on Brat. Mayday and the Brat are littermates. Put the brother on. We got 2 killers here. It sure looked like it was just that too. And she got her leg broke. I say broke, it got snapped. places right there. Like he bit, where he bit and shook, it broke on both sides of that crunch. Show you how hard he was biting. But it didn't mean shit to Brat. Brat was dangling with her leg and like in two different pieces. It looked terrible. Couldn't walk on it. One thing about it, she was getting checked. Her was no problem. She handled her brother just like, you know, thought that she was going to be a brood bitch and she would never come back from that, where it was broke. But she came back from that. It never had an effect to her because, we did therapy work. We worked with her. It had a bend to it, but we were able to put her legs back up under her. Became the dog that we talk about today. Right. Even in her case, you know what I'm saying? We did them young. Her puppies, how do Stone City get a chance to see those very young puppies, such a young age, acting like grown dogs? Because I am a firm believer in letting the hot stay hot. Then leave them alone. I entice them, but if you're going to show me heat early, I'm going to work. I'm going to see that heat. I'm going to make sure that we ain't got nobody out here in this yard faking it. You know what I'm saying? You can act like you want it, but do you really want it? I'm going to see. Care what age you are. I was like that. Like I was telling you about those young dogs I had there when they came and took them. I know they were going to be some bad motherfuckers. Well, how do you know? Well, told you the story about everybody else, so why you think I would treat them any different than I treated all those other ones? Great dogs, you can't take nothing out of them that was born in them. You can ruin it, can't take it out of them. Those genetic traits are there, I'm going to see early. Some a little longer than others, but guess what? When you're searching for an answer and you're looking for that answer, you'll get that answer. You gotta have a right way of doing it. I check my dogs. How old they act like he wanted. Watch me. D Rose, a few time gardeners bitches that produced and never touched. Well, that was D Ross. D Ross said, a few time gardeners bitches that produced never met, never touched. But they're doing this on Tom's yard. You know what I'm saying? Because he is a breeder. He knows what he's doing on his yard, and he's also selling dogs. Guys that sell dogs probably don't touch theirs either. Hey, y'all buying out dogs that ain't being touched with that same excuse right there. Our gardener's doing it, not being touched, so everybody else think they can do it. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think there's too many old dog men that are scared of a gardener dog. And I sure as hell ain't scared, wasn't never scared of one. They were good dogs, but you ain't convincing me yet. I've never been convinced. Again, I can say I'm bashful. Some people might not like my comment that I've always made about never lost to a black dog. Y'all getting ready to get mad again. I don't know what kind of dogs these were, but I don't never remember a gardener dog ever beat me either. Can't tell you if I ever been into one. Had a niggerino dog, we had used, and she was crossed. We had Too Sweet. He had niggerino in him, and he was a good dog. But we saw his mama, had never been touched. Bumped her one time, and my man liked the way she went, then turned right around and matched her, and she quit. Maybe he could have got away with this breeder because she sure had a nice son. Too Sweet was nice. He wasn't no hellraiser, but He won 2, and we lost the crossroad with him. He was going for number 3, but if it don't be for the punch, you never know. It was an early lucky hit off the scratch that really hurt him. So, but his mama was a cur. Daddy was a champion off of yellow, champion outlaw. But he was a better dog, probably because he took the genetics of his mama and not that garden stuff that was on the bottom. And you know, we have Fat Bill and them and some of our dogs to this day, you know. And those are Garner dogs. You know, they might come on the other end of going through a dog man hand comparing to going through Gardner's hand. But he is a puppy peddler. He is a puppy processing machine. So there's a lot of things he can get away with throughout the years. I just always wanted to remind people when they keep saying Tom's name, like they said, there was a time that Tom was literally branded off the APBT. Barely could get a dog in the journal. Now, y'all may be forgiving, okay, but I am not part of the forgotten. I didn't forget. Never have forgotten. That's a whole lot of things. It was time, the reason why they start putting asterisks on these foreign dogs. Here, everybody over the seas that he's sending these dogs off to, coming off of Frisco, but you know, his majority of his all-around points wasn't being made here in the United States. Gonna keep it real with you. But it was like it during our time. That's not to say that he had terrible dogs. I'm just saying that when you're dealing with hunters, I'm talking about, we might as well call us bounty hunters. Because we were definitely on a different level. We were looking for those type of dogs. We were looking for those type of kennels. Looking for that type of competition. He was. Bach had 2 cur dogs that made an 8-time winner. But they were curs. Just said there was 2 curs. So that means there was an attempt, you know, to breed. Not saying it won't happen, but that's not saying most of the guys or a lot of the guys. Remember, that was what was said in one of the other statements. It said, right, to be a cur, I mean, you would have had to quit. You gotta look at all the Boudreaux dogs. Boudreaux got a whole lot of one-time losers in his shit. That still created some of the best dogs that we still talk about today. But that's what the purpose of calling is for. And for genetic purposes, you have a breeder and then you have hunters. Hunters that breed dogs, and that is on the real tip. You know what I'm saying? Give me a cur and watch us put on my yard and see. Remember, I took 2 cold dogs and gave them away. Gave them away, and they got bred and came up, had their own line. Going hard dogs, the twin didn't want. They went out there and produced some great dogs. In their line, you pull up a couple of temperatures, you're gonna find these 2 cold ass dogs that I gave away in their pedigree. I ain't knocking it. It just ain't for me. Because to be in a level, I don't want this 1 8-time winner. I don't want no 1-time winner. You know, I saw Cheryl Powell before we made them breedings down there that created that tornado shit. I saw him roll both of them dogs before we bred them. Did he not? He rolled both of those dogs. that bitch was coming in heat when he bumped her. So, and they was the brothers and sisters. You know, he rode both of those dogs before he bred them. I'm like, well, why did he do that? Now they gonna be acting like they gonna be wanting to bite instead of breed, ain't they? You know, you didn't fire them up. They was pretty cool. You know, these dogs didn't have no scars on them or nothing. But just as soon as that female came in, he rode the brother and the sister. By the time she was ready, we bred them. And the bitch was already that roll. All it did seem like it cut her on. Because she didn't want to have nothing to do with her brother. She didn't want to have nothing to do with the breeding. That's the one Mike was talking about on the second time. Bitch got loose. I jumped the fence. And Paul got caught in the fence. You know, because they was man biters. You know, when she got fired up, she was hitting dogs and people. And she didn't like what we was doing, and Mike was pulling her through the fence, like, you know, pulling her head against the fence so she got to acting so crazy and got so wild that when that leash came to that fence and that bitch was loose, I jumped out the area we was in, and Paul, he was too big, so he couldn't jump over that fence. I could. Tried to hit that down there and get to that opening. Tied his ass. Nagged him. Good too. But she was on fire. That's all that was. And she didn't like the way she was being handled. Trying to get to that mountain. Now you would have thought, instead of chasing Paul, she'd have turned around and got on her brother. But she didn't. So who knows? You know, I don't know if Tornado was a biter or they lined through dogs that was man eaters, but that bottom side, they had man eaters. That brother and sister breeding, those were two man eating dogs. And they were guard dogs, basically. But when she came in here before he bred her, he definitely said, yeah, I got to see first. He went and seen. So there was, even in that case right there, guys, you can do it. But speaking on guys with success, you know, as far as breeding wise, I mean, I'm pretty sure Maurice Carver didn't check all the dogs he was breeding. It's gonna be. It has to go. I mean, you're not. I don't care how you breed or what you do. The only way your dog get recognition is somebody got to step in there and do the thing. Now, where else is it gonna be shown at? Somebody losing that whole point right there. You just quick to talk about the 8-time winner from the 2 curs. But the 2 curs has a litter, and the 2 curs created something, was able to do something that they couldn't do. So be sure you remind yourself when you take that into your battleground of planning. You know? Believe me, somebody checked him, I guarantee you. The Curs puppy, the 8-time winner, I'm pretty sure they checked it too. That's the only way he made it to the box. You think they just took him and preserved him and said, we ain't gonna take no chances with him, we're just gonna take him out because he may cur out like his mama and his daddy? No, I'm pretty sure they checked him and found out, oh no, he's not the mama and the daddy. You know, but who wants to have that in their line? Okay, I gave 2 dogs that I could have kept and probably got some great dogs out of. But I don't want that in my line. I'm sorry. I just don't roll like that. Don't roll like that. I got to see it. You know, I'll breed a cold bitch. I mean, she ain't never started. I don't even look for her. There's no reason for me to mess with her. If I can't even take a dog around her chain area while she eating, she ain't gonna look at it. Or you want my pan? Well, she ready to give up her dog food? She ain't gonna do shit. I'm just not used to them kind of dogs. I had a male did the same thing. I had mate two's little mate brother the same way. I had them both on the yard. Brother never did back one female up to him. The whole time he was on my yard, I never backed one dog on him. Because he was cold. He was weird. He would bite a boot and won't let go. You have to come out that boot or I have to shoot him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, situation goes like this. He been acting up because he don't. I got one. Yeah, it just not working. You know, I mean, we haven't even made it to the calling stage. We're still dealing and dallying with puppies and young dogs and dogs that are cold and dogs that don't start and dogs that quit. There's all kind of mixtures to making a peach pie. You know, some are gonna have great pies. Some of y'all gonna have a good pie. Some of y'all gonna have some trash. Take for a damn. You know, the whole thing is you can't take the apples and tell me you're gonna make me a peach pie. Have all the apples in the world. Don't try to mix it with my peach pie. I'm gonna know the difference. You know, everybody wanna stand on that breeding curse, and y'all stand on that breeding curse. Everybody wanna stand on that. You don't have to be taught to be bred to. Y'all stand on that. I ain't got nothing. I'm not swinging nothing away on that. But you know, leave y'all phone numbers, Joe. I need to know you. Because y'all, there's not winning in that. And if you believe you want to take one person as an example and think it's an all-around case, you're going to find yourself losing a whole lot more than you will be winning. Because what you're trying to diminish is the fact that the guys that raised these dogs, called their dogs, put their dogs through the regiment, turn those dogs into champions and grand champions and one-time and two-time winners, you know, doing that part, and y'all feeling like these dogs over here that can't do half of that shit deserve the same stance, same position as these dogs here. That's like y'all trying to get these apples over here in these peaches. That don't make no sense. Can't share that spot. Yeah, you can have a spot, but you ain't gonna get that spot not dealing with no real dog man like myself. You can be like, twin, you just, no, I ain't no twin, just nothing. Twin telling you like it is. You know, no. Those can hold strong to that, but you won't never be able to prove your point. You don't do shit. I'm still trying to figure out how you're gonna get that shit from point A to point B if you don't do shit. No? You take those two cubs and you breed them and then you try to come out there and play where I played. Without calling, without you know, you breeding the shit. I don't care how you do it. You know, it's what you believe. Only way we're gonna find out what you believe is worth a damn is when you start running into people like me. Go through all that other shit dealing with the peaches. I don't want your apple shit. I want the peaches. I'm gonna stick to the peaches. You try to bring that fake shit through here, I'm gonna show you the difference between your apple pie trying to be a peach pie and my peaches being straight up peaches. I'm calling and checking my shit and you accepting shit. You cannot put them in the same room and think you're gonna stand stronger than me. It's not gonna happen. If y'all believe it's like that, then y'all really farther out of touch than I thought you were. Because the game wasn't built on that theory, and it's never going to work on that theory. So I'm just going to keep it real with you. That's why we have so many fake-ass people out here, you know, selling dogs, putting your pretty pictures all on Facebook, having your matches on Facebook, having your battles discussed on Facebook, having your reason for not having shit or doing shit with your dogs, but got great shit on Facebook. Can't bring that shit down into the basement with that conversation, because there ain't gonna be one. Down there, you better be bringing that fucking dog.
Question on the poll was, again, we don't get this backwards. Question on the poll says, can you determine the worth of a game American Pit Bull Terrier without calling?
Your $2,500 dog is a $2,500 dog for what? And this dog ain't been checked, ain't been called, nothing. But his puppies, he's selling for $1,000, $1,500. For what? He's selling puppies. For what? What for? That's I don't get that. I mean, they ain't been called, they ain't been checked, but you're selling them. For what? Who's buying this shit? Somebody who's like you? Because you sure wouldn't get my attention. You sure wouldn't make my ears perk up. At all. Because I'm on a different standard and a different level, and I refuse to look back or look down. If I gotta look down to see that you selling curs over there, yeah, how good they are. Maybe you need to work some of them curs, puppies over here, and try them on some of this shit. And let's see if that theory works. That's what I like to do. Test the theories. That was the whole point of the whole thing anyway. Can't nobody be great without testing the theory of anything you do. Where's the theory being tested at? Don't forget that. And none of y'all got nothing if your shit ain't being tested. Your theory ain't being tested or checked. You ain't got nothing. The game wasn't built on y'all theories. It was built on proven theories. That means somebody had to go and do the work.
Y'all understand that? I'm just trying to make sure, because I keep hearing these other things about two curves and all this other. They created 8-time winners. The 8-time winner did not make it to the box. If you're trying to tell me he became an 8-time winner and never
out the box.
Checked.
Without the box.
Without the box.
He's an 8-time winner and won what? No, you're telling me he's an 8-time winner. So he was, the theory and the fact of the matter is, we have an 8-time winner that did something that his mom and daddy couldn't do. The only theory you proved was these two curs produced a box dog that was better than them. Now I'm looking at the mother and the father, and he's running around bragging about it and wondering what got into him, because he might be the 8-time winner, but I don't think it's gonna go no further than that. Show me an 8-time winner that produced. Bach. Said his name. And you show me, was he worth anything after those 8 wins? Because genetic-wise, did the mom and daddy have enough to produce an 8-time winner? Yes. Was the mom and daddy both cursed? Yes. But we have a lot of those that produce great dogs. Don't forget. Books, Bud, all that. Boudreaux shit. Got a lot of bulldogs with losses. Stops. But they were at least in the qualification round. Made it that far. We're not even that far. We're taking apples that ain't even been shaved off, stuffing that whole nasty ass shit in a pot. And then we're gonna call them peaches. Put them over here with my shit and think that it should stand on the same level and same standards. And it don't. Throw that shit over there and they got that shit off this clean table. This is a clean table. I don't hear that shit. Because the majority of that game don't work that. The majority. Ain't no whole lot of guys do shit. Not no real dog, man. We ain't talking about no breeders, because breeders don't prove shit. All they do is have puppies and sell them. They don't prove shit. We prove shit for the breeders. Don't forget that. All facts that matter, that's relevant about anything we do to these dogs, regardless of who breeding it, who raising it, who got it. Bottom line, for these dogs to be relevant, everything to do with them walls. Bottom line. So you might as well, you know, scoop all that other shit up. Make it part of your toolbox, because you can't a lot of shit in that toolbox. I don't even see how you can find the right tools when you need the real tools. Because you're mixed up with everything. You got part peaches and part apple in your peaches. Still calling it a peach pie. Like the little drop in the water that changes the whole thing. You just, you know, your mindset have wavered away from the most important thing, and that's the basic standard of all game bulldogs. If you can't rectify or stand by your line by doing what your line is required to do, and that is be called and go and win, then the breeder gets no credit for what? Having a pretty pedigree? Being on Facebook, getting a bunch of likes? Working a rope? Jumping up on hanging from a tree? Again, I'm throwing all that shit off my table. I ain't on none of that shit. That ain't no peach pie. Want none of that shit. Y'all might want it. You know, even the homeless people get free food. It ain't made for everybody. And it's not made for me. I've never been a believer in that. I'm serious. I'm serious. I don't want to be a believer in that. I just don't believe it. You know, let's talk about the calling. You have young dogs that come out the womb banging. You have to put them on chains at an early age. Young dog, man, you know, they were twin, you rolled your puppy. Yes, I did. I never complained about not rolling. But I know I'm bumping puppies. I'm not having sitting here with a match dog. Puppies. Banging. I didn't say I had my puppies out doing a match. I didn't say I would set my puppies down and treat them like match dogs. I didn't ever say I set my puppies down and treat them like grown dogs. The only thing that they was doing, I was doing that I would do to a grown dog is taking them in that wall, putting them down between my legs and letting them go. Everything else is in their genetics. They're puppies. What do you think? I'm going to sit there and let them go on all night? For what? They're puppies. See what I'm saying? No, you take those puppies and you take them away from that litter, and you're going to have another alpha dog within 24 hours to 48 hours. That means the badass puppy that was keeping everybody back, that was picking all the trouble and fighting everybody that was looked at him crazy, he's out of there now. He's on the chain. I can guarantee you there's going to be another puppy that's going to step up and be the alpha of that little crew. And they will start going back to scrapping and banging into each other until they figure out who it is. And then you find out which one that one is, you take his ass out, put him on the chain. I remember Twisted had a litter, Max's litter mates. The whole litter was like that. Told you I was driving down the highway, clear from fucking Miami, coming up the highway, and I have people blowing their horn. I wonder what this, is something off? No, they telling me the dogs that I have in my cage in the back, the puppies, were fighting like a motherfucker. Back there fighting. They said, your puppies is in the back killing each other. Your puppies is in the back fighting. I pull over and we got a full-blown match going on inside the crate. And it wasn't the crate, it was one of them cage, you know. I threw it in, get some sunlight, had my little thing over it where they had shade, but you could see them. They banging, but the whole litter was like that. And guess what? They was a good litter. You know, some just start early. But, you know, once you got that out the way, you know, remember when I had all of my little young dogs, because going hard dogs, a lot of them started early. The best ones out of the Stone City Mayday breeding was Buck Rogers and Bebe. You know, they proved they worthiness, but they was the slowest dogs in the litter. So if I was actually picking dogs and selling dogs, somebody else would have had them on their yard. Now I would have probably ended up with the dogs that I did. I would have ended up with the brothers who probably weren't, you know, Yellow Day. He got stolen, but he was a good one. But just to think, he was the first one to crank on. He was the first one to crank on, and by him cranked on, and their attitudes and their genetics, he turned everybody else on. Everybody else wasn't taking no ass with. Everybody else was like, "You want to fight? Let's do this." And that's where they all turned. They all cut on just by living together with him. They was fighting every day, tried to start pulling one, put him on the chain, pulling one. You know, within 2 weeks, everybody was on the chain. You know, I get down to the last two, and they can't even sit up in there. You know, everybody got to go on the chain. You know, the last two ended up banging into each other with Bebe and Buck Rogers. It was the two little pretty yellow puppies. You look at history, and history will show you that those two little yellow puppies that eventually turned on, they didn't take long. They just didn't come up as fast as everybody else. And we don't make them do anything. They do it because they want to do it. Now, if you take a young dog that's hot and you put him on the chain, and all these guys, I see a whole lot of fur pole work. I see a whole lot of, you know, yanking on things like that. You got to remember something, guys. The more you yank in your dog's mouth, the more you are loosening teeth. The dog got a firm bite and a hard bite, and the hardest thing to do is teach a dog how to bite, especially when you're putting tension on the teeth if they're not biting right. You got too much grabbing dogs and just sitting up there grabbing the end of the smallest part of a flirt, something they're hanging on. If they're not grabbing the thing with their whole mouth, I see a lot of guys just sitting right there playing tug of war with the dog, and notice he's grabbing it with the front of his mouth. You're going to loosen his fangs. As soon as he go to crashing with another dog, as he get older, that mother's going to pop right out of his mouth. Why? Because you've been doing too much of this. Oh. The one thing that I did different than I see most guys, when they pass one rope over here to one dog and they pass the other end to the other dog, I had a spring in the middle. I have my ropes click, click, click to the ends of springs. So the battle wasn't between them two. It was against the spring. Understand what I'm saying? Now you got the tug of war going on, and you got the spring going on. You got one backing up, and then the other one's trying to hold on. He's still holding on, but guess what? The one that's getting the major work is the one that's trying to hold on to the one that then pulled it out there, and now he's got the spring. He getting his work off in the spring, and he didn't move back, so he felt his superiority on the one who then sat there and got to the end of his chain. So all he can do is hold on and yank, but he still got the spring work in. He still got the spring work. He's still getting his work in. You see what I'm saying? And the spring is taking that tension where he's getting more bite into it than he is getting yanking. With no release, intention of force, resistance. You got a dog that's locked in on one end, and you got the other one locked in. He's at the end of this chain, and he's sitting up there holding it with the front of his mouth, trying to hold it. He's loosening all that because the other dog is trying to get the rest of that shit from him. Give it here. Give it here. He's steady holding on, the collar pulling it. Because he's not biting it right any damn way. And the thing about it, the handler, the owner who's sitting up there watching it, because I'm watching y'all videos out here, Facebook. I'm watching your videos. Like, oh, yeah, like cowboys, happy as hell, like you just had a baby. You ain't noticing. The whole time you enjoying that, these dogs are not even biting that right. And they're not. You take a young dog that's gonna work him like that, then y'all continue working him like that. We're talking about calling dogs and getting to that point. I'm just pointing out some of the things that I'm watching. Other thing I do when I'm doing that is I don't hesitate to, once those young dogs are in and we're building that rapport. Remember I tell you I get on my four-wheel and I used to ride down with a cowhide hanging off the back of my four-wheeler, and I'm just going down the roads. You've seen the pictures of the camp. I could ride down through that whole line, and I'm riding down there. I got dogs everywhere trying to get to the end of that mud. At the end of their tails, thinking they can get it. I almost had it. Bring it back through here again. So he got the whole yard on crump. Puppies see that. There is still a pack. Who's the pack leader? Me. Even they start figuring that out. They start seeing what everybody else is doing. It's like teaching a lion cub how to hunt. You know how he learns how to hunt? He goes and watches family, his den. They get out there and they young ones get old enough to go and watch. And they take them to show them. If you don't kill right, you get killed. If you don't kill right, then you don't eat. So it's just by nature. It's by nature. Whatever your genetics is doing inside that dog, he could be sitting up there looking like Jeep, Barracuda, Mayday on that leash, on that rope, on that spring pole, on that treadmill, wanting to get that thing. You're going to have all those qualities. Okay? And as a young dog, stand on that. Don't go rushing them. Don't call him Jeep yet. Don't call him Tombstone yet. You know, I see a lot of these dogs on Facebook with their pedigrees, and these be young dogs. And they're sitting out there with the hose, shaking it. That is all good. But it really trips me out when I hear them bragging about it. Bragging about it. You know what all that does for me? When I see the dogs doing all that, what it does to me is just say they all do that. You can get a cold dog to do that. You can get a cold dog to do the very same thing. Show you just as much intensity on that flirt pole, on that spring pole, but won't touch a dog. You put a dog in front of her, you know what she's trying to do? She's still trying to get that rope, or she's still trying to get that flirt pole, or she's still trying to get that spring pole. She ain't thinking about that dog trying to get her. That's a cold dog. If she wanted to do that, beat up that, she don't have nothing to do with that right there. It look like it'll bite me back. Okay? If you're dealing with young dogs, you know, where y'all say, you know, like that's the deciding factor. See, there's another step that I'm gonna hit y'all on to, because I see all y'all doing all the flirting and spring poling and all that stuff. Let me add a little touch to that. I heard Mike speaking on it earlier. He helps me a lot. I got a young dog. We doing the tug of war. Keeping in mind, I got my spring. Now I got a big dog on this end. He probably snatched my little puppy right through the collar. Thing is, I'm helping my little puppy because I'm letting him grab that rope. I'm letting him work it. I'm letting him feel that spring snatching. I'm letting him, but the whole time I'm down in there with him. I'm down in there with him because the whole time I'm taking that rope that I'm holding from Big Boy just trying to get it from me. And I'm trying to make damn sure that was my little dog is biting that mug. I might have to grab the whole thing and stick his head up in there, make sure he biting the whole thing. So I want him to feel when he put his whole mouth on that rope. I want him to feel comfortable. I want him looking for the weakest part of the rope that he can grab with the fucking front of his mouth. I want to hold on. No, put that. I want the whole thing. And the way you do that, you gotta have control of the dog. I ain't trying to do all one thing, several things all in one day. One thing I want to get him used to doing is when you grab this thing right here, I want you to grab it right. I need you to grab this thing with your whole mouth. I take that thing while he's grabbing on it, right? I'll take one end and the other end be holding it while the dog is jerking on it. And I'm talking to him. I'm taking the other piece of it, not letting him grab the end. I want to be able to grab that rope and start pushing it up in his mouth like I'm trying to stick a brake stick down in there. I'm trying to take that piece of thing he biting on and taking it from the front of his mouth and pulling it into the back of his mouth. See what I'm saying? And then once I got it, I let this hand off and stroke it. Yeah, right there. Because now he got his mouth on it, he's holding it. But I know when he's got it, because I can take my hand off the tension to where the other dog is bouncing on it. I'm holding it, helping him, just so he can get enough for me to stuff it up in his mouth. You just don't come to the puppy and just gonna go, I got it. No, it takes you continuously till he figure it out. Then when he start figuring out, he's like any other dog that's being trained. There's no damn way you're gonna tell me if I'm using a bite bar on a mountain wall, and after 2 weeks, he's still biting the bite bar with the front of his mouth, then that means I ain't teaching him right. Because evidently he ain't catching on to what I want him to do. That's why I have him in bite boxes. I have my bite bar. I have my hand on that collar. I have my step on there. No, that's taking it away from him, break him right off. No, until I get to see what I want to see, that's what we practicing on. You ain't showing me shit sitting up here yanking shit. That ain't gonna save your life fucking with me, because that ain't what you gonna be doing. I'm wasting unnecessary time. That's unnecessary time to be sitting up there doing what and for what. That's like me taking the puppy off and got Mike holding it, playing tug of war, while I got the puppy and I done took him all the way back to his doghouse. Yeah, 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 scratch! Ah! They don't know, they so psyched up. They just feel me letting them go, but they keep hearing that word. Boom, boom, oh, oh, oh. I keep hearing that word, scratch, scratch, scratch. Every time you turn around, scratch. Guess what? Act like you don't think that puppy's smart. Act like you don't think that puppy got enough sense to start getting a relationship to knowing that every time I got him in my hands, I'm holding him. I can make him sit there and he just be not bouncing all over the place, not screaming and hollering trying to bite me. We didn't did this shit enough time that all he's doing is sitting there, waiting for to hear that word. Because he know when he hear that word, he know them hands is coming off of him. I'm not only working confidence, I'm working just in case. Remember I said I'm always taking advantage of something? It's like me and my mountain wall. You should already know what his attack word is. Should already know what his attack word is. Say it around me. He gonna look at you. He gonna look at you. He gonna look at whoever said it outside my voice. Because he don't think it's funny. He gonna put his attention right on your ass. Because he don't think it's funny. You know? He acts like that. But he was trained that way too. That word scratch means get their ass. I don't know you. And I'm gonna rely on the fact that that's you running your mouth, then that's what I'm gonna go get. Don't throw a command at an attack dog and you're going to really get hit. They don't listen to that shit. They're trained to figure out. That's a means of them figuring out who is the bad guy. You got several people trying to figure out who's the one that just want me to hit, because all I got to do is say bad guy. When I say bad guy, that puts those ears. Boop, okay, there's danger in there. I don't say nothing else. I just say bad guy. You don't know who the bad guy is. Everybody's a suspect. Everybody's a suspect. Now beat a dummy and say scratch. And I cut him loose. Where you think he gonna go? He gonna go right after the person that's steady. Never shoot a command at an attack dog. Because what you're doing, you're giving away your position. If you're around a bunch of people, how's he gonna figure it out if you're not doing nothing aggressive? You're doing something stupid by saying something stupid. Sit! Try to bust that motherfucker in his head. Man, cut that motherfucker loose. All that shit right there, you can be standing with 3 or 4 people. When I cut his ass loose, I ain't got to say a word. Because you done already said it for me. I'm going to give you what you want. Let him ride it up. And he's going to come and get you. Because his mind has been trained on that since he was a young dog. And as you raise these young dogs, this is why we're able to take our 9 and 10-month-old puppies and put them on each other and take a peek. What am I peeking for? I'm peeking out all this working that I ain't got to go through that. When I drop their ass in that box, I want to see an instant crash. Boom. Okay, that's what I want. Why? Because everybody's going on the word scratch. Everybody clearly understand what that means. By then, we do it so damn much on everything. We do it so damn much when we teach them how to run the mill. Guess what we saying to them? Scratch! Scratch! Yassa, yassa! Scratch! The word is scratch. What did that mean? That means go. Tell me. Tell me. Don't think it'll work. Man, why you always saying scratch? Man, dog gonna scratch if you want to scratch. Well, guess what? I know a lot of things a dog don't want to do. He do just because the fuck I tell him. You gonna figure that one out. Thought about that one? You gonna try to make your pit bull any different than that damn Malinois, and they both game as shit when it comes to doing their job? Then why are we doing it with the Malinois and we ain't doing it with the Bulldogs? Me, it works both ways. That Bulldog is going to scratch. I don't care if he's at his tires. Why? Because we know what it looks like in the keep. We know what it looks like when they're tired on that rope or tired on that spring. They be tired. I want you to be standing there tired as hell. And I said, scratch. Puppies. Don't tell me I'm not the one doing that. Don't tell me the puppy gonna do that shit anyway. If we thought he was gonna do that anyway, ain't no dog trainer should be doing it with any dog. What do you think this dog is still not a dog because he's a pit bull? He will learn just like the goddamn Malinois would. If I'm teaching him how to do this, I'm teaching him for a reason. Because it's not on you to do it. It's on me to tell you to do it and you to do it. That might be the last thing I got. The dog loved me to death. The last thing I got, I might be at 3 hours and 15 minutes. Maybe that's why that gator dog didn't make that scratch. And at 3:17, I said scratch, and I was down there getting it like the first one. See what I'm saying? You don't want to give me credit and just go between the dog's game anyway. How do you know? How do you know that what I'm doing is not working? Ben, it seems to be working on this dog over here, and he's not even a box dog. He's an attack dog. If I can understand the meaning and what it does to him. If you heard, guys, go back through my videos, and you'll see Tony Wade sit there and tell you the same thing, and he had many dogs out there. And he will tell you, People ask him, man, why you do that? That dog gonna be game, he gonna be game. Let me tell you something. If I can get 2 extra scratches out of a rough coat, them 2 extra scratches that he's moving in on my command, when he need them most, he need to hear my voice. He need to hear something he's used to hearing, even when he was in those type of positions, when he was a young dog, from the treadmill, all the way to the check-in, all the way to the box. Then I'm telling you, I'm giving them 2 extra scratches based on my command. Don't think I know what I'm talking about, try it on your shit. Don't try to put it down. How you gonna try to discuss something with me that you ain't never tried? So if you hold your comments, go do some damn homework, and then you tell me. Don't try to come in here and try to tell me anything if you ain't never tried it. Your philosophy compared to my philosophy is like that apple in my damn peach pie. That's how I look at it. All right, because anybody stupid enough to test me on my peach pie, he's already get cussed out with your apple pie. Because you have no idea what's going on in this peach pie to even try to bring your little thick ass apple pie into my peach. Call it peach pie. Stay in your lane. Because I don't get that backlash. You don't have enough knowledge to tell me anything if you ain't never done it. You ain't been in no kind of matches where that dog needs you. You don't always talk about what your dog will do for you. But one thing I want to make damn sure, he's going to do for me, not only because he loved me, he's going to do for me because the fuck I told him. I might need to tell him to scratch. Can't stop a dog that's going to quit. But one damn thing for damn sure, if I got one that's looking like he wants to quit, damn it, he's going to give me a scratch if he don't want to, if he was trained to. Don't tell me what a dog won't do that's trained compared to a dog that does things that it's not. How many police dogs that I've seen supposed to be police dogs run up on somebody and they start winging feet and punches at their ass, and the police dog step back and be standing there barking. He ain't engaging now. He's standing there barking. That's what he's supposed to do, and he's a police dog. Oh, it was all good when you was biting that sleeve. Wasn't nobody snagging your ass with them 2 pieces. Oh, it wasn't nobody kicking the shit out of your ass. Oh, where your hand at? Oh, you done gave up on him because you don't even want to go in and engage. Why ain't he engaging? I can guarantee you they bought that dog trained, gave it to a wannabe cop handler, love his dog, and never put his dog in those type of situations. All of a sudden, when he get in that type of situation where now he got to really get down and fight somebody who's trying to fight his ass, fuck him up too, and he don't know what to fucking do. First thing he think is stand there and bark, ruff, 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 ruff. Man still walking towards the dog barking up, barking, ruff, 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 ruff. But he ain't hitting shit. Man kicking at him and everything. Get the fuck out the way. Then he start telling the dog to sit. Sit your ass down. Dog steady barking, but guess what he doing? He getting back there by his handler and sat down. Oh, this is a police dog? Well, I guarantee you this. Try that shit with my Malinois. Any one of my dogs, anything I ever trained, try that shit with one of them. That word scratch means exactly what it means. You can be throwing bolos and everything. Ain't nothing new to them. Ain't nothing new to them. And they be called too. That's right. Even my guard dogs get called like everybody else. Gang, this is a must. You know, you can scare a motherfucker with your looks, motherfucker. I don't need them. I don't need your scary ass looks. I need business done. I need to make sure niggas start swinging on you, damn it, you know how to swing back. You got to know what hand is more dangerous than the other. Don't be sitting up here with your gun in this hand and sticking your arm out like this thinking my dog is stupid. Or your knife in this hand when they feed him an arm so you can stab him. My dog ain't stupid. They're trained to watch what hand is the dangerous hand. Why you think he's going to jump on the hand with the gun? As soon as he sees it, he's going to jump at it. Why? Why that hand? sees it. Why? Because he's seen this before. Over and over and over. We even had drills on top of drills. Bats on top of bats. You want to handle a person who wants to swing a bat? Go bite him in his nuts. Let's see how much that bat swing. You got me hitting his ass with that buckle. Whack! Dog biting and I'm swinging. What he gonna do with that bat? He ain't gonna never get a chance to use it. The same situation you want to put your bulldogs in. If you go tallying along with your pits and you done made these breedings, and yeah, I caused my dog, what, a 5-minute roll and he's been called. How about trying it this way? Put your puppy down when it's time to call their ass, and as a matter of fact, just put them down and just have it set in your mind. For those who know what I'm talking about when it comes to schooling, when you finally want to call his ass, just take him right out there and stick him in there for 30 and leave him alone. Don't even bother him. Do all you can, but the time clock today, starting off first day of calling, 30 minutes. Day one, I don't care, I want to see what he look like when he's tired. Period. Let's just get this shit off the right from day one. I ain't got to worry about calling for 2 or 3 in the schooling. They ain't got to do that no more. I ain't thinking about it until I see that 30 minutes. Ain't going no further until I see that 30 minutes. I want to see what it looks like when you're tired. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see you depend on me and see if you've been listening. It's hot as hell outside. Twin, taking it back. It's too hot. Man, I said 30. Don't worry, I got some shit to bring him back. I got to see. He's going to take his ass in that corner. You're going to hear me. Rubbing him up. Shaking him up. Yes, sir. Talking to him. Get that. I want that. I want that. I want that over there. Because he's used to hearing it. Everything that I'm talking about, this little act you see me putting on, we've done this so many times. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Repetitious things is what train dogs. Certain situations, don't let it be a surprise. Get your surprises out the way, you won't get surprised. Any questions? You know, it's very important.
Appreciate the disclaimer, has been a line here. Appreciate that, fam.
You know, by the time I got to the calling stage, I was ready, truly prepared. You know why Brat started at 18 months her first match? Because Brat was groomed. She got her leg broke at 14. Gave me 4 months to do what with a crazy ass dog like her? Teach her all the things, because the word matchdog was already binging in my head after seeing her and her brother.
Hey, honey said, calm down, Mo.
No, this is a very important part, Mr. Hunter. This is the part that most of the guys check out on. Did you hear all that? 8-time winner with 2 curs. One came on here and said, I know a lot of dogs, a lot of dog men who took nothing ass dogs and made winners out of them. A lot. I asked for 4 great dogs that came off some crap trash like that. Still waiting on an answer from all y'all. We talking about calling them. Dogs that ain't never been called is what they're talking about. Like, calling is not even a necessary thing in the dog game no more. Basically, 2 things I've heard. Like, calling don't mean nothing. And you think that you're going to win at a high level with that mentality, with that excuse. Good statements. Glad to see you brought it up. Glad to hear you say it so I can address it. But to me, calling is the most important part. If you're scared to call your dog because what your dog will do because he's so looking so great on everything else but another dog, back in my time, keep it on now. Remember, we're all hypothetically thinking, so that means y'all shit should be over here in my world, back into the future with your shit. With that attitude and that way of thinking, and your shit in a room with me. I not like what I'm saying, but I heard what y'all saying. So I'm addressing the way it needs to be addressed. Not calling your dogs trash. I'm not telling your dogs ain't shit. I'm just telling you like this, for a person like myself that want to test all y'all shit, you know, you would be checked and I would be checking your shit. You shouldn't have no problem trying to hook up. Yeah, how you raise your shit. I don't care how you call your shit. There he is, man. You get in that box together, all that shit right there, you're gonna see if it works for you on me. And my philosophy, my way of thinking. Just top-notch Kennels couldn't figure that part out about me. So I like to see one to think that they can change the way times goes. But I would learn fast lane dogs, and fast lane dogs are be handled as fast lane dogs. Or you're gonna turn them into half-ass dogs, then you're gonna turn them into some bullshit dogs. A lot of fast lane dogs don't make it to the fast lane because they got bullshit owners. You know what I'm saying? So I welcome back then. I welcome any philosophy. That's the whole purpose of putting them down. You got your plan and I got mine. This is what you decided on and this is what I decided on. Get it on. All that other shit on the outside, that shit don't mean nothing when it comes down to just me and you and your thoughts and my thoughts. That's how it go. See, that's when the real deal hits the scene. That's why you have every reason to not go suck on your words in the match, suck on your words before the match. I don't want to be eating my words during the match. I want to make damn sure I'm eating the right words before I get there. So when I get in your ass, I know I'm there with the right dog to talk the right shit. Don't give a damn what you bought, who you got. I'm there to do it for me and him or her. We have been grooming for this. We've covered all the bases. We've done and followed all the rules, my rules as a dog trainer. That I can see where it has advantage to the game along with the steroids. Oh God, they're the steroids. Yeah, he got the steroids. And here come the calling the dog, telling the dog to scratch. Oh, man, calling the dog to scratch. Like you want to make something wrong. What's wrong with it anyway? Whether I do or don't with it, but what difference does it make? That's what I do. Well, Twin, why do you do it? I just told you why I do it. Why do I do that, y'all? Just in case what? You got your dog over there wanting to scratch, right? He wants to scratch, then he gonna come. But what if he don't want to scratch? No, you don't have no training. You don't have no training over there. So when he quits and he wants to quit, he's gonna quit. One thing I'm banking on in my corner is I done seen him at this point before. He gonna scratch because I told him to. Done it so damn much in his life, he gonna move on that anyway. Even if he got to stumble, I'm just gonna try to get over it. They're gonna do that. Why? Because you've seen them do it before for you. What do you think? What kind of position do you think I'm putting these dogs in and make them do something? Because I'm telling them to. I gotta get to the extreme. This is the best time to get it before I have to pay for it. So I'm all in. Philosophy and all. Standards and all on the table. I'm the calling one. I take the best and put on the best. Man, why do you do that, man? Because somebody's gonna lose. If you can lose on my yard, that means you can lose out there. If you're gonna go down on my yard, that means you can go down on that yard out there. That could be somebody just as good as the dog to put you down here on this yard today. Be the same kind of dog out there that's putting your ass down with my money on you. We're gonna figure all this shit before I get there. See, with y'all do not go into that type of jungle. But see, in the fast lane where all these great dog men was with all these great records, they had a reason and a way to get to that point. And I'm just sharing some of this shit with y'all because I had a way to get into the points that I got to. I had a way of doing things. A lot of things. How you think I could push my dog to these extremes in the cheek that I'm on roids. I'm gonna get every bit of them roids out of my dog. Why? Because it's an enhancement. Why do you teach your dog how to scratch? Because just in case he need to go, he's gonna go because I told him to go. He's gonna go because he loves me. He knows that's what I want. Even if he done lost, I should be smart enough to save him. Do that for me. Do that for me, I got you. Do that for me, you know what's gonna happen. I've seen too many other dog chains come up empty on my yard. You sleep on that motherfucker, you see what's going on. There you go, you better go. Go. You better go, because if you don't go, you know, it's a life and death situation in the world game. And that's why we do that. Yeah. Remember, out of all the things that went on with Red Ace, I couldn't even get her on. I could never get that switch to keep on. It took her to get to the desperate point of survival for her to look at me and hear me when I said, if you don't like what she's doing to you, get her out of there. She actually was looking at me when I said it. But she could have spent the next 5 minutes, sooner or later, Tommy would have finished it because she wasn't trying to do nothing anyway. Wasn't trying to do nothing anyway. You got a killer on you. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't paying attention to me. You ain't kicking on for me. You just sitting there getting smashed. But if you want to stop all this shit, get her out of there. She looked at me when I told her that. Life or death, fight or run. I said, okay. All she had to do, is just catch on. I know what you're here for. You just don't know. You know what the fuck wrong with you. You want her to stop doing the shit she's doing to you? Get out of that shit. That's exactly what she did. And that's all she did. And did it in 5 minutes. We was on a down dog, out of hope. Just by her falling back on me. Never once did she ever act like she wanted to go. Never once did she act like she wanted to go. But all she did is just did what I knew she could do. She took that 4-time winner and broke her ass down in 5 minutes. We was on a dog on an out-of-hole count. 15 minutes of getting smashed. I mean, toe up. Shook up and everything. Tommy ain't got a mouth. And it took you 5 minutes to break that bitch down. To be standing there on a 30-second out-of-hole count. Tommy didn't budge. I think a lot of that had to do with her finally realizing that I was there. Hadn't noticed me the whole time we got there in Puerto Rico. She didn't want to come out the cage. Something she didn't like. All the wrong things. You know, those are little things that I learned. You know, oh yes, a dog ain't just all out crazy. They do have sense. In that cockpit of that plane and that long ass ride, it just had something, it just did something to her. But one thing for damn sure. That dog heard me when I said, if you don't like what she's doing to you. Because other than that, I couldn't say nothing to her prior to that. She's sitting there getting smashed. I'm not saying get her, Red Ace. I'm not telling her to get her mama. I ain't telling her to get in there. No, because she's not even trying to. She's just sitting there getting smashed. Well, wanted to keep doing that, get her ass out of there. Fuck it. All right. Want me to do that? I'll do that. That's exactly what she did. One of the hardest, rough ass, back end specials ever want to see in action. Even on a cold day. I'm talking about she was cold that day. She could kick on just enough to show you why she was over there to do what she did. And then turn right around again After Tommy made that grand champion scratch. Finished her. That'd be the only scratch she made. After that. And then was right back into an out-of-hole count again. Right back again, she was out of it. And this match didn't go for 40 minutes, y'all. 40 minutes. 15 minutes of Red Ace getting smashed. 5 minutes of Red Ace destroying Tommy. 30-second out-of-hole in the corner. I released Tommy. I would have to say, you know, between that another minute. So I would say within that time period, it was around 30, 35 minutes when they was getting ready to pick Tommy up. It wasn't the fact that Red Ace was in there on smashing her because her tail never came off from under her ass. But Tommy just, when she went over there and grabbed her, Tommy was still trying to do. And Red Ace went right back to eating her ass up until she had her back down on the ground submitting, like, let me leave this bitch alone. Just lay here. Really, I'm fucked up. As soon as Red Ace realized that she didn't want to do, she was tired of moving, she let her go again. I want no more of this. She didn't want no more of that. Red Ace let her go. It had nothing to do with my training. The only thing that probably had something to do with my training was me telling her, get the bitch out of there. Heard me say this many times, when you act like you was getting so tired on that meal or on that walk or one of those things that I would tell you, every dog that I've ever conditioned, I take them to pure D to the point of exhaustion. You see how you act when you are exhausted. Let me see how you act when it comes down to time between your decision making and my decision. You're going to make the decision to listen to what I'm telling you, get you out of this, or you're going to go up on your own support and say, fuck me, and do what you want to do. No, I don't want to do this. I'm going to stand here. I'm done. I should see that just as much as any real dog man to know his dog. It coming. You will see it coming. If you know your dog. I know my dog. I got a point to know what to look for. The whole keep, I'm pushing them. Rather than the average man when you want to think about pushing y'all, I'm gonna say, you want on that tip too. The whole time I'm screaming and hollering and pushing this dog while they're exhausted. I'm not thinking about them being on roids. I'm not thinking about the dogs and you know, and how he's feeling. I'm thinking about the dog's mind frame. I'm telling you to let's go. You were sitting up there. If you still moving though, as long as you still moving, I'm cool. This is where it comes. This is where it comes.
Shout out to my man Prentice Card with the $10 super chat. He said, you said once that Pretty didn't listen in the square.
Pretty mama.
Pretty mama did. She just did what she wanted to do. Was Red Ace like this? How many dogs did you have like Pretty Mama?
Boy. We won a lot of matches, and one thing about it, I didn't lose many. I'm talking about far in between my losses, years. I did lose years before I lost. All my losses are gapped out in years. All dogs listen. I just have hard-head dogs. Like, Mama wasn't hard-head. She just had her style. I can't change her style. Red Ace, that wasn't Red Ace that night. You know what I'm saying? When I saw Red Ace at the airport. When we landed, I knew that is not my dog. My dog eat up crates. She rather be in a cage than a crate. And when I got to Puerto Rico, she wouldn't even come out the crate. I mean, she was in the back of the crate. And I had to drag her out the crate. And she was like that all through the night, all the next day, and we went that night. So she didn't have a chance to catch on. It wasn't that she didn't listen. The one thing she did do, the whole time Tommy was getting on her, Red Ace was on her own. Because she wasn't listening to me at all the whole time. Once we got out that, she didn't come out the crate. So anytime I had to crawl up in the crate to pull her out, and this is a 42-pound bitch, match weight, so I had to go in there and get her. That's not Red Ace. And she never recovered. Not like she wasn't listening to me. She was on some other platform. She wasn't on the same playing field. I think when it came down to life or death, flight or fight, and she couldn't flight because Tommy was on her. Only way if you wanted to fly out of that motherfucker, was, you had to first get away from Tommy. And for you to ever be able to do that, you better do something instead of nothing. 15 minutes of nothing. You don't want to keep doing that to you. You better get her out of there. And that's all it took. One across the nose. Boop. To the shoulder. Boop, boop, boop. Slide to the back end. Boop, boop. Took 5 minutes and we was on a down dog, Idaho. That's how fast she went in there and took Tommy Boy and ripped her ass apart, slammed her to the ground, chewed out her stifles, and here he is. Tommy was not even trying to resist. Tommy had already killed over. Boop. Oh, I don't know what the hell this bitch hit me with. She was it a 4 gauge? But that's how Red Ace punched her. Took her 5 minutes to punch holes so fast, so rough. That's the dog. That's her ability. Had nothing to do with me. It has something to do with her looking at me. I mean, looking at her. I'm telling her, if you don't like this shit, you better do something. You better get that bitch out of there. She did.
Shout out to my man 614 for the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He says, salutes GH.CH. Salutes to the Shark Tank. Workflow bumming. GH.CH Reloaded in the Publix warehouse in Duval. We keep putting in that work, little baby.
Yeah, that's right. Put that work in. Now, when it came to Mama, Mama played the game like she liked to work. She liked the competition. Remember, you got some dogs that are fight crazy. Brat, Baby, I mean, all of these dogs were fight crazy. Mama wasn't. Mama was a house dog. So you gotta remember, Mama was raised up with Storm Norman as a house dog. I'm the one that took her and turned her into a monster. But she had her way. I mean, the first time that we matched Pretty Mama, there was a dog came in there, came right in there acting like Brat. Jumped right on her. Bam, bam. Got to working her. Next thing you know, I'm thinking Mama gonna be like another Brat. Cause she handled this bitch like Brat handled shit. Not no playing around, watching the dog exert their energy, trying to push Mama around. Mama grab her by the shoulder, she'll sprout out, have a dog up in the shoulder, you know what I'm saying? And be pushing on the dog and making the dog like they pushing into her and the other dog trying to push into her. So Mama going along with that shit. She ain't trying to do nothing fancy or going straight nuts. This dog that she ran into her first time came in there, grabbing shoulders, pumping her up, snatching her to the floor, shaking her ass. And Mama, once she came up off that floor, she's like, oh, hell no. I got to do something with this bitch. And she went and did the Brat. She went and did what she usually do. In the hour mark, she came right in. 15 minutes in, dog trying to play the massacre. Oh, but this ain't gonna be no catch-up game. So that was the issue. See, Mama wasn't trying to play catch-up, and this dog was trying to stay ahead. No, Mama don't play that catch-up. She likes to either be even so she can fight and play, or you done pissed her off and she done went the hell off. And that was the only time I ever seen a dog that got on her and put that kind of pressure on her to force her to come out her bag. Everybody else, it was like a sparring match for her. That's how talented Mama was, though. Because that's why she was winning on the eyes to be. When you sitting on the outside the box and you looking at a match, it looked like, you know, how long is mama gonna hang in there? See what I'm saying? She don't look all that impressive like Brad. You know what I mean? But you can tell she's not no down dog. Ain't no dog damaging her. Mama just wants to keep it going. The dog tried to slack up a little bit because they getting winded. Oh no. Then mama gonna go ahead and bust you in your shoulder and shake your ass around and get you going. Don't be slowing down, because every time you slow down, I'm gonna bust your ass. Other than that, I like pushing you around and laying all on you, and you know, you try to get a leg, I like move my leg out the way and grab you around your side of your face and shit and walk with you a little bit. But then after the hour mark, it's a whole different story. Now she's hitting you in your chest, she's busting you in your shoulders, she's biting shit in your legs. I mean, it's like she's just chopping your ass down. My turn. She going to my turn, I think 20 minutes, and every one of them after that, it was like, you know, after that hour mark, it's like a stopwatch. Okay, watch, you're gonna see a different dog now. Y'all watch this. It's just like she's got a stopwatch. Okay, no, new move. Now I'm gonna show you what you was doing to me. Okay, now I'm gonna see if you can stop me from doing it to you. Before, it was like she was playing a defensive game. You wanna work her leg? Okay, I'll grab your leg. And do that, yeah, I grab your shit. Okay. Even playing around. She got ready to get your ass. It seems like she knows when you're tired because you're not doing what you started off doing to her. You're not keeping up and making her keep up with you. Now, you got mama believing, oh, you trying to change up on me? Oh, you ain't in no hurry now? Okay, then it's your turn now. Let me see if you can do what I did. And she started punching in holes. She started punching. I mean, she bit harder after the hour mark because she was more busier. Now she's taking back shots in the diaper. Now she's acting like a red boy, Beetlejuice cross. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even Beetlejuice, have some of that art shit. They just come up there looking like, you know, they been revived. And, you know, where'd this dog come from? If that dog was doing this in the beginning, we wouldn't have been here this long. She was one of them kind. I don't care. I couldn't rush her. But one thing I did do, I could rush her through the whole key. I had standards. You're gonna catch on anyway. You can't catch on the treadmill. You're gonna definitely catch on the electric mill, because the treadmill, I give you your room. You know, I can only get out of you what you want to give me. And for me and my encouragement and my push, I'm supposed to be able to watch you give me your all when I call for your all. When I call for you, I don't care how tired you are. And I say, get that damn thing, I want you to get that thing. Bad, bad, bad. I want you to go whining out. Tired as hell. I don't care. Because you're going to need me. And I'm going to be happier than a camper when they do that. Oh, I love them so much. Oh, yes, I'm running around doing a little dance and shit. They see me doing all that shit. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. And they see me doing that. They get used to seeing that. It's like giving them the treat. Tail get the wagging. You know what I'm saying? Chase get a little harder. Bam, 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 bam. You know what I'm saying? Because they're vibing with me. We spent seven hard weeks. 7 hard weeks of totally punishing these dogs. Get them ready. And asking a lot out of them. But they were trained long before they even got to that test, that calling. My dog do enough work. I used to take my puppies. Tell you what I used to do before I bump a pup. Hold on, Mike, we got a super chat. Hold on.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Greg, got us with the 2-piece. He says, salute to my guys in the Shark Tank. Appreciate the love, Mr. Evans.
What I used to do is, you know, I remember I told you, you know, we take the dog, pull him back. One of us got the rope so the puppy can hit it. Start scratching him. Okay, now check this one. Now, I'm taking the dog, one of my older dogs or one of them dogs, you know, or maybe the dog is across from them. It depends on where the puppy, how they respond with what's on them, around them. Okay, you always barking at this dog here because you must have learned a lot off him. So I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna take him and put him on a leash. Michael's gonna probably grab the dog because I'm gonna take the puppy and I'm gonna pull him back, and I'm gonna be back there by his dog house. Now I want you to take that dog and I want you to walk into this dog's chain area with that dog. I'm holding my puppy. Now I'm watching what he do. Dog stepping in your chain area. How are you acting? You're acting pretty pissy. You're bouncing around like you want to hit that mug. All right, Mike, back out. And then Mike back out, I let him go. God! Bam! That's what. One day we're going to be standing with some break sticks in each other's pocket. It'll be that day. This time he ain't going to back out. Let him go. First time they get introduced on the chain. Bring that dog into their area, and if I can let you go and you go over there and grab his ass, don't worry, we're going to break him right off. But that's not what we're there for. The whole purpose was I want to see him snatch his ass up for invading your space now. He's going to do it. He's going to run over there and hit him. Boom. Okay? Not there to sit there and let him roll. The point was I need to sit there and watch him go over there and hit. He goes over there and grab. It's on. I'm breaking right off. Boom. Okay. That's one. Now, if I do it again, yeah, I'll do it again. But I don't have to let him go and hit anything. He didn't have a taste of that. Now I'm teasing him. Now I'm teasing him. Now he can't stand this motherfucker. I love to go grab the dog and hit him the first time because he's going to be in my toolbox. Now I'm going to always, Mike, bring him in. Bring him on in there. Puppy ought to be going crazy now because it's on site. I see him coming with him. I'm clowning. Right, I'm putting it in his head. Situation is another situation. We've been through this before. Dog coming his chain reach, he acting a fool already. He acting a fool coming up there. But Lord knows, once he steps inside that chain area, that puppy know, oh, he's in my chain area. Why aren't you letting me go? Let me go. Slide out of there, let him go. He's going back over there, put him back like we did the first time. First time, I let him go. Mike backed out over there. Remember, after that, let him hit. Boom. Now I'm back to letting him go. Don't have to worry about him hitting me because I know he will. Now it's all about him scratching at his ass. We're making sure we got that part. Down to him hitting me. I need you to be over there with that scratching with intensity and the fire and the want to get his ass. That's all. Never letting him lose a damn thing. Never let your puppy lose. Never let your puppy lose. Don't be a knucklehead and just leave him down there. If you're going to put a scar on your puppy, make it an educational scar. This is not what you call roll the puppy day. In our day, it was no such thing as, not to me. We didn't have a roll the puppy day, and we rolled our puppies. But we rolled our puppies because they were on. I said on. Not having to go and bump a nose or no. We fired up a yard, fired the pups. Everybody has an individual time and place for us to do that with them. We guide our dogs into it. Because I'm looking at it like this. If you bred to do it, then you're going to be about it. And I counted a lot on the dogs that I was breeding to get what I wanted. And like I said, I put the best with the best. And kind of calling them out. First thing, the first row they had to go 30 minutes. That's off the bat. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to do a puppy and he's of age, and I'm talking about 16 to 18, 19, I put like 16 months to 20 months. Reason why I say 16, because with the work that we do with the dogs, we know they're hitting. We know they're hitting. Before I can do any little bumps and things to figure out how you gonna learn how to do certain things with different dogs, I'm gonna get the most important thing out today from square one, day one. We done did all the other little shit. Day one. Day one. The first thing this puppy got to do is do 30. That's the best time to get the best look free. Because if he's a cur, he's not gonna last. It's not gonna last. And that's why the next time we do him, he looks a whole lot different, because now we're spending time with him. Because one thing that they do prove before we get to that major thing where we putting good on good, first thing we want to do is make sure everybody's getting. All dogs should be able to last 30 minutes. If you're going to go in there and smash something up real quick as a 16-month-old puppy, I ain't got to put a whole bunch of dogs on you. You can last there for 30 minutes, we're going to get 30 minutes out of it. You want to destroy something for 30 minutes and you're an exceptional factor of that, then we'll be back and check on that later. Right now, you did damn good. Like what you did. Save one. Oh shit, let me get this crazy. Already my ears hurt. Boop. But just in case you went 30 minutes, you'll be real tired. One thing I'm watching to see how you act when you get tired. Fighting hard to stay ahead, and are you able to stay ahead as tired as you are? They never run into that situation after that, because put so much time in our prospect, they already winded up and aired up and everything else by the time we start putting those great ones on them. So the good against the good, the prospects against the prospects. Every one of them dogs is down there in some type of shape, because the time that we spend with those type of dogs. Mr. Garcia do it with all his dogs. No, I didn't. I did it with special dogs that got to a point where they're prospects. I raised the yard, but I treated my prospects different. Spent more time with my prospects, that I expected my prospects to have a relationship with me. I handle all prospects. All that I didn't handle, you know what I'm saying? If he was on the yard, it would be Mike that handled the other one. Wasn't on my yard, then I had to worry about it because it was somebody else. But one thing about it, it was always a show between me and Mike when it come down to our shit. Mike used to have private shows. Private shows. Ain't nobody ever me and him. We're gonna get down to the bottom of something. Down to the bottom of it. Because it's our yard. I asked to do things and Michael all on board. Me, I'm extreme. Really extreme. Because put your dog under that type of pressure. All you working for is to make sure that your dog can handle that type of pressure. Regardless of how good they are, they have to show you what it looks like when it's not in their favor. I need to know how you're going to be. I don't want to wait until a match to find out, oh, this is what he act like when he... Whoa. Because you wouldn't believe how many matches we didn't sit there and watch on some dogs that we didn't beat. They thought they were going to come in and kick our ass. That pace had them fucked up so quick that they couldn't believe their dogs. They couldn't understand how their dog was looking so bad. Oh, you never seen them look this bad, huh? Oh. Scratching their head like they don't know what the hell going on. I've seen many a guys, we went into that same look on their face. You give me credit, or you can take the credit and give it to the dogs. Either way, we win as a team. I said, I take everything that I see as an advantage, whether it's very little to you, it's that much to me. So me telling my dog to scratch, maybe I might need it in a later match. If I'm telling my dog to scratch and he's scratching, no problem. You know what I mean? Just in case I need him to do something he don't want to do, got at least 2 of those in him before he give up on me. Oh, yeah, and yeah, like Mike said, and he wanted me to bring up the bite thing. But the bite thing has everything to do with the bar. You hear me saying, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, get in there, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Hear me doing those things. Why? Because he knows what those things mean. That's not nothing new to him. Every one of those things has a purpose to him. He figures on all. They start looking. They'll look at me. They'll sit right there and look at me, and then go right back in there with that look, crazy look, and really start trying to rip your ass to pieces. Because I'm excited and I want them to finish him. Like Mortal Kombat type shit. I'm sending them in. Because I know they can't handle that pressure. He telling y'all about going hard dogs. Only thing that we can tell you about some shit about a growing hard dog is what y'all see us do in short time. We have been tested in a long time. We have been tested to get the same results that we get in short time. Can't handle our full court press. Because our press starts from the beginning all the way to the end. Take nothing away from any dog I've ever been on because they all put up a resistance. But when I take every advantage that I call advantage, add them to you, against what I'm doing to you, I got a whole bunch of things I got an advantage over you on, even though you might have a good dog. I took all precautions and took all advantages that I could get. We're not talking about one or two. A lot of things I'm doing. Remember scratches? You know what I'm saying? Remember how I block out? Remember all the little things that I didn't say, watch the videos. We add all those little things up. That's why twins was hard to whoop. That's how Mike can sit there and across at the corner on the other side of the box, being the second, and be able to talk to the dog and the dog hear his voice too. They know that. They hear that. Not because it's a fluke. Certain things that we work on. Mike don't show up until the damn near week 5. Week 6 where we're peaking. We're looking for the worst in them because we're pushing all out. Mike don't come in until about the 2:30 mark. They start hearing his voice. He coming in clowning. He got everybody on grip. I want everybody on fast. We getting these 30 minutes at your tiredest. Come right in. They love it. Got used to that. They always showed up when they was tired. They see a different face other than my face constantly pushing. They see Mike and and then Mike, we're glad to see him. All of a sudden they got a little extra energy to perform for Mike. And they know by the time when Mike get done with us, we done. They know when Mike get done with us, we're done. They got used to that. They know they gonna give him all they got. They done when Mike done and Mike come over that shit, they know their work is done. So they can hear Mike coming. Speed up. Mike used to come through the door. You can hear him. And they hear him. No, that's him. And they be doing it every day. The final weeks shows up. Everything other than that is all personal. Me. Put him up to that point. He sits back and watch. What do they look like at 2:30? They got push pop. They know how to grab their second win, even when they stupid ass tired. They know to listen and look. They so used to doing it, they so used to seeing it, they know exactly what they give him when they sing. Actually, they try to cheat and try to give it to him before he get down there in front of them. They just can hear him and start tripping. But it's because if you do something repetitiously and consistently with a dog, you are training him, you are teaching him, you're putting him in situations where he depends on you just as much as I depend on him to do what I tell him. See what I'm saying? And it works hand in hand. You'd be surprised pointing this shit. And all day to be sitting up there running the dog on the mill. I don't see nobody doing nothing while that dog is running. They just getting excited. Bait me. Yeah, come on, show me how fast you can run. Shit, me, I'm pointing this shit. I'm giving you something more to do. I'm trying to constantly keep you focused. Your ass get tired, start losing focus on what I got you pointed on, you'll do that shit in the match. Because when I need you to be focused at your most, when you get tired. I'll keep putting that mug up there in his face so he can lose that side of that. This is the point right here. This is the goddamn target. Let's go. Doing real good. See? I've been tripping tonight. Not one time did. Doing good. Trying to step back because this kind of shit gets me hyped. Y'all know how I get hyped when we talking about doing shit. I get excited about that because I've seen it work for me so many times. Don't question my shit, beat it. Everybody had that opportunity. And like I had a podcast of sitting there talking shit and they gonna kick me. I wasn't one of them kind of guys. Talking about hypothetical thinking with y'all in my shoes. So y'all in my world right now. Y'all walking around in my shoes. Watching what I did or hear what I did. This is the kind of shit that I was doing. I knew every dog that I went in there with, first of all, I'm coming in there with a killer. Count on that. Even with Too Sweet, he wasn't a killer machine. He wasn't a killer. So you knocked that one.
Mic check, mic check.
And sorry about that, fellas. I know I must have said something with a been off for a while. Did we miss a lot? We were out 10 minutes? Oh, 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, we was off for 2 minutes, so let me go back 2 minutes. What I said 2 minutes ago was a lot of guys didn't like seeing us. And those, you know, you got egos out there, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, you got a chance, opportunity, you can get the opportunity. Remember, we're not the Abraham. We're not hardcore. We're not Stone City. We're none of them. We're not Roadblock. We ain't none of them. I mean, even when I came to Florida, I ain't none of them. I'm hanging out with Deep South. I ain't none of them. Ain't none of them. One thing for damn sure. Everybody knew. Nobody calling us out either. All our friends, and I wouldn't dare call them out. But not one, I wouldn't have never said, no, I can't do that. I just don't never, I respect them not to call them out, but, you know, we could be best friends. You know what I'm saying? You want to test one, you bring him on in. We do it for a little change. You got to take all your money. You want to find out how good it is, I'll do it. And now I'm testing my shit, your shit. We ain't got to do that in a row. We take that and do it by rules and match rules. So we can get to clear understanding. I don't want me to lose to you in a row, and I don't want to beat you in a row. I want to keep your ass ready for beating you. Now you test you when you bring it. Cool. When anybody would hang around me, want to test me, you get it. That's all I was. That's it. You want some of this? Like, you want some of this? I don't want none of y'all. So many other people I can get up on. You dare think I won't, I'll go right into y'all too. With y'all own shit. Got haters. They can be closest to you. I'm loyal. I welcome. How you think I ended up going to one of my own partners with the house dog? Everyone. Not afraid. Don't mind. I won't do it to you. You come at me, I will oblige you. You didn't have to sneak me with Psycho, with that gator dog. You didn't have to sneak me. You could have came up there to me. I might have had my reservation about why would I go into a dog that I took y'all to go get. You didn't really have to sneak me. Even still, handle them like I handle everybody else. It don't matter to me because I'm going to do the same old thing every time. That's the point. Process. The whole time I'm doing a process. Never letting my dogs lose, but never saving them from losing. My check. Never saving them from losing. You know, you have to, if you try to make a puppy a man, that's like taking a kid, trying to make a man out of a kid. Get that kid head knocked off. Gonna have PTSD for the stupidness that you took that kid through. He'll never get over it. If you force him to the point to quit, you're gonna always quit to get it to stop. Like telling the kid, don't put your hand in a fire, and then in game when they get burnt, they ain't too damn quick to stick their hand in that fire. They're quick enough to go over there and try it, but they ain't stupid enough to put their hands over that fire and get burnt like they did the first time they tried.
Mic check.
Same thing goes with the dogs. Once you ruin a puppy or you cur a puppy, that puppy gonna have that thought when he quit that day. It's gonna always be in the back of his mind. You might as well go ahead and get rid of him. If you keep your puppy down there too long when he ain't got a chance trying to get a gameless out of a puppy instead of a grown man, then you might as well get rid of that puppy. Because now you're trying to force that puppy to make grown man moves, you know, as a puppy. And you're gonna ruin that puppy, and that puppy is never gonna be no good because it's gonna carry that puppy thought all the way till he become a grown one, and you're gonna always remember that. Yeah, she's still bumping. But they said they can't hear. They said they still can't hear. We still don't?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, calling is very important. And, I mean, and if you want to pull up your pants and get the true facts out of it, the true facts of it, see.
Just want to see. I can hear it.
Right, and that was good. But see, when that thing pops out, it's because of something I did, like that right there.
They said it's on.
Right, and that was when I got real loud. So why would you put it back down?
They can't hear you right now.
Oh, they can't hear me.
Too low.
That sounds good.
Huh?
It means take you back to where they couldn't hear me.
Oh, I can't go backwards.
Oh, okay. But you just turned that up. I can hear that real good. Okay, well, if it start going out, you know why.
Yeah, I got it.
Because I'm already coming close to an end anyway, so I ain't gonna be doing, I did all my hollering earlier.
Right.
So,
Y'all can hear better now. Give me thumbs up, thumbs up.
I know I put a little, I get passionate, you know, and the mic be doing this crazy stuff, so I'm almost at the end of this anyway. I just wanted to go over a couple things that when it comes to calling anyway, and the point is a step and process. And if you try to jump step that process, the chances of you ruining something, you know, is detrimental. Now, you did not one time hear me say, don't roll your puppies. Why would I tell y'all not to do something I was doing? You know, don't check your puppies. You didn't hear me say nothing like that. I ain't say nothing like that. I ain't got nothing against none of the above. But what I do understand is I know that I'm dealing with puppies, and I know from a Rottweiler to a pit bull, my puppies never lose. How do I get confidence if I can't build confidence? How you gonna build confidence by beating a dog down all the time? You gotta build a level. Give me a wall of courage. Give me a wall of courage. This is what you was born with, and this is what you were given. You put those two together, and gives me an advantage. My dog don't have sole control over that. I do. When you don't have a scratch in you, I'm gonna get it out of you. Like the Marine Corps said, you ain't got that last mile in you, but you're gonna do it because you're gonna do it because I told you to do it. I don't care if you gotta crawl it, you're gonna do that mile. Same thing. I'm not gonna quit. You said if I gotta crawl it, well, if I got another choice other than quitting, then I guess I better start crawling, because I sure can't go too much further this other way. The mentality, don't tell me what you can't do. Show me. Be a cur and quit. That's why when you see me and Mike going that shit, you see us going hard because it's that constant bombardment. You know, it's like, you know, we're going to bombard you and take advantages of every opportunity to just keep knocking on it, knocking on it, knocking on it. Because we are battle built, like we battle built our dogs by giving them commands, by playing fuck games and mental games with their brains, by knowing that we trying to put their aggression and their intensity and their agitation on a level that we're not just depending on it on what they were born with. We're giving them more than what they were born with. We're taking what they were born with and enhancing it. I'm enhancing everything about that dog in all aspects to get an advantage. Each dog has their own particular way, but I'm only one person, and I don't have a bunch of ways to go passing out. I just know how to read my dog, and I know what to do and how to do what's best for my dog, because I know what I want out of my dog. Everybody say they train their dogs different. Well, I train my dogs all the same. So anything different I'm doing something different because each dog responds to certain things different. You know, one dog may do something different when they get tired. One dog may respond to something I'm doing that another dog won't as much as this dog do. So there's certain things that I find my way, whatever fits that fancy to give me what I want, that's what I'm going to ride with. But if you notice, there is a process through this whole thing. All the way down to where I told you, you know, I got these young dogs. I seen a 9-month-old puppy on Facebook I don't think it was 9 months. I think he was older. But to put on there a 9, 10-month-old puppy with legs that look like something got off the chain and just worked this puppy over. And then this person is selling it. But the thing about it, what made it so tripped out, is he had the picture of the dog on Facebook. It was a video. Yeah, it sure was. It was a video of the puppy on Facebook. Legs toe up. Not too many other places. It looked like whatever was on him was just working on them legs. And I'm thinking, you know, things happen. Dogs get off the chain. You know, your little prospect got beat up a little bit. Now you don't want him. You might not even be a dog man. Maybe you're just a pit bull owner, a pet bull owner. You know what I'm saying? The shit happened and you just want to get rid of the dog. You know what I'm saying? But you don't put your dog on Facebook. And you don't try to sell a dog just scarred up on Facebook. You know, I felt sorry for the dog, but I also... Is there something else that's doing it?
Is it one line?
Yep, it's one line.
Mic check. Mic check. Okay.
The one thing that I can say is you put too much pressure on the dog and the dog is gonna try to give you what you want. But if you press on the dog and the dog don't get what you want, or you take the dog beyond what he can give you because you don't know the limitations or the limits, you're just reaching out there, doing something in that heat of the moment, then your dog is going to surprise you. I do mine on a scale where, you know, it started out real easy. Is it going again? Yep, one line. Mm-hmm.
Mic check.
He didn't start that until we brought it closer down. I still ain't made no noise for it to do that. It's doing this more. It's still doing this. It's still got me one line again. Might check 1. It's back to 2 again. Nope, back to 1 again. He got his shit right on the screen and everything. He got a little pretty mic there. Why we ain't got one like him?
Because I ain't got a mic.
Pelican Bay, man, call me, man. I want you to get your kind of mic, man. We're gonna try something new here. After a whole year, you know, Michael gonna tell y'all need to buy him a new mic. I mean, it's for y'all. I mean, shit. Why don't we got a new mic yet? Okay, maybe he need to know where Pelican Bay got his.
This is my studio mic. I'm like giving up my studio mic.
But then he need to have a podcast mic, right, y'all? After a whole year and damn 120 videos, don't we think the mic should have a podcast mic and take his studio mic and put it back in the studio and get us a podcast so we can have some great sound? I hate when everybody got great sound but us. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong.
Got a studio. You're in my recording studio.
Right, this is a recording studio. Y'all help this man get us a new mic. That's all. Y'all super chat this man to death. Hey, my go find my Cash App people. You know what I'm saying? Look, my birthday is June 1st. Help me buy Mike a podcast mic for me. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the producer and he in charge of all that shit. So I don't try to get in his world, but I'm getting frustrated with the mic thing because I hear so much shit going on with the mic. But we should be hearing this shit a whole 120 videos later. So I'm saying, y'all, I was just trying to explain to y'all the process, and it's still, oh.
Mike check. There one.
Yep.
There one liner.
Mm-hmm. I think it's turned up too much right there.
Mike check. Mike check. Hold on, fellas. Mike check. Mike check.
Nope. One mic. Two there. Yep. Mic check one. We're back. Let's just keep it right there. Okay, we're back. No, what I was saying was, birthday coming up. Come on, y'all. Let's either work on the processor. Maybe I need to get another computer in here. But whatever it is, it's not. I don't think it's the studio mic. I think it's this processor that connects to the YouTube thing that we go through. I can push channels back and forth on this box right here, but it has to go through the computer. And it just seems like everything else on the board, and he has all this equipment over here, don't never act like it's doing anything wrong. It's just right over here where we're at. The podcast shit is. You know what I'm saying? It does that. It don't do it in anything else. So hopefully, y'all, we can, make some things change and really get down. And I might have to buy him another computer or something that's going to fix that, because we're going into a new year, and I'm always crying about the mic. I be listening to the show because I don't get a chance to see the show when I'm doing the show. I don't get a chance to watch y'all chats. I get to go in there and look at the chats and shit. And you know what, y'all? I be liking myself. I'm a fan of me too. You know what I'm saying? I know why y'all like me. I be liking me too. I get off into this thing here with the dogs and shit, and the passion thing. I be like, I said that. Damn, I was getting in. You know what I mean? Because I just be sitting here just talking to y'all. Can't see y'all. I'm actually looking at myself in the screen right here and shit, in the camera. But yeah, and I was talking about the horn. I said, this man, he can play this horn right over here. See this horn right here? He can put that thing, that mic, all up in the horn and be playing it. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as he tried to play that shit on some YouTube shit, 2 notes, boop, and that mug is gone. Yeah, 2 notes, boop, boop, and it's gone. But it disconnected from all that and just connected through the studio. He could have that horn all down, and that mic all down in the horn, blowing away, and it don't ever do a thing. So, he's working on it. I'm jealous of you, Pelican Bay, because I like your mic. I love you too, bro. Like what you're doing over there. But yeah, man, on some real stuff though, back to the calling thing, to me, calling is one of the underrated, and these days, when everybody's making excuses not to do the dogs but to breed, you know what I'm saying? It makes it like, I wish I was in the game. Hypothetically thinking, okay, now I'm gonna take my hypothetical thoughts and I'm gonna bring all my hypothetical shit to y'all time. Remember, I keep bringing y'all back here to mine. So now I'm gonna take my hypothetical thinking and I'm gonna take it and hypothetically thinking, y'all, if I was back in the dogs doing shit, I should be the most dreaded guy out there. I don't think, y'all talk that shit, but to be about that shit is a different story. I hear a lot of guys say what you will do, but there's a lot of guys that say it and won't. And if I was, hypothetically speaking, based on the way things is now, hypothetically, if I was playing with you guys, I'd be teaching you why I'm whooping you. Because there's great dogs out there. It is hard to take a great dog and be a great dog and a great dog man. A great dog man with a great dog, you got a problem. I would consider myself a good dog man with good dogs. Because I can't see myself being great, like I got too many people ahead of me. Like I said, the people I've been around. And I just think, if we was like, picking up crumbs and taking them and sticking them in our pockets, we picked up a lot of crumb. And a lot of crumb that makes me feel real confident and real cocky when I tell you, I don't talk about it, I be about it. And hypothetically speaking, that's how it was back then, or we wouldn't be on this show talking about what we used to do. I'm nothing the way nobody do shit, but if you can't prove and stand behind your words, so much of that shit makes the game look sicker than it is now. This game got a fever. The water is cold, and you got a fever. And when you checking for fevers, where do you check? Under a stinky armpit and a nasty ass tongue up in your ass to get the best temperature. All fucked up places, right? Y'all get my point. That's a point to take. I go temperature checking. I go in the shittiest areas of the body, like they do me. They check on my temperature. Go to the shittiest place where you don't expose to everybody. But those places everybody can't get a hold of. And you check those temperatures, like those poles. There's just so many things that's so different 20 years later. Y'all have all the right in the world to sit there and say, times ain't like they used to be. OG, and I ain't got no argument with y'all. But if I was having a pissing contest, I would think y'all pissing further than me because y'all pissing watered down. I'm still pissing that thick piss. It ain't got that strength to it. Psst. It got strength to spit out, but it ain't that thin water. It's that thick water. Heavy water don't go as far as that thin watered down shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at. In my opinion of the game. It's a sad day for a dog man like me to y'all ran me off of Facebook. Y'all ran me off of going into the groups. I stopped doing all that. But see, to me, all that's depressing to me. The shit that I see going on, it's really depressing. You still got a mic, Mike? Nope, we got one. Oh, we got two. We just had one. It's my eyes. But yeah, it's depressing to me because it's so exposed. It's like y'all got the game butt naked out there in the public. I can imagine, those new federal places that they didn't add to the government directed at, us calling our dogs. I mean, imagine, even a breeder used to call their dog. I mean, nobody wants to breed a cur. I mean, that's how it used to be. I mean, when I hear somebody say Tom Gardner, you know what? I think that's a bad name for Tom. I don't think that's a good thing, because if he's still selling dogs after the statement that I heard, and he can still sell y'all dogs, then there's no wonder we got so many wannabe dog men out here getting progress and processed through the internet and everybody else. There's really nothing. It's so much of that. There's not one person or a few people. If you want to say there's a lot of something in the dog game, that's what it's a lot of. Anybody that's doing wrong won't be talking on this shit. What I got to worry about? Ain't nobody do nothing to me, because I ain't doing that. That's all I can say. I ain't doing shit. I can sit there and say, I'll get y'all, I'll talk all that shit, but y'all know I ain't doing nothing. But I'll talk about your asses anyway. I just won't put you down because I ain't got nothing to back it up. And if I did have something to back it up, I wouldn't be on this motherfucker telling you that. Anyway, I wouldn't be going back and forth, saying some things and then coming back saying, well, I'm not saying nothing, get nobody I ain't saying nothing that's making me hot. Shit, there's so much shit being said on that damn internet that's hot. I cannot believe that them government ABCs ain't having a meeting every morning. Literally. I think they got people sitting out here taking posts, taking notes. Yeah, we're a very well-known podcast out there, not like everybody else, because we ain't been on as long as everybody else. But we came up the ranks pretty fast. So I understand why, you would think, that I would be on the radar, because, I have a case, but then so many of us is out here doing dogs. We all had a case at some point in these dogs. So we can sit back and brag about what we used to do, because we ain't doing shit now. And if you didn't get me then, don't worry about it. It's too late to get me now. So I'm gonna talk about it and tell the world and keep telling y'all to make sure I can get everything out and don't want to leave nothing unturned. There's maybe my special secrets that some will be privileged to down the line, but the rest of this stuff is stuff, if you're taking what I'm saying and you really just sit there and think about it and add a little common sense, because again, we're grown people, and it's like adding a seed to some damp water. Prior to that, you just had damp ground. I added something to that. Now, if I added that to that and what you already had, and this thing start growing, you're going to be able to know whether it's growing to benefit you or it's growing to stick you. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's even growing at all. So I give you the information, your shit got dry. What you think? The seed ain't going to grow with a dry ground. Trying to give y'all something with the presumption that y'all already got wet ground for me to pass these seeds or these gems to y'all to, collaborate with what's being said and use some common sense and figure out the rest of the puzzle. But again, calling is not, calling is one of the most important things. If y'all don't understand that, then the game is really in trouble. Y'all believe that, 75% of y'all believe calling is important. But out of that 75%, how many of y'all are selling your dogs without calling them? It's easy to say what you want everybody to feel like you think you're doing, but are you really? There really 75% of y'all are really doing that? Don't answer that question. It's not a question to be answered in 2023. Not publicly. But it's definitely a question to ask yourself, because one thing about it, you can't bullshit yourself. You can lie to yourself by trying to bullshit yourself, but you catch that real quick because you know better. But when it comes to us, you got guys out there to go tooth and nail on some bullshit and will ride it to the end of time. And then regardless of what you say, you ain't gonna change that bullshit's mind, because it's full of bullshit and it's gonna always be about bullshit. And that's the part that y'all got to start sifting through. And y'all got so much bullshit to sift through. It's like the only playground y'all have is a playground that's gonna get you in trouble. The only playground y'all have is a playground that y'all can't do nothing when it comes to settling arguments but exploit each other. Out here, you know, I guarantee you, when you're in that dark room, you know, these kind of things don't happen, because you get these kind of things all the time. You know, people just didn't start putting up in people's houses lately. You've been doing that for years. You know what I mean? To the point where, you know, we gotta play Batman and Robin. I got 43. I got 43. I got a 39 male. Who are you? I'm a man with a 39 male. Okay? That's how that you know, that's kind of shit that you don't want to deal with now. But I guarantee you, if I was to be playing with y'all right now, that's the way I gotta come in. Really. They gonna somebody to say, Twin got one. What you got? I don't know, but I know he got one. From that point on, that motherfucker gonna call everybody he can know. Hey man, I heard Twin got one. What do you got? What's that weight? Okay, just wanted to make sure. Phone call come to him. Hey man, you got 43. They ain't twins, is it? I heard he had one. No, I heard Twin had one too. No, I ain't trying to do a Twin, trying to see if you got one. See? I done bumped into each other trying to avoid me. So I can't even say Twin got shit. Twin got to come in there like everybody else and shit. I got 39 and a 43. You know what I'm saying? Or do I need to put my Facebook up? Do I need to put it on Facebook? Just type it out like y'all be doing? I ain't got to say nothing. I ain't saying nothing, but you feel them fingers, don't you? Couple periods. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking shit, and I ain't said a word. All you gotta do is sit there and read it on Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, I said that about your dogs. Yeah, I said that about you. See what I'm saying? That's how the game is now. We got so many of these right here. Got so many of these right here. They ain't enough to go out there and clean up dog shit with. They too busy. And be going off. You be saying, you know, when you got somebody's emotion on when you reading and you can see somebody's emotion, you can just kind of imagine how he typing, because they ain't spelling words right. Everything they went in abbreviated words and shit like that, to get their point across, and then it'd be that long. I mean, they done said a whole lot and ain't getting nowhere. And one of the touchiest subjects that I've always heard was the nice subject. Calling your dog. 75%. But don't y'all think 25% is a real high number? You know, if you get 75% in a test, that's a C. That's a C. So right now, the calling got a C. Because 25% of these people believe you can have a good dog without touching shit. Out of 100 people, you take 25, that's like 75, 25. So now we at 29. Is it still like that? Basically? Oh, it's even worse. Because it takes the overall temperature. We're not talking about the particular temperature. We're taking all the data information and we're putting it all together. Now, if y'all can remember all the polls that we didn't have, and the whole time we're telling y'all, we're taking temperatures. And every time we take these temperatures, then we always have something to speak on about the show and point out what is wrong with that temperature check and where we at. Now, for 75% of us to agree, that's only a C. So that tells you what the temperature is. It's not even a B. Y'all ain't even doing better. Y'all doing still the C. One up from the D. You're damned. You know? And today, calling got a C. Because you have a lot of people to believe that they gonna sell y'all this shit out here, y'all. Breed this shit, keep on flinging that Facebook, get on there and talk that shit. They all world. I'm Don Mayfield on the typewriter. What you say? What you say? Then go over that, find out who that is, get that name. Because you know you pull up their name on Facebook, you keep tapping enough, you don't even know where they're at. You'll find them. Because they're doing so much on Facebook, they don't know that, you know, when they first got into Facebook, you know, they can start changing that shit, but you better listen to me. Because you on Facebook, you know, I go on hard Kennels, but guess what? I got a lot of people out there who know me personally in my Facebook. For real. They didn't already know that, you know, Twin got a Facebook account and he got a Going Hard account. Both of them. Because I look at a lot of my Going Hard account and those, I got a whole lot of friends over here in my personal Facebook that, what are they doing all the way? How am I getting?
Okay.
Okay, what part did they lose me on? Because I'm an open book? Yeah. I heard that part. But because I'm an open book, you know, I leave that door open because, you know, I respect that, you know, and I respect y'all. So I'm not closed and I opened myself. I understood what I was doing. If I didn't, I wouldn't be doing this show. So I guess as the show grows, I'm going to get more people, more viewers, and more fans. And I love that. And I want to be down there on the floor with you. I don't want to be propped up in those stage thinking I'm God. Oh, yeah. And I'm looking, for me, before me. I ain't one of them. I want to be down there in the crowd with y'all when y'all go to doing the jump, ding, 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 ding. I don't want to be down there with y'all getting wild. I don't want to be standing on the stage trying to get y'all to jump with me. I'll jump right out there in the crowd with y'all. I guarantee you I can get everybody to jump with me down there with you. That's the kind of person me and Mike are. You know, we are definitely party people to be as old as we is. Somewhere in there, I did a Whip Van Winkle or somebody forgot to give me a bottle full of, you know, what they call it, grow-up shit. Boy, you was too immature to be that damn old. Well, maybe they forgot to give me the pill. Maybe I didn't get them at that mature pill. Maybe I was just having so much fucking fun. You know, I forgot that there was a time that I would have to grow up. I just know I have been having so much fun. You know, if it don't be for me getting sick, I think I would still be having fun. But, you know, I'm having fun now. I mean, I'm having so much fun now that it's not becoming fun anymore. Because the more I stick around this game here, the more it makes me think that 20 years from now, I don't even think we're going to be, you know, we're going to be so messed up. because the recognized people will never be recognized because there is no way to have them. And don't everybody want to go to the basement to go find it because they don't even have the doorway to the basement. There's people still out here looking for a door to the basement. Well, some of these houses they making now don't have basement. So a lot of people around the country is in houses with no basements. You know what I'm saying? So right now, it's open to a whole lot more houses with no basements that you don't have too many houses available to have a basement. So anything related to the basement is being lost. And it's being lost for good. Bloodlines, kennels, you know, the integrity, the respect, the loyalty. All the things that created a fraternity of yesterday is sitting up there looking like one of them, what I call one of them fart balloons, you know, when you sit on, you know, and you got one big enough so you sit on it go, okay, that's what the game looked like. You know how you blow up a balloon real big, then you hold it, it's real big, and then when you let it go take it off. That's the condition of the game. If y'all think I'm bullshitting, really, I mean, all you viewers, all you people in the chat room, okay? This is one day we want to do. Let's do this for Talk Shit Tuesday. This weekend, we're going to pay real close attention because it's the weekend. And you know, there's going to be a lot of people at home, and there's going to be a bunch of people out there getting shit off their chest. You know, you got all kinds of squabbles all over the internet. But I want y'all to really go out there and take a good look at your social media. A lot of you doggers are in chat rooms and groups and all that stuff. Literally take a good look. Okay? And you explain to me, all y'all that's feeding a dog, how are you going to be the next Don Mayfield? Is there any possibility that there ever will be another Don Mayfield? And if there does become a Don Mayfield, how are you going to know who he is and where he at? You hear everybody cracking on somebody's champion. Bad thing about it, you know, you got people cracking on somebody's champion who don't even have a champion of their own. They even talk about, for them to be talking about somebody else's dog and they ain't got shit. I mean, at least lie and say you got one and then go talk about that man's champion. At least have a champion so we can feel like we're in the dog game and y'all can say, well, y'all put those two champions together and let's cut the bullshit, right? But no, we got people out here talking about somebody else's champion, trying to get them to verify that champion. Like, and who the fuck is you to be worried about that man's champion? And you ain't got none. As a matter of fact, they don't even have a winner. They don't have nothing. Yet, you know, what makes you think that this man owe you an answer? I say this to those people who like those kind of actions. Get one before you ask for one. You understand what that means? And I say get one before you ask for one. Remember, they're always asking about somebody else's shit. Well, tell me who. Tell me when. I'm asking you why. You get one. And now I tell you whatever you need to know. You get one so I can talk about your shit. Maybe we can talk about each other's shit enough that we can stop all this damn talking. But this is where we at. That's like calling. I'm talking about preparing your dogs for calling. And in the first things we hear, and the first two things that was spoke up on the calling, y'all, was one, the dog, what was it, the calling of the dog? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, do it. That you can do it. What's the name?
You can have a good dog without calling the dog. That was one. Then the other one was two curs.
Check.
Let's see, tilt it back up. It just like ain't never seen it go. This we ain't worried about that in a long. I mean, even a day it wasn't that bad, Mike. Yeah, get back up to where you were. I turned it up. How you can turn it up some? I know, but you want to turn this one down right here, Mike, a little bit. That one's a little up more than usual on this one. Yeah, but see what I'm saying right here though? See how far that's coming up? And then you usually have yours packing. If you turn that, bring that and turn that up a little. Okay, y'all. All right, now what was I at, Mike? Because I know that was a real important one. I said. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was talking about Bob. You know, really talking about the two questions. You know, the one question, you know, was about, you know, you can still have great dogs, you know, without calling them. You're telling me you can breed great dogs, good dogs, great dogs, without calling the dogs. Okay, and then the other question was, I mean, that was the statement. That was a good statement. And then the other one was that Bach had two curs that he got an 8-time winner out of. And what I was saying was that is to me like you know, a low blow, you know, to even say that about Bach when, you know, he had way better than that. It's like y'all saying it's all right, you know, because Bach had two curs and he got an 8-time winner. Like, you know, that's not even giving the man no credit. You think, oh, you think the man really deals with curs? That's like saying that he deals with curs. It's all right for him to deal with a cur. He's not going to have a yard full of curs. It might be certain reasons why he did this and does that, but you're not going to survive in this game with a bunch of curs. Now, I don't even believe he's going to tell you that you can. If he tell you can, then all you got to do is say, well, can you prove it so I can tell you, show these people? Because you won't never prove it. You'll agree with him, but you'll never prove it. He's already in. He's already on that firing line. I'll put him on. He was far better a dog man than a dog man that had curs. To even think about that he was one for breeding curs. That's like saying that he bred curs. No, I mean, each their own. Y'all dogs. You do what you want to do. But don't get mad when you get called on this. I mean, I'll argue with anybody. No, but I don't like arguing. You want to deal with a cur like that, why don't you put some money behind those curs? That's what it used to be back in the day. You can believe what you want to believe, but I say this. You bring that cur ass shit over here, I'm tearing his ass up. You can get mad for me saying it. Or you can go ahead and leave me alone because you ain't got shit. Or you can go ahead and leave me alone because you know I got something and you know I'm waiting on you. For my point. You know what I mean? Those are so many other choices to make it happen. But to just sit there and just take it and move it in as like an inductee into the new, what they call preservation of the dog game. It's all right to breed your curs. It's all right to, you know, to breed dogs without calling them. it's all right, I guess, to even, compete your dogs without calling them. I don't know. I'm not in your ear. Everything's a hypothetical thought. Remember, I'm taking my road and putting it in y'all shoes. Then I'm taking y'all shoes and putting them in my shoes. And there's supposed to be some type of continuity there either way. But y'all, as y'all can clearly see, it's not. So if I was everybody around here buying dogs, I would put a stay on that shit like it's the COVID. Shut all that shit down for a minute and try to work some of this shit out. Because I hear more fussing about the $3,500 dog or the $5,000 dog than I hear about anything. And it's always the people who either don't have a dog, a troller, or a wannabe. That's a nobody. I mean, them are the main ones. Tell me if I'm wrong. I know I'm right. Thumbs up if you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it, put your thumbs up, because y'all are the ones standing for the people who believe this is the direction that they're headed. I believe that the direction is not that direction. It shouldn't be, but I would have to agree with the thumbs up. Yeah, I can deal with breeding two curs. Yeah, I can see myself, buying a dog off a untested dog. I can see myself breeding to a dog that ain't got no scars. I mean, everybody ain't have to be called. You ain't got to have a good dog no more. You just have nice papers. You look good. Or how about this one? I'm Pinocchio's, and I'm a liar. But I got a dog. He's great as hell. Come on. I already told you I'm Pinocchio. My name is Chico Lopez. I'm a liar. I'll cheat anybody. But you want to buy this dog? Yeah, I do. Come on. How many of those we got out there? And then the ones who's doing the trolling and calling out everybody and fussing on everybody. Has anybody ever took time out to really ask those people, do you even have a dog? I'm trying to figure out why that's not a common question. It deserves an answer. I actually believe it demands an answer. Then why are you asking me anything? Because if I really felt it was a beneficial thing for me to tell you anything, I'd tell you. But you don't have nothing of relevance for me to even feel like I'm obligated to answer anything, not even want to answer to even be listening. Because when you respond to it, you became part of that same old show that gathers everybody. Everybody runs to that page, or everybody runs to conflict to go watch Peyton play. Or you'll see this shit 3 or 4 days on the internet, just constantly back and back, back and back. I mean, not in certain places, in many places. That's the part. You said there's many dog men out there that was having good dogs without calling them. Then that right there threw me. But you know what? By the way, we also got a lot of dog men out there who ain't got dogs but get on this Facebook shit and swear to God they Earl Tudor and Jack Kelly. I mean, it's like they try real hard. Why do they try so hard on Facebook? Who are you trying to reach? I like looking at pretty pictures. Pretty pictures to me don't mean no more than the dog out there snatching on a damn branch, a flirt pole, a spring pole. I mean, the pretty pictures falls in that same old category. This pretty picture, this pretty dog, and stick it right over there with that dog who's a killer tree hugger, killer flirt poler, killer eye grabber, killer springboarder, not a pit bull, not a game winner. Nothing over there in that area did we say one thing about being game. Not one thing in that area did we even put the standards of the definition of what American pit bull is. And like I said, 75% is a C. On that question, we did a C today, y'all. Are we proud of a C when we got A1s? There's guys out here that's A1s, but you know, as a class, we ain't got enough A1s to be getting a C. And we sure ain't gonna convince the other 25 because the other 25s, they really just don't know. They want to come on here and act like they do because guess what? Out of that 75%, the other, that 75%, some of y'all in that little 75% don't even have a dog. Don't even know what it means to even put one down. Don't even know nothing about that part of the game. But you'll answer that poll. Hope that you're right. Today, that 75% was right. But the 25% hurt the whole class. Because all in all, the game was rated at a C today. And one of the most important parts, it made what it is what it is. A dog to go 1 hour and 26 back in the day was still considered a good dog. Especially when you have so many of them quitting, couldn't even make the game test past 30. But we'll sit there and relate the dog that quit before he even got to the real game and compare him with the dog that went 1 hour and 30 and quit. They both quit. That's all y'all got to say? Well, what about the one that didn't even make it there that quit? It's all trash, is it? But what about the work that the one guy put in? And what about the other guy that never made it that far to even have anything worth putting it to work? But they all get major compensation. It's like separation, we don't have. Understanding, first of all, you got to understand something to get. Right now, I don't think we get it. Okay?
We're working on it though. We're working on it.
I'm trying to put out the points. You know, I wish I was smart like Schoolboy, but I'm too hood. You know, and then another thing is, one, I'm too old. You know, one thing that I can honestly say, I was with Van Winkle until I actually, you know, was brought back in to Douglas Brown, you know, because me and his relationship, jail. Okay, so that's why I came back, because somebody made attention to me. Now, prior to that, guys, I remember I had not said anything or talked to anybody about any dogs. You know, people say, well, I don't know Going Hard Kennels. Well, one thing about Going Hard Kennels that'll pop up real quick for anybody that's in the game. If you say anything about Mayday, you know, 99% of the people that say Mayday will tell you not too far behind it. You're not saying Barracuda or Luke Kane, you're saying the Brat. I mean, I know that. You watch Victor's interviews, you're going to always hear her name. You're going to always hear her name and Luke Kane. Because before Mayday really started getting on the push-up, Luke Kane and Brat was out there doing their thing. I don't even think Victor really knew. But what he did, he dropped his dogs. His dogs got so lucky that they fell into a gambler's pit. They fell into a gambler's pit of good dog men. They gambled. I heard it made it in the beginning because they was gambling and wasn't reporting. But once they got their boy up in there and they were starting to get reported, you know what I'm saying? Then those gamblers made Victor very wealthy. Probably very happy because Mayday produced a lot of great dogs. A lot of guys out here who made a lot of money off of Mayday dogs. I can talk all that shit about it if you want to. All the right people that I know had them, all were good dog men and they all made money, including me. So don't get mad at us when we talk shit. Because out of all the Mayday dogs I know, we only lost one. Back in my era, when I say lost one, I'm talking about a champion. Out of all the champions Mayday had, only one dog I know of. In the States, when my dogs was up here, the original Mayday dogs that I know of, there is no question mark on those dogs. Those were the dogs that was in the state prior to Victor going to X. Only one loss. That loss was with Noriega going into Ajax. The only reason that was because you had a greenhorn that had the money to buy a great dog, and not the knowledge to make him great. Yeah, you can got the money to buy the great dog, but you didn't know what to do with him when you got him. Because of you is why Noriega lost. That is the only champion off of Mayday, out of all Mayday's champions, took a loss. Noriega going into Ajax. And it didn't go but 40-something minutes, and still Ajax got a greenhorn against a great dog with a great dog. The only thing that Ajax had going for him to have him at a big advantage was the fact that Noriega didn't have Big Thicket his corner. Already at a disadvantage. He didn't have the experience of Big Thicket in the corner with Noriega. Why Noriega lost. All the rest of us, I can say this about all us Mayday people that made Mayday famous, whether you like him or not. Too many pedigrees, you can sit there and say that about the many champions that we can sit there and rat off. We don't suffer a lot of losses. And I have to say the same thing about Stone City. They may have some losses in there like Nico. You know what I'm saying? But come on. Not a lot of great dogs, not a lot of those champions out of that line. 357, another buck dog. Those buck dogs, period. Have a few of them. I remember a few of them. Because there was so many of them. But the majority of them carried a real high percentage of winners when they became winners. That says a lot too on what you're trying to do out here. But when you don't have those kind of analysis going on the analysis that we got right now is like I'm on the Titanic. I am at the front. I'm at the Titanic, sitting. You know how that girl sitting at the front of the ship doing this, with her old dude standing behind her? Well, I didn't already kick that bitch off the boat. I'm trying to hang in there and kick the wind my damn self. Oh, this shit's so fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing. I'm saying it just like that. I'm riding the wave and I'm saying, man, this cool air feels so good, but it's fucked up. You know, I'm on a ship that's doomed. Don't even know it yet. But I watched the movie, so I'm a step ahead. If y'all understand what I'm saying, yeah, that's what y'all playing in right now. It ain't even called murky waters. Remember, I talked about thick piss compared to watered down piss. You know, I'm breaking in all the parables. I ain't Jesus, but I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Because, you know, a lot of people out there really don't understand the more difficult way of putting things. You know what I'm saying? They take it the wrong way, and they're asking questions that have nothing to do with the conversation. But if I put my little parables together, sometimes it makes it easiest pie when you try to make it simple. Like my peach pie and apple pie. I make my apple pie peach pie. I put apples in my peach pie and tell me that's a peach pie. You know, that's what y'all selling people. Selling these apples. And they're supposed to be peach. People's getting this shit, tasting it. Don't taste like no pie. Look at that shit. Shit nasty. You know why? Because you spent your money looking for apple pie. I'm a peach pie. Spent your money looking for a peach pie and ended up with apple pie. And there's no recourse to you. You know, there's nobody guaranteed when you buy a dog. Nobody. Unless you buy an already proven dog. I've seen many of those being done in a different hand and watch them lose. Whilst guys buy champions, and then why would you take an old champion and take him out just so you can say you got the champion Tate? If you would get lucky enough to win with Tate, say, well, I won one. You wanted to have that opportunity to hold that champion down there, be able to release that champion and say, I had a champion on my arm. Box. Whatever the fucking reasons why y'all do that. It still boils down to don't know why the guys that sell their champions, you know, because they lose value if you're not doing nothing with them. Some cases, guys just don't be doing nothing with them because they're not out there like in that fast lane area. They're so back in the woods that they don't really care. They'll sell you a champion. You go get a truck. $5,000-$7,000 is a whole lot to a country boy. He's sitting up there with a grand champion that he walked 5 hard matches, didn't have a treadmill. Walk on the yard getting the man 5,000 and he just walked off the yard with a great dog. Then what do you do with it? Take him right out there and you had one and you had a chance to put one in between your legs. Same thing happened in the champion Tate. So many times this has happened. Great dog. I think that dog's name was Rabbit. From Grand Champion Rabbit, I think the dog's name was Rabbit. He was a grand champion. Rabbit or Grip or something like that. Yeah, he was a grand champion. They told him what happened with him. I smacked in the mouth by the new owners. He sold as a grand champion, ended up owned as a champion. Not only did he lose his grand championship, he got murked. He died. So the kind of money they spent to get off that man's yard, that grand champion, then the kind of money they lost just to be able to say, I had one, I did one, or I had one in my arms, was a total bust. Total bust. Cannot skip the rules. And the rules say all dogs are to be called. You don't have to follow the rules. But don't be comparing your apples to my peaches. I'm making peach pie. And that's what's working. Don't try to bring me that apple shit. Try to put on my peach pie and call it peach. Okay? Because that's what y'all working with. And y'all just whining and complaining. Then I hear this very same conversation. Why y'all worried about it? The man gonna do what he want to do. You know, it is what it is. Okay? All those points make it matter. They even make you sound like you Socrates. You know what I'm saying? But here's something even smarter than that. Name for Lucius, remember that dude named Real Smart? Yeah, him. Yeah. How about asking the question with a question? Friend. Think Brat was better than Mayday? Why? That's her father. That's one good question. Then the other question would be why you got a Mayday dog? Then why you asking me that? What's the purpose? How about, do you got a match dog? Have you ever matched a dog? Have you ever won a match? Okay, then who? Who'd you beat? Who'd you have? See, now the question coming back to the person asking the question. Usually those trollers are really the guys that don't have shit and they spend their time being lonely, frustrating. So when you start asking them questions, don't you notice the collars get a little wet and they sink inside the chat room? Like, melting. You're still asking questions and they getting smaller and smaller. How do we get rid of people like that? Remember, I had a boss. He hired me, remember? What happened with him? Standing up strong and shit when he hired me. Like they said, I'll stick to know. But somewhere down the line, even he got confused. How about them 2 losses? Don't want to remember those. He's trying to be relevant. You know what happened? The next thing he's gone. Nothing else about it. You don't hear nothing else about it. And then when they do pop up, guess what? Come right back in here, act like they never lost, and go find somebody else to pick on. You best believe, if that was the yellow brick road over there where he had to disappear on, he won't catch his ass over there. If we know to go back on that yellow brick road, guess what? The same people who ran his ass off that road ain't going nowhere. They ain't afraid to tell you that either. When y'all out here beefing and killing up internet time and making a fiasco of the dog game with little respect of any, just know I am a real dog, man, and I take this shit with my heart and soul. All I see is a lot of fake ass wannabes who can't answer the question that's being presented. Why you asking it? If you can't give the same question the respect, give us the answer to your questions with a question, and you give me the same response, expect the same thing from me, then I expect it from you. You ask me, you already asked me for a reason because I'm relevant to get the answer. You already know, then I got some. Now, you want to question me on it, then I feel like that you should give me a reason why I even deserve to even talk to you. If you ever held a champion, which one? Who did he beat? This is the conversation me and you start having before you even start asking me about my shit. Why I got to explain some shit about my shit to nobody? And I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm talking about all y'all out there on Facebook that does that to people. I mean, it's reckless, it's careless. And nobody wants to register their champions. Nobody wants to go into the basement and go on the dark side because nobody's used to that. Nobody wants to be a part of that. It's too easy to become a fake ass champion. Oh no, don't keep no records. We don't want no more records. And the records, nobody put nobody in jail. But that ain't the reason why they don't want them, because we can't verify shit you doing. That goes for a lot of y'all kennels out there. Oh yeah, we got Okinawas. Okinawas is one, Marines, the flag in that Marines, when you see them pushing up that flag, that was Iwo Jima. They had to climb up a mountain with a whole bunch of people firing down on them with machine guns, bombs, and everything. We had to get to the top of that hill. And when we got to the top of the hill and raised that flag, it's a standing moment. Statues made out of that thing for that move. Showing you how game, how determined, really put the standpoint of what it really meant. Don't fuck with them boys, because they don't matter. If they can climb up that hill to put the flag that was not supposed to be there, up there, that's why they got statues. That's why they call them the few and the proud. Now, you put my game that I love, and I base my whole life and yard on that understanding. A whole lot of reasons why they don't want no statues, no reports. Because the fakery, too many people have to ask you, well, who did you go into? Well, who did you beat? Well, you're a champion, but how?
Back in our day, we had a book.
We had a record.
Oh, we've been questioned before, but
we've been questioned. Oh yeah, right. Like you say, you can. I don't got to tell you. You can read about me. You can find me in that book in a lot of places. Not just doing them, but judging. I wasn't trying to be anybody big. I was just being who I was. Was nowhere on the level of the people I was running around with. Never. But I had the dogs just as good as they dogs. And like I said, I had never seen them not call a dog. Not one. I mean, how are you going to sit there and talk about somebody else's dog that's being called? Yeah, and yeah, all these guys had great dogs, and then they produce great dogs. My question was again, how y'all gonna talk about somebody else's dog? It's like you guys can't even afford to. Don't even want to see y'all dogs quitting and calling. Y'all put so much importance in this quitting thing. There was a time, man. Did you know when we needed change space? That was all we had to do. When I got tired of cleaning up a whole lot of bullshit, what I call bullshit in the yard. And the reason I call it bullshit is because I know the dog that's been tested. I know the dog that's being bred. I saw all the other shit that I'm feeding. That's the bullshit because there's no answers. There's just question marks on everything else outside of those particular dogs. Dogs has already proven themselves. Dogs has already prospected out. Dogs has already won. And then I got a lot more of these other dogs over here that ain't got none of that. That's the bullshit I'm cleaning up. That's the food that I'm passing out and don't have no answers to that shit. That's the best way to go out there and come to the decision that there's going to be some changes. I'm calling them out today. You know what I'm saying? These days, all y'all do is just say, well, shit, no, I'm going to breed him. I'm going to breed him for him. Then I'll look at the pedigree and I don't even understand what's in the pedigree to make you believe this dog is going to produce if you know he can't even be worth calling. Well, I didn't get the dog for all that. I just got the breed. Brother, got a brother over there. But then, what about the man who's spending the $25 and the $3,000 and the $3,500 and the $1,000, $2,000 therapy? Calling is not an issue today, and we are not going to have a game no more. Because that's going to be just like the COVID virus. It's going to suck the dog game dry. Remember, we got more fraud going on in the dog game than the IRS do. You know, there's more questions being asked to the point that people get mad when you even ask the question. But man, what am I supposed to do? You got a damn 4-time winner there, calling him a champion. I'm interested in the breeding to him, but you get mad because I'm asking you who to go into? I've been out of the game so damn long, I probably wouldn't know, but just the simple fact, you feel like you don't got to answer that, then the first thing come to my mind is this dude's a fake. Yep. Yes, sir. So let's just put an end on that right there. We ain't calling your dog and keep it a secret. Don't tell everybody. Don't make it like it's a bragging point that I ain't calling my dog, and I know I got some good dogs. Okay, I don't feel like I want to argue about that.
Lucky.
I got a 43 though. I got 39. Okay, that's how I'm coming at you. I don't even want you to see my eyes. I got 39. 36. Got anything over there like that? Yeah, you got them all that bad. You call that shit. You doing anything with them? That's how it's all got to be done. You want to get mad about asking questions? How many dogs you got? Now I know you got something for me. You just don't want me. So maybe if I come in with this disguise, you know what I mean? Everybody got to be walking around with masks now. That's how y'all doing the game now. We don't want nobody to know who you is. Buck City, he's just out there selling puppies and he got open cases all on TV getting arrested and everything. Everybody still buying dogs from him. He's still showing up at dog shows and shit. Everybody, come on in, Buck. I've been coming in when I was Buck City. I'd be coming in like this. I just want to see the shit. I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want nobody even know I'm here. No, he come here, I'm Buck City, baby. I'm gonna have a dog tell the job. I'm gonna have a dog give them what y'all say. Say shit like that, but then guess what? Y'all let them in open arms. Y'all still buying dogs from me. Don't even understand. Well, he got busted. I ain't get busted. Well, man, did you get papers on your dog? Oh, you did. You did. Oh. So you don't think they're gonna get that information? They got all the other information. And they're gonna be tracking him down. Because the man never denied one fact. They got him on dogfighting charge. They got you on dogfighting charges. And you still out here selling dogs. And they sitting up there telling you got dogfighting charges. And every dog that he sold for the purpose of dogfighting to you. And you bought it. Just remember that. They might want to check and make sure you ain't got his fever. You know, BB shotgun. You know what I'm saying? You know, the white dog shit. Yeah, Patrick, big boy, you know you killed me with that one. Yeah, it was funny, man. I'll be watching all y'all shit. You know, I ain't one of them. I watch everybody's shit before I watch my own. And I like bringing it up because those are funny, good moments. I know I got to share mine, but I have to speak of those because they're funny. And they're making serious points. But it's funny because these are things that just shouldn't be happening. You know what I'm saying? There's more beef in the game than it is in the box. You still good over there? Yeah, we still good over there. I think every time, you know, we start messing around with touchy subjects and shit, you know, it's y'all, it really starts acting up. I mean, we have our days, but, you know, sometimes, you know, like somebody said, Twin, if we were to go through your shows, we can get 20 things in your show that we can make short videos. I told the guy, I said, man, if you can get 20 things of content out of my videos, then won't you take on that job and go through all those videos and use that content to make short videos? I'm too old to even want to do it. I get up behind this desk and do what I do for y'all. I give it to y'all. And that's as hard as I work when it comes to this. It is. Mike work far harder than me. Mike try to keep me on board. To me, I'm like a person with an upset stomach. You know how you see something that's making you sick on the stomach, and you gotta cover your mouth. That's where I'm at. He's trying to keep me down. You know, he keeps me here. But that's where I'm at. I see so much of it. Y'all done ran my boy Fat Bill off. You know, I don't know, since he left my show, you know, I'm still down with him, but I have not been on his show. It's not like I don't want to go. It was just, I just thought that was such a disrespectful move to blame me for his own tragedies that he created, that you would put me in it and speak in my house like he spoke. Oh, you don't want to come back on my show, yet you in my house. Ain't nobody slapped you in my house. You know, you cussed the man out and said something to the man, but y'all both came to my house. Y'all not going to be fighting in my house. You got to remember, the very words that you felt safe to say to that man in your house, you got a platform of mine, and you forgot that. You forgot that about us. That's why I don't. Still legendary Fat Bill to me. You can't respect my house. Don't let the color be any fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? But he really, for the first time, made me feel that. You know, and I had not seen his show. I sent him an email. He didn't give me a response back. And guess what? That's all I gotta say. I come from the old school too. Don't ever doubt me, because I'm game for anything. It's not game for the problems. You know what I'm saying? So I hope y'all understand that. I know we all miss Fat Bill, especially over here. He was a character. And you know, he don't get that many hallelujahs over there like he was getting over here. And that's why so many people miss him over here. Because there's a lot more of us over here that like having him. You know, even I still like having him. But I just think it was just so unfair to be in my house calling me out about somebody else's shit that you bought into. You know what I'm saying? So I hope we don't lose too many more of those. We have never banded anybody. We banded 2 people, and 2 people was pretty cool with us too. They probably had their issues at one time with everybody else, you know, but we use this show as a platform. We have a Shark Tank. We have bull sharks. We shouldn't have to worry about nobody getting ridiculous in here. That's like having a yard full of Rottweilers or Malinois. You know what I mean? It ain't but one button. You put that button, and then they all come running out like a maze mad, you know, like Z. Bunch of zombies. Everybody wanting to get somebody. They don't care what you're talking about. They just start riding out. You know what I'm saying? But our Shark Tank has been doing good lately. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all in other chat rooms, and you know, I get y'all. I see. You know, when I go through other people's shows, I get to go into their comments, and as I go through their comments, I know a lot of guys is giving comments in these other shows. And I be wondering, a lot of these people be at our show, but I hardly ever get a comment outside a great show. Good show. Thumbs up. But not the kind of intellectual comments that I get from everybody else's show. And you know what I think that is? Because when I see them doing it in somebody else's show, they seem so smart. Their comments be so, you know what I'm saying? That was a good comment. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, man, you can bring something that smartness over here. Y'all come over our show, y'all just listen. I mean, nobody asks questions. Nobody calls the number. Y'all want to do some calling in and talk? I mean, remember we said this from the very beginning. We'll take call-ins. Somebody want to start calling in and y'all want to start talking. I mean, we used to run the damn number. Nobody was using it, so we stopped doing it. And I understand why, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got somebody sitting up there with 2 ARs, you know what I'm saying, that's capable, you know, coming off the hinge at any time, and they sitting in their house. You know, you just got to be careful in that neighborhood. That's all. It's all right. Everything good in the neighborhood. You just got to be careful. You know, you got to watch how you step. You know, but everything cool. As long as you keep it cool. You just know that the situation is not one of the kind of situations like everybody else's situation. You know, I think that's enough about us, but don't let that be, don't let that be a fearful thing that, you know, or don't put me somewhere I'm not. I'm not way up here. Right down here with y'all. I ain't no different than y'all. My opinions and the things I've done might be different than y'all, but I'm still right down here. If you're trying to give somebody something, I ain't standing up there at the top of the building dropping that shit down there to y'all. Like, watch this motherfucker scramble like a bunch of damn seagulls. Look at them. I'm laughing at y'all. Ain't none of that. I sit down here 2 days a week through all my sickness and frustration. Yeah. Like I said, I sit there and watch the show and have a chance to enjoy myself until I turn on that live chat. Sometimes I enjoy the live chat, or sometimes I come back to Mike and say, man, before you get into this branding thing of your Shark Tank, don't you think you need to clean that shit up a little bit? Because just as quick as you branding it with everybody, this is why we got there, because so many people were talking about the Shark Tank. The Shark Tank had became part of our show. Everybody says that. Just like there's a Mule and Mike, there's a Shark Tank. Everybody can't really say that. Okay? But I had a chance in not just a few shows and seeing how the Shark Tank was getting that I spoke on. And Mike, after doing this over a year and some, and 120 videos now, we only ever had to ban 2 people. And it was 2 people that we knew. 2 people can act up in everybody else's room but ours. But they mess around here. One, they had a platform to stand on when they was getting him. Gave him an opportunity to come on here to give him a platform to fire back at. But then you want to come back in the very house and get that opportunity and thought you were going to disrespect that one. You know, you forgot who house you was in. That's why your ass is banned. Don't care how you feel. You ain't had no damn dogs anyway. That's number 1. 2, as a person, he know better. Been around with us from Dougie to here. And you would think this person know better. But nope, I come around with that Shark Tank. I get them every time. I get them fired up. I get to picking them off like they, y'all sharks beating up on an orca who's lost a fin. Orcas be running around fucking them sharks up. They find one without a fin, they all of them, the whole school come in and get his ass. Yeah, he got Jimmy the other day. We got his ass today. Everybody just picking him apart. Trying to calm you down, you put yourself in there, you gotta work yourself up. He's trying to give you a way out. He gave you a way out. My brother gave you a way out. You know I love Landon Hill. Love the man. He's been around everybody's show. I called him a ghostwriter for Dougie. He keeps a lot of shit up, but he I don't know what happened in the Shark Tank. Y'all just turned him into a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, where we just couldn't put up with his shit no more. You know what I'm saying? It's bad when Mike got to ban you, because y'all supposed to be able to stop that before it get to him. There's people out here who has the power to do that. I told him, they don't know how to use it. Take it away from them and start putting it in somebody's hands that can. Regardless of how well and how loyal they are to the Shark Tank. If you can't protect it like soldiers, then you don't need to be holding that guide on. We got to protect our room. Our room is not going to be like everybody else's room. We give everybody else's room respect. And you know what I'm saying? And that's because that's how we are. We don't owe them no respect. We give them respect because it's due. Why not? Ain't did nothing to me. That's how it should be with all of these shows. You know what I'm saying? I'm only on 2 days a week. I go to everybody's show. Every chance I get, I go to sleep listening to the show. I wake up in the morning, this show, I done went down there every one of his videos, because my thing, I'm studying, putting them in my little playlist and just letting them go. So, if I'm driving, I can work all day listening to somebody else's shit. But when I listen to mine, I be happy. Because I be happy with myself. Oh, I said all that? You know what I'm saying? And if I like what I'm saying, then I know y'all love what I'm saying. But I'm getting frustrated. I did kick 2 people out. That building ran off. I'm looking at this game right now, and I'm saying to Mike while I'm shining my AR. I ain't shot this gun so damn long. We can't shoot it over here in the house. You see what I'm saying, y'all? When we gonna go outside, man? I'm tired of doing this shit. And he would tell you, am I getting frustrated, Mike?
merchandising to help do what we
He's the
supposed to be
producer.
doing.
He does what producers do. He does what a producer do. Listen what he's doing. And here he comes with his producer pitch. Preach. I'm gonna get the things going. I'm gonna start the merchandise. We didn't look, that shit don't come free. These designs is gonna be some shit that you ain't seeing everybody else doing, because that's just, you know, that's what we do. Businessman anyway. It's just, you know, I'm like the idealist and the realist. And he's like the one to sit there and say, first one to sit there and try to find a reason not to. But then when he can't find the reason, then he go with it. He wants to beat it up first. He can't find no cracks in it, then it's on. That's what I deal with. And, you know, this merchandising that's coming out, y'all, I hope it really does give me something to look forward to, because it's, I can say something different about everything when it comes to the show. But I can't do it from here. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to work around. Like, you know, we don't have a yard to walk on showing our dogs. You know, and if I did have a yard to walk on, you know, I wouldn't be showing you my dog anyway. Why? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't. You know, and for you guys, you know, y'all ought to feel safe, because a lot of you guys aren't, you know, y'all aren't me. So feel free. If you ain't doing nothing, you already saying you can breed your curs and get 8-time winners, and, you know, you don't have to call a dog and still breed the hell out as long as you got good papers. And, it, you know, shit, y'all should be ringing me off the chain. Come on, take a picture of my dog, twin. I'd be glad. Hell, okay. Okay. But it's good for the show, right? That's hey. But then we all say doing it that way. I'd rather deal with y'all that way. And that's for real. I might have my underlying things, because I'm not you. I'm really not. I'll never be. But I'm in your platform. And this is the platform. It's not the basement. So I accept that responsibility and open my arms up to all y'all until you give me a reason to question that part. Like a dog man is not sitting on a pedestal. I'm not sitting above y'all. I'm sitting right down here with y'all to get with y'all. Hang with y'all and have fun with y'all. And when this shit stop being fun to me, you know, I'm trying to tell you, I'm going to go have me some fun somewhere else. And I keep saying that to Mike. Mike is making moves. He's got these badass down collection of Got to Win, Perot. I mean, he got names for the shit, like he did the Shark Tank, you know. This dude Bond and shit, Barrel and shit. You know what I'm saying? And the whole time, I'm looking like Don Lemon on CNN, ready, hoping somebody fire me. Yeah, I'll be glad when that nigga just go ahead and fire me and sit behind his desk and finish this shit off. Okay? You see, you getting more airtime, right? You know, man, I'm being a little slow about getting here because there's a two-man show here. Y'all know Mike is my second. I've been knowing that for over a year. Everybody loves Mike. Give Mike more time so I can get more time to sit back and watch the show with y'all. And I like that. I'm doing my part. But don't let this shit be fooling you. I am still 100 live dog man. Right now, I'm having problems with everybody fucking with my peach pie. All right? You know how grandma used to be? You take that peach pie and it smell through the house and everybody know there's some good shit over there? All right. Okay, well, guess what? I'm smelling some shit around grandma's house. It ain't peach pie. She told me to take my shoes off because my shoes are smelling shitty. Guess where I've been walking? I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I've been walking around there on Facebook and these groups and bought some shit up in the house that has really destroyed me mentally. There's so much of it, it has really put me in a depressive mind when it comes to this game. That calling, the arguments of calling, the different opinions. I mean, when it comes to calling now, y'all, how many opinions do you need? The last things I be wanting to hear is no calling and getting good dogs, or curs producing 8-time winners. That's me stepping on some shit and then walking in the house with shit on my shoes, because it did come in the house, did get on my shoes, and we addressed it. And there was nothing wrong with either one of those. But if you step back and take a look at those two, oh, there's a problem. Especially when it's 75%. Is it still 75%, Mike?
Less than that. We have 221 votes.
A lot of votes.
Can you determine the worth of a game American Pit Bull Terrier without calling? We have 27% yes and 73% no.
See that? It went from 25. Oh, y'all, you know. Y'all know what's happening. We didn't went down even lower. Now we at 73%. We getting closer to the D area. They didn't went up from 25 to 27%, said, yeah. You know what that means, right? That means some people are just doing shit they ain't even trying to try to do. I ain't calling shit. Nothing. Still gonna get some good shit because I believe it. 27% out of 200 something.
I don't know how they keep.
I don't know how you can do it. I'm sorry. And y'all dare try to, it ain't like it used to be. You sure right about that, y'all. But don't you, I better not ever catch somebody trying to tell me y'all got better dogs now. And if y'all do, which one you talking about? The one on Facebook? Oh, okay. Because them's the ones that made me, got grandma telling me, take your shoes off at the door. Don't bring them shitty shoes in this house. So I gotta bring that rule my damn self. I gotta leave y'all group rooms alone. I'm steady stepping in y'all shit. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay? Because how else do y'all do any of this? I can understand exactly where y'all coming from. I mean, I really do understand y'all. I do. But that don't make y'all real. I don't give a damn, that 27%, let me tell y'all something. But who knows? All I got to say. Who knows?
Hit him with it.
Let me do it like this so nobody can say I said it. Yo, baby, okay, man, you boys, you got the little kahunas? You know, the little thing thinking. Yeah, did you got 38? You got 43? Huh? Who am I? I'm your little friend. I don't call my dogs. I don't check my dogs. My dogs is bad because I know they eat. You want to see? Bring it. At 43? This is how it is right now.
Talk that shit.
I mean, y'all talk that shit to going hard, but boy, going hard, put this mask on. And when that motherfucker get in that corner and they see this right here, it's all hell. Cause you know I'm gonna be looking like one of them bull sharks, slobbering like hell. I told you, a little suck ass dog. Yeah, boy, you done got caught up in this shit. Yeah, you called Jimmy. I told Jimmy you was gonna call him. Yeah, they be checking. I got 43. Yeah, I got 43. It ain't twin, is it? Nah, man, it's my dog. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through shit like that back in the day with me. I got anxious. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Exactly. I say something on the chat room, When I say something in one of them comments, you know what I'm saying? Y'all put me up there too high, you know? Way up there. Y'all need to bring me way back down here to y'all, right here. You know, I don't need that much respect, because then I can't talk shit to y'all. When y'all give a person too much respect, then you make them shut up and don't want to say nothing. Just take the respect and go home. And that's all I've been doing lately. And I ain't one for holding my motherfucking mouth. I'll be wanting to say a lot of shit out there. I do. You know, and it ain't got to take nothing with name calling or none of that. I just feel like if you got a dog and you're trying to say that this is a fraternity and y'all is really part of the fraternity where you spend 20 hours a day, you know, shooting chats back and forth at each other and in this dog game at fraternity, you know what I mean? And you got that much time, there's no way in the hell y'all putting shit in shape. I'm sorry, it's not. I mean, I hear more, I don't know, it's like I'm watching Tubi. You know, Tubi is the free cable channel. You know, it's almost like Netflix, but it's free. Because you know it's a knockoff, right? Yeah, you know you ain't gonna get the best shows, but you're gonna get some good shows. Okay? This is what the dog game is like. Okay? We ain't paying for Netflix, but we got Tubi. And that's what we running on right now. We running on the Tubi channel. Shit y'all be saying out there. I mean, then come back, one of the dudes on there, y'all, he said, he was talking mad shit. All right, boy, one guy, he flashing his money. Him and his boy, they got money like they New Jack City. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, put the money down and put a dog up there. What that money mean? If y'all don't know what y'all money's buying now, why is you showing me money? Because the money y'all spending out here ain't really doing shit but giving somebody some money to give to their wife. So they sure ain't getting a dog that you spent that kind of money on. I mean, it's like inflation has went up. But the value of the goods then went down. You can get a raggedy ass car wash for the same price that you can get a Max car wash for. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what the game is looking like now. I mean, it is on an all-out war. And I see these great pedigrees. I don't know some of the people in them, but I am assuming that, you know, some of these APBT champions are really not APBT champions. It's just safe to be an APBT champion, you know, and I feel that right there. But then, you know, in the same instance, you got other ones in there that's champions, and you know, I want to see you put the APBT, because I got, you know, that APBT got a little more standing, whether it's a show dog or a show dog, you know, it's still a smart move compared to it's just the old blatant dude right there, and now somebody calling him out about this shit and getting mad. What you getting mad for, bro? See, the best way to stop that argument is to make sure that the man who's asking you got a champion. You know, at least put a mask on so he don't know who you are. You know, I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna have my face like this. Who he beat? So you ask me, well, who I beat? I don't want to show you till you get caught up there with the noose on your neck. I mean, you can't give me one person, man, that you can't remember out of 3 shows, 3 conditionings, and you can't tell me one person? Man, first of all, bro, I need to know who you is. Is you worthy? I'm going my route now. You worthy even to ask me who you? I got to tell you. I ain't got to show you. I got to tell you nothing. You know what I'm saying? I got 43. You got 43? Well, I got 1 too. You know what I'm saying? You can beat me. Now you can talk about that. You with me, you can talk about it. You ain't got to hide that. Once you beat me, now guess what? The whole conversation changed. You know what I'm saying? I went to make that call the next day. This number has been disconnected and is no longer in service. What the fuck? Over a phone? Over a 43? Over a down 43? You know what I'm saying? Was it the 43 or the fact that I put my mask on? Which one is it? I'm trying to get the answer. That's how sick and sad it is. It really is. I tried to put two dudes on each other who was barking at each other. You know how two curs is? They steady at the end of the chain like they ready to swing a cat. As soon as you let it go, man, back up. No, don't let me go. They start backing up. No, got my collar again. Don't let me get my collar. Don't let me go. You know what I'm saying? But when you got him by the leash, you swear to God, he gonna go over there and slap the hell out of that. Yeah, look at him. Yeah. You don't want none of that, boy. You don't want none of that, boy. And as soon as you cut your dog loose, that motherfucker run up there and start sniffing his butt. You know what I'm saying? They be walking their dog down the street and you should see them, man, when their dog start doing stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to cut the camera off. But buddy, we didn't already caught you, man. We didn't already caught the dumb move. You know? They got the little puppy running on the mill. I like that little puppy. But don't dub the puppy, bro. See that? They dub the puppy. Why would you dub the puppy? We're not expecting the puppy do anything close to what a grown dog do. Don't make the puppy super puppy, all right? Because some of us got sense. You know, and the funny thing about it, didn't nobody call him on it. I mean, I'm sitting there for the first time, and I knew, you know, why would you be on Facebook trying to blow your puppy? He's a puppy. He can sit there and run that treadmill for a full fucking hour in front of me, and it wouldn't mean shit to me. Because you know the only thing I'm thinking about when I'm looking at him. Yeah, he run that mill pretty good. He even look good. You know what I'm saying? But he's still down there in the trash zone because he falls in the same category as any other untested dog I got on my yard. You don't get no credentials. You don't even get a credit list until you pass that calling. Now, you can't even make it that far. If you can't even make it that far, then you don't even have a use on the yard. I mean, what am I supposed to do with a dog that I can't call? He ain't doing shit. He off a Mayday? Is that supposed to mean something? I had a dog just like that. Made two brothers sat on the yard. Didn't that one time breed to me. I had a couple dogs that sat on the yard. Just didn't get around to, you know, doing the, you know, you got the goat thing. But he dumbly went. You can get charged nothing to get him. Pick that right on with you. And he was right off in Mayday. You know, that was Maytooth producer. Right. His brother never did, you know. His brother was right there on the yard. I got both the brothers. And yet I never touched the one brother. Never. Maytooth was definitely, Maytooth went through he went through the calling and the whole routine. He went through the whole routine. He did what a bulldog supposed to do on my yard. He made it. And that's why he got bred. Now, I don't know why y'all compare a number to a dog that's winning, and then you're going to tell me that you got a dog out there that's a registered mare. That I ain't talking about like Awesome Baby. And I ain't talking about like Sassy, because Sassy, she produced Baby and Buck Rogers and a couple of other good ones. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dogs off of them. But she also had to be caught at 12 months old before I bred her to that Stone City male. I did what you would call the unforgivable. But I wasn't taking it as an unforgivable act to pull. Because it would be even worse to make an unforgivable act by breeding a dog that I don't know nothing about. Outside the way she bred on the yard of mine. Oh, well, pee and everything. No, I don't give a damn. You gotta earn it. Every female in my yard had to earn it. Baby had to earn it. I mean, just basically, everybody had to earn it. I mean, for real. And if you didn't earn it, there's no exceptions to the rule. There's not a clause in the dog's contract that says when I have to clean up their shit and feed them every day that I promise not to roll them. I promise to keep them right there. No need to call them because their bread's so good. I don't have to. I have to give you all the belief in y'all because y'all on my yard and I'm good enough to know what I'm talking about. Looking at these papers and y'all are those dogs because I can see. And the dog on that yard, they could talk, I'm tell you, it wasn't none of them living under them kind of. Pretty sure if they had fingernail files, they was doing a whole lot of clipping. I'm gonna walk down this way today because I sure don't feel like it. That shit might cost their ass feeling like that around me. Okay? So there's a whole lot of changes, y'all, that I don't know where y'all going. I hope I can have more fun. I might turn into the news, man, just based on me getting on Facebook, going around and talking about the shit that's going out there on Facebook. And I don't want to get into that. But, somebody has to start pointing this shit out. Well, what's it up? Right. There's so many issues out there that y'all can take a person who's really deep into the game and back out of the game because I don't think y'all serious as me. I'm trying to find somebody serious as me. That's what I would have been thinking about in this day and age. Well, I got way too many dogs. I don't know why I got all these dogs. I ain't got enough for everybody to go around and get. Even if I put my Batman face on, man, I still can't find enough dogs to help me with my yard. Hypothetically speaking on this shit, right? I got 20 dogs on the yard. I can't find 10 people to get at least a call in. You got to bang up your own shit. And then when you get ready to step off your own shit, you're going to call in. You still can't get nothing. And so where is it at? And this is on a hypothetical thought. Remember, we can say this, do a movie on this on TV, and let's write the ending. What would the ending to this movie be? The cars are going on Broadway. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be so many dogs stopping out here that they're going to be Hollywood. Yeah. All the dogs that's going to stop going to produce some type of champion. Yeah, my dog quit, but he had 3 champions. Well, what was their name? Go look them up. See, there's the curve. All of them. Here's her 3 winners. Look a little deeper. Got cur in them. No way you're going to tell me the cur got bred out of them. Okay? And the only reason that was because, see, those 3 winners, when you look at them, they look like Beeline's grand champion Rambo. Remember Grand Champion Rambo over there at Beeline? No, it's called Bailey's Grand Champion Rambo. I think it was. 5-time runner, he's a killer and all that, right? The dudes went to the boy house to breed to the dog. What happened? They're going to go breed the Rambo. And they drove all these miles to breed the Rambo. When they get there, they're taking their dog out, and the dude's coming out with Rambo, all proud. Grand Champion Rambo, looking good. And then the dudes notice something. These is dog men standing here now. They looking at him like, is that the dog we supposed to be? Is that Rambo? He's like, yeah, this is old Grand Champion Rambo. They looked at him again and said, oh, that's okay. And they walked off, got in their car, and left. Never did tell the dude why they left. They didn't say nothing about the dog didn't have no scars. Yeah. They called and told me, yeah. They say it had nothing to do with that. It was the fact that they left it cordial, didn't question him, The reason why they left is because for a grand champion, supposed to have been through 5 matches, dog had no scars on him. He was a grand champion Rambo. Now I think that was the beginning of the beeline collapse. That's when it started collapsing. Because sooner or later, you're going to get called on it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's looking like now. I got an APBT title right here. But Garcia, you know, Davis just got his belt, right? Now, but Garcia, he done came up with his own belt. So, you know, even though he got, you know, whether you want to call it stopped or either way, his chest, his kidneys was hurting. But now, today, he's announcing that, you know, bump that title belt. I'm still champion. Yeah, what y'all say? No? What y'all gonna do about that? Now, he can't get away with it in this sport, but we can get away with it in this sport. See the difference? Y'all want to talk shit about steroids in this sport, but steroids are allowed. And you're allowed to have a champion unregistered. No reports. It's no quicker than to be able to type it and pad it in online. Find you a crackhead that's going to back you. Yeah, you got a champion. Yeah, I've seen him go, and the whole time he's sitting next to you or probably across the street. Yeah, I've seen him go at my brother's house. Remember they tried to do that with Beeline. Beeline had all these fake people sending in these letters. Well, I've seen him go, oh, he's got incredible, dog.
Jack called him on it because he said one of the letters looked like the same.
he said, Jack said one of the letters looked like they were written by the same person. You know what I'm saying? And then he said, and you know the other funny thing about this shit? Jack said, all these people who writing in got something to say, but as I go through these letters, ain't none of them registered with the journal. All of them, but one person was not registered with the journal. So Steve, WBA, and Mr. Other Bailey, and all these other crazy ass names. You know, how many Kennels we got out there operating like that? No, I can't tell. I'm walking around like Stevie, and I don't mind. I'm gonna continue being Stevie. I'm still be running around like this. I don't even know what's going on. I got a 43. Then can't nobody call the police on me. Can't nobody tell on me. I just want to know y'all got a 43. All right, that's all. That's how I'm coming at you. You know what I'm saying? It's the safest way to be. Because y'all either gonna say yes or you're gonna say no. Can't get mad and fucked up because you said no, or you don't want to because you really ain't doing nothing. I just called you on it. You know, you can't say Twin did anything because you didn't see me. Ain't told nobody. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get mad and think I'm gonna go out here and tell the world that, you know, I played that move on you. So it's like, you know, come on guys, believe in the calling. Calling is one of the most important things in the dog game. You know, I used to automatically put my dogs under pressure. Why do you think they always went down? Because for the 30 minutes, they got to go. I mean, that's the only way you're going to know if the dog going to quit. It's not how good the dog did. It's how good the dog look when he ain't doing good. You know, some dogs you might not never get to that point. I'm not going to beat up a great dog to go try to find out how game he is if I can't find out in the measures that I take. Then I'd rather put money on the wood and go try to figure it out that way and see if y'all can prove how good he is or if he's a card. But, you know, there's only been a few of those that I can get away with. Everybody else, they got to get checked. You know, and I feel like this. I think they all need to be checked regardless. If you ain't into that, admit it. Don't sell me your shit without admitting it. You know what I'm saying? I might get on your yard and get ready to buy me a puppy and be like, I want that one. Well, I'm only selling these right here. But I want that one. But that's my pick. Oh, okay. So I leave and get down to the corner store, I'm calling back.
You got a 43? You got a 43? Well, what about that red back there? The one you said was at the pump?
I'm trying to destroy everything in your yard now. I don't believe you real. That's what I be on. You know, I'm one of them. You know, we don't have enough to go out to beeliners. It's a practice now. You know, I didn't shut down Chico. You know, Chico done gave up. You know, the game has been in. You know, he's still bragging about his dog, but he's not trying to say United States no more. He's gonna keep his Mexican lives over in Mexico. He didn't pipe down a whole lot. You know, he used to get mad when we talked about him. You know what I'm saying? I'm no evolution glad that I'm not talking about them no more. You know, but I always used to say, damn, evolution, how you gonna, you know, I ain't never really get into y'all little thing where I just showed everybody between y'all two. Y'all, you know, you taught your student and your student went out there and played the game on you. Now he living off a name that evolution created. It was all about evolution because evolution was the middle man between Victor and Stone City. Evolution got the jewels out that deal and the opportunity out that deal because they was all in cahoots. If you notice that, for those who ain't really paying attention, what evolution got to do with it? Stone City, bitch. Because Blondie was come from Stone City. So how did Macho and Macha end up with evolution? You see what I'm saying? And then Chico. How did Awesome Buck become Dog of the Year? I'm just telling you. Just saying. Okay? See, that all that falls in the same line as calling your dog. You know, like dude said, I don't call my dogs and I breed all my shit and sell 2,500. I mean, at least he's being honest. At least he's being honest. I'm just letting you know. Y'all need masks? I got them for $1. You want some stuff printed on them so they can't recognize you? Put some big teeth in there. You know what I'm saying? You know, anything to cover your face. You don't want them to know who you are. Because as soon as you start bucking against the system turns on you. It's the difference when the Kerr guys they couldn't buck the system without just telling them. They just pick up the police phone and, hey, over here on 41st, yeah, they doing dogs. You know, that's what they used to do back in the day. This gets mad and call the police on hey. They ain't got sophisticated. They ain't got sophisticated. Everybody got a grand champion and ain't nobody calling shit. Okay? This dude got a 5-time winner and he ain't never been game tested. Ain't never been game tested. And the dog is so good, I go to breed to him. What he looking like? He looking like all the other pretty dogs on, except for that 9-month-old puppy, that 9-10-month-old puppy with legs all chopped up. But all the other dogs look beautiful. Some of the dogs, I'd be like, man, look how pretty that dog is. And they be so clean. So, you know, that's the good thing. At least you putting them on there clean. Real clean. Then at the same time, I get on there and start talking shit like y'all Earl Tudor. I mean, love the game, guys. Be the game. That's all I got to say tonight. Hope y'all like the show. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. I hope y'all have fun like I did, because I definitely have fun talking about it. You know, I want everybody to take care of your dogs, take care of your puppies. Do what you want to do. It's your life. It's your dogs. You know what I'm saying? You know, if the game is to survive in the next 20 years, you know, unless there's a new coming of a dog man Messiah, I wish you luck. I really do. My time is so short that, you know, I just want to be able to get all I can out of it. You know, and hope one day I come back down here through the universe as a little, when the little clouds that go creeping through people's houses, they call a ghost, and really be able to see the game that I used to enjoy. You know, because dogs getting off the chain and they're putting all of them in cages and, you know, putting all these rules down on them. You know what I'm saying? And you would think everybody talking shit about Facebook. You know what I'm saying? But it don't look like nobody's scared of the law on Facebook. So guys, what y'all think, man? Thumbs up?
All right, fellas, you know what time it is.
And I can't believe we didn't get no questions, no rebuttals, no nothing. They just let me.
I just couldn't take time to sit there.
Oh, I was going to say, my God.
Watching that, I started catching it.
Well, I go back, guys, and I look at the thing. If there's any questions that got missed, man, that's got irrelevant to it, I'm gonna ask them.
Shout out to my man Rudy Kennels for the super chat. I did see that, Rudy.
What up, Rudy Kennels? What's up, baby? It's been a while. I seen you there, man. And I be watching y'all.
Yeah, he said something about my mic. So.
Yeah, man, that's okay, baby boy. You're right. You're right. I'm doing, it's not a GoFundMe page because we sit on our own platform to get one. I want a Pelican bass sound.
Hey, but look at the mic right now, right?
Mm-hmm. But it's up.
Been up. Sound and everything. Probably this much. I don't know. I'm ready to just podcast. Off this. I can play right to the side over there. That's right, fellas. Like this content of the show, I appreciate that, y'all. You know, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. My souls, my souls, my souls. It's 1 o'clock. Roses, roses. We need them damn roses. Hey, fellas, appreciate that, man. Look, hell of a conversation tonight. At the end of the poll, we started out. We had 223 people take the poll. Yeah, it got worse. Can you determine the worth of a game American Pit Bull Terrier without calling? We had 48%.
It's getting worse. It's getting worse. We're going to be at the D before the night out, y'all.
We have 28% yes. And we're down to 72% no.
Hey, look, y'all, 3% down. We'll be in the D sector. Got 43. Twin went to the bathroom. I ain't here. Let me cover my tattoo. I ain't be known. Got a 43, 38. Yeah, I got a 10-time winner. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is why we had 28% right here. This is the reason we have 28% that says that we can do this. Everybody's like this. Man, I got a grand champion. I bred both the mama and the daddy quit in rows. They didn't even say in the box. They said they quit in rows. I got a grand champion out of my shit. Well, who'd he be? You the man? You the police? You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing they want to know. No, I just asked you who they want. You trying to sell me something? You know what I'm saying? I come back around here looking like this 41 or 43 or his weight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They can't get mad at me because they don't know who I am. We start walking around here doing this. You know what I'm saying? That might cut down some of the arguments. They can't say twin. You know what I mean? Everybody getting their little arguments and I always hear our name. How our name be ended up in these arguments? I'd be like, what?
Twin said.
Twin didn't say shit. The twin said, I don't remember it. Okay? Now that guy that's got that mask over his face, that is not me. These videos that you can clip in and put people in that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a double. So if somebody's walking around with a mask, it ain't me. You know, there's gonna be a couple people out there acting like that. So you don't think it's me because it ain't me. Now I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I hope y'all took some of that shit, even though it was silly as hell. I hope y'all take it real personal and look at it what it is. Because at this point in time, with the situation and where it is, to be honest, y'all, is it really worth going to jail fucking with some shit like this?
My man David Morris said, don't believe that stuff. They just love to see you turn up, twin.
Is that what it is, Mr. Mo? They want to see me turn up.
David Morris.
I mean, the way I talked about some of them dogs today, they need to be taking some toilet paper and washing some of that, wiping some of that sweat off their ass. Because I know some of them, they know I was talking about them. I know their ass got so tight, it got the sweating down there. Yeah, I remember that dude who had that little cover up. Yeah, man. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I got to go send Whiskey Jr. around the corner to ask a question. Because when I went around the corner, nobody ain't want to answer the door. I go get a crackhead and give him the same information, send him around the corner and go give me a rock. And he come back with a rock. Well, you get me to understand that. I sent him around the corner to get a response that I couldn't get. Now y'all tell me what's wrong with that. Tell me what's wrong with that. There's something wrong with that, and it proves it in the poll. Y'all know once we hit 69, you know, that is a D. You know what school was like, right? You go in your 60s, that's a D. 70s and up is C's. Right now, we dealing with a low C. We at 72% now. And we keep it on there a little longer, I guarantee you, man, we will break that. I believe it.
Alex said he loved the Rambo story.
But it's a true story.
Alex.
Yeah, that is a true story. That is definitely a true story. That was actually the beginning to the end to Beeline. And there was a whole lot of people involved. You know, Steve, West Virginia, you know, Steve, WBA. There was, man, I'm going to do y'all a favor. We're going to go back into the fakery, all right? We're going to go back in the book, and we're going to do a show on that again. I'm going to show y'all the proof that I'm not playing. They wrote a petition and all that on Beeline. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should have been doing that on Chico. Instead of y'all doing that on Chico, knowing after the day, what was our second or third video that we exposed Chico Lopez, right? This should have been a petition of all those old dog men signing it. I guarantee you, I would have had Evolution signing it. They would have been glad to. You know what I'm saying? AKA Chosen Few, AKA D-Town, AKA Chico. I mean, damn, the man had about 5 different kennels, you know what I'm saying? So, look, if you are really looking at it on how bad it is and we taking chances, I feel sorry for you guys because it's hard enough to be dealing with the bullshit. But it's even harder when the peoples got 4 more different alphabet channels come get your ass on. You know what I'm saying? And then while we sitting up there watching all the arguing, and then I'm watching people put their 2 cents in, I mean, do you want to be even replying to a conversation that looked like it should be police monitored? This is the kind of situation that the police is definitely looking at. So everybody else has got y'all 2 cents in it. Y'all know y'all putting your name right up in that shit because we're going to read your shit too. And it just seems so unnecessary. And it's the internet's full of it. I mean, we hear different channels talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, even they talk like they scared sometimes. You know what I'm saying? One guy was talking about coming on his show and just start putting a Mickey Mouse mask on. I don't know about Mickey Mouse though, bro. That might bring him. You mad because I think they came and got you for the dogs? No, they came and got your ass because you had that Mickey Mouse Oh, you ain't paying no rights to that mask on your show. You on a dog biting show with a Mickey Mouse bag? Oh man, come on now. Yeah, guys, but I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I know it's late. And I know we had to lay into that. The mic got all messed up, but you know what? I know I got that point across. I just need to know, are y'all with me?
It's Friday night, man.
It's Friday night. It's late. Man, I didn't hear no Kerr jokes. I guess I got to go back and look for those.
Yeah, they
I missed the Kerr jokes. Maybe we need to stop ending the show with Scratch to Win. You know, maybe we need to just go with the skirt. You know, we just end the show with the skirt. You know what I'm saying? We out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that scratch. Ain't nobody scratching dogs no more. Scratch the what? Nigga don't even know what Scratch to Win mean no more. Come on now. Yeah, and then 30% of y'all say we ain't got to scratch your dogs to check them on walk. We can still have good dogs without checking shit. All right?
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna come up in here. Let me get in, man.
Hey, I'm back now. Look how he's struggling, man. Look at that old bulldog.
Yeah, man. My last couple of days been rough.
Mm-hmm. No, my voice been sounding messed up, just like yours.
I lost my voice. The damn shit it's been rough. Must be getting hot outside. You hear my bone cracking? Mm-hmm. Look, fellas, you know, regardless of what y'all might think and say, when we do the poll, we really only be doing temperature checks. And it's like it's 1,000 people. You know, I think it's 700 and something views, and say only 223 people voted. But then that gives us a good idea of where we at. And we generally average over 200 and something. So regardless, you know, I don't expect the poll to speak for everybody. But you know, when you watch, you watch the news and they be doing them polls and you be wondering, there ain't nobody asked me. You know, out of this, they 57% don't like the president, the other 50 disapprove. You know, polls are not meant to represent the actual fact. So stop thinking a poll is going to give you what you're looking for. A poll is strictly what it is. It's you ask a group of people how they feel about a certain thing, and you have your perception of who them people are who asking the question. I know it's not no kids in here asking questions. I'm pretty sure that the people who taking the poll, not trying to read what was on their mind, I know they grown, and I know they got to be, know something about bulldog because they in a bulldog room. And even though they in that room, they take time to stop and take the poll, so I'm going to trust them based on they didn't have to answer a damn thing in the poll. So there's not a right and wrong in the poll, but we're going to address, the poll for what it is, and it gives you a better idea of where everybody at. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to get 100%, not even on the obvious question. But I did think 28% is kind of high.
This is very high.
I mean, that is really high to think that people really ain't calling. Well, how do you know? I mean, so what? 2 Kerrs made a grand champion. Are you trying to tell me that grand champion was never called? I mean, really? That's the whole point of the poll. We said the calling part, not the Kerr part, because the only way you're going to determine a Kerr was a Kerr, that means he had to been called and he didn't make it. You can't get around calling people.
We ain't talking about the dog that occurred in the match.
No.
He getting past the calling stage.
He passed the calling stage.
And depending on that situation there, you probably didn't have no business even being matched. You go in there, you don't want to see your dog get beat up. Don't nobody want to see their dog get beat up no more. Don't nobody want to see their dog lose. That's all I hear on the internet all the time. Everybody is fighting like they getting ready to get their guns to shoot each other over their reputation. What is a reputation in something that's illegal?
Right.
On Facebook. What kind of reputation you want? Go ahead, Money.
I'm just saying, man. Oh, I gotta admit, okay, so what, we've been out the game. But come on now, we ain't been away from the game. I can truly say that we've had dogs ever since we supposed to have been out the game. So it ain't like we don't know what's going on in the game. So the thing is, yeah, so you go get that little creep move on again, because you know, sometimes, you know, you're gonna act silly, you know what I'm saying? It should be like that shark in the tank, be like, yo, Mike, they set up for it, bro. Quick run. You know, he used to make that little joke about back in back in the day, you know, in the early parts of the shows. I gotta remember Mo was saying, give me 10 good Kennels, I'll shut the game down. Well, Ben got so bad, he was talking about 5.
You don't need 5.
No, he don't even need 5. Because he don't even trust that 5. Cause that means
unless I'm standing there, I ain't checking. I don't know what y'all doing there.
I don't know, you know. So it's just funny, you know, because we're not on the outside looking in. We're actually from the inside looking out. That's all. So trust and believe. Don't think we're stupid. Don't ever believe that. Because again, hypothetically, y'all lucky we ain't calling you out on your shit. That's all I'm gonna say. See, I think Mo came up with he trying to tell you, man, you know, don't answer the door when you see the man with the mask on his face. You know what I'm saying? Don't never know who's gonna be checking, because again, man, the game, it ain't going nowhere. It ain't really going nowhere. It just, the ones out there on Facebook, they ain't playing. They is exactly what they is. They like them internet gangsters. So you let them be them internet gangsters.
They can have all that.
They can have all that. Y'all go ahead and keep all that.
Give them that, y'all. That is nothing. You're not losing nothing on that. Let them have that.
That's why it's cool.
That don't have nothing to do. No one in the basement got too much to worry about, because everybody upstairs acting a damn fool. They too busy chasing all them.
Right.
You know, you like that, dog. Just make sure you know who they are, so you don't bring them nowhere near me.
No, exactly.
I don't want none of that near me.
For everybody else, all I can do is tell you, hey man, look, stay safe, live by the disclaimer. Remember, we always live by the disclaimer, because this game is illegal. Why take the risk? If you ain't gonna do it by the right way, then don't do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But if you do it, accept the consequences that come with it. Just don't be stupid. I'm just saying, I wouldn't be a drug dealer to stand out there in the corner with a sign around my neck saying I sell drugs. I just wouldn't do it, man. You know?
I'm gonna sit on the side with my pit bull next to me talking about he's a grand champion and never fought and he ain't never scratched. Puppies for $2,500.
Shit, well, evidently it must be working. That's all I'm saying.
It works. Hey, that's all I'm saying. Shit.
Come on now.
But
look, we ain't gonna give up on that, man. We're gonna still stick with our thing, all right? For those who don't know, we always, go ahead and say it, man. Say it. Go ahead, man. We always, go ahead.
We always, let me make sure y'all understand. He said we always. Scratch to win.
I'm telling you, man, don't look.
Skinny boy.
Man, see,
I got a 43. I got 39. I got a 22. That's how it's supposed to right there. Don't show your face. Cause you show your face, they're gonna talk about you. I got a 43. Oh man, you was digging in you digging boogers, bro. You ain't got no 43. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of that.
I'll see y'all Tuesday.
Love y'all, man. As always, hopefully we don't get down into them deep areas, you know what I'm saying? calling is a deep area. Schooling is a deep zone. Everybody got their certain ways of doing things. I give y'all that. But if it's been disruptive to the history, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you need to check your hands a little better. We love y'all. My boys over there, PBK9. Word up. Big brother number 7A Sports TV. Love you, man. Fat Bill, we still love you, bro.
Hey, y'all.
Still the legendary Fat Bill to us, man. We love you, man.
Yeah, 7A. Hey, don't forget to check out that patronage page. They over there be getting it in. Don't forget to support the channel, fellas. Hey, look here, don't forget. Support the channels, man.
Hellcat, what's up, man? Samurai, what's up, baby? I'm checking out y'all shit. I love y'all shit too, though, man.
Arrowhead, like what you're doing with them puppies, man. They growing up, baby.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of y'all out there. I'm checking out y'all shit.
All I can do is say, y'all, just keep dogging. That's all, that's how we gonna roll this out, right? We ain't doing no dogging tonight, cause they ain't even calling, so we gonna whistle.
Right, y'all ain't no dogging tonight. The curves.
Yeah.
Right, the curves. They running loose all in this room.
No.
We just letting the curves run free tonight. They the dog of the night, the curves. Cause y'all don't got to scratch, buddy. It's okay. Y'all curves and they ain't even had to scratch.
So we're gonna let them have it. We're gonna keep the real ones, save them for a better show.
Yeah, this is for all the dogs. This is for all the 28%. You don't have to check y'all shit.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Tonight
is the dog of the night is the 28%.
Yeah.
And they the dog of the night, cause they ain't gotta do nothing with their shit. But still be a good dog.
That's it.
Okay?
Shout out to the 28%.
Shout out to the 28%.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, fam. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Just don't take calls from guys like this.
Don't take calls from people like this right here. If they come knocking on your door right here, don't answer. Okay? And then really don't answer if you get this. Okay?
Oh my God. Stop it, man. Look. Hey, man, I'll see y'all Tuesday night for Talk Shit Tuesday. Until then, y'all enjoy the weekend. Stay safe. Peace.
Love y'all, man. Love all y'all, man. Hope y'all enjoy the show. Enjoy yourself, man. Have a safe weekend.
Man, we got out here late enough, man.
I mean, late as hell. I'm talking about trying to convince some people to scratch their dogs. That's a damn shame.
I'm going to laugh right now because I don't know about the mic situation. Yeah. But I did a lot of things. But see, I'm not trying to do this song.
You try a couple of shows, man, and just give me a chance. I've been producing so damn long. He's like you don't even hear me no more. I just don't have the knowledge. But,
I'm gonna tell you what I be done. When we ain't doing this part right here, right? I have my horns in here. We be over there.
By them horns. We on television. Somebody tell this man we on television. We don't.
Look, you was just in here with me. We was over here making tracks.
But we wasn't talking on that mic.
Same mic is the same mic.
But we weren't going to the computers either.
Right. Well, I'm gonna tell you the problem with that is everything over there. I do not unhook now. Only thing is I got that shit batched in, so I don't know if I'm overcoming that or I don't think. Cause my monitor on that board, look at it. Them niggas only going up 2 bars, bro.
Hypothetical thinking. Here go one for y'all, man. Hypothetically. What are you scratched into when ain't nothing scratched into? Y'all get it? A car. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going nowhere. Hey, don't worry, he's gonna get bred tomorrow anyway. It don't matter. Y'all should feel confident. Whether your dog cur or not, y'all can still breed them. People still buying puppies.
Somebody said Tom Garner is the next Maurice Carver. I laughed because I said, damn, Maurice Carver was 6 and 7 in his matches. But he bred good dogs. So does that make Maurice Carver a hunter or does that make Maurice Carver a better breeder?
Well, give Tom Gardner his props because Tom Gardner has been in this thing a very long time. He's been through a lot. He has definitely done a lot. I mean, a lot of the Carolina boys, y'all need to love that Carolina Road shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you see names like James Edwards, remember Alice Brew's a good friend of ours, just like Tony Wade, we down there with him. So, you know, shout out to Tom Gardner. You know, he's always been a bad dude. With the Frisco stuff, a lot of the stuff he's doing is all about that money though, and y'all falling into that ram for it, you know? I know a couple guys that I know personally went down to Tom's yard and they dogs 3 years old. And I'm asking them why did they spend all that money for them dogs to be 3 years old and they still sitting on that damn chain. You know what I mean? I mean, at least by now, you could have started breeding them puppies at 12 years, a year old. If you ain't doing nothing with them, you ain't got to wait till extra couple years. Go ahead and breed that trash and sell it like everybody else. Exactly what I told you. Exactly what I told you. Because if you want some game shit, and that shit ain't on yet, coming off of Tom's yard, then it ain't gonna be nothing, man. You might as well live off the time, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's on some real shit. Real shit. I mean, you got a cage with 3 dogs in it, and there's no separation in between those cages. So they want to stick a leg through there and slap the hell out of the other dog, they can do that. And they all 3 of them next to each other, you know what I'm saying? And they all barking, you know, hitting the cage, but ain't nobody grabbing a bar, ain't nobody, you know, snatching on that. You know what I'm saying?
You heard that? You ever see that video on Facebook? Where the 2 dogs barking at the fence.
Mm-hmm.
They sit there barking at the fence like they barking through the fence, but soon as the fence open,
they didn't even run out the damn thing.
Right.
Oh shit, you open the fence. That's like somebody telling me, look at man, you know, I'm trying to get this dude. Yeah, you know I'm trying to get you, and everybody trying to hold you back. And then as soon as the crowd open up to let you go in through that little tunnel, you know you go down before they open up and there's your fighter right there. You know what I'm saying? As soon as that little door opens, he blends right into the crowd. He like the Dead Sea. As soon as that Dead Sea opened, he became part of the water. Let me get on all the way. Oh yeah, man. I feel bad for y'all guys, man, but I wish y'all luck in the world. Yeah, I like to see the 1930 Grand Champion Zebo. What he gonna look like?
Well, the 2030 Zebo.
Yeah, the 2030 Zebo. Yeah, what he gonna look like? He gonna probably look like Cocker Shorty. You know what I'm saying? He gonna probably be a midget dog. You know? Maybe the American Pit Bull will be a dog of the past.
Shout out to my main man, Live Life Real. What up, fam? I see you, fam.
Live Life, what's up, baby?
Kevin Sins, I see you, fam. JSD, what up, fam? Uncle Willie Kennels, I see you, fam.
Hey, what's up, What's up, baby? Yeah, y'all got me sleepy. I'm tired and I done got silly.
My man, Ciroc, what up, baby?
Ciroc, what's up, baby?
I see my man Penny Stockton, my man Damian Johnson. What's up, fam? You know, I always knew this show was going to be a controversial show, but I really didn't expect the money to be that bad, you know, like that much.
I don't see nothing controversial about this show but the truth.
Yeah.
You know, I think the truth is what makes our show controversial.
They do. See, they're taking our truth to be just what it is, our truth. But that's bullshit. But so much as you can show this fact, ain't nothing in history gonna change this stuff, you know? That part is brought down. But then again, that's why the drama be like this. You know what I'm saying?
Master P, was you proud about it? You rowdy about it? No, you ain't. That's how quick that song went. You know what I'm saying? We come down into there bouncing. Yeah. Yeah, well, as soon as we get to the wall, you know what I'm saying? Like the Dead Sea did, they came far in the water. Right? Get out of the way. Where the dog at? Oh. You know what I'm saying? He's still talking about Davey got him at the car. Go out there, Davey, the car, the dog, all gone. That man ain't going for that shit.
It's almost like, you know, the one night when we walked in the door and old boy lost his mind. Now, they tell me we're going in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
What y'all doing here?
I mean, this dude went slammed the fuck off when he seen us. And then he saw that crate. Ain't nobody going but you tonight. He is mad. That dude was, he ready to fight all his people. He think the whole town done turned on him. Oh, y'all trying to set me up? Maybe he must have been talking way too much shit. So they called the equalizer in on him. You know, he'd take anything. Well, guess what? That man saw me and my brother walk in that place. Boy, was he mad. And he sure had a right to. Yeah. Yeah, he sure had a right to. He got his ass whooped. Quickly. But, you know, at least he went through with it. He could have paid the forfeit and went home. You know, that's what some of them would do. They pay the forfeit, safe to get. I go home. Now, I'd been the same way too if I had a 31, 32-pound bitch. And I told y'all I go to anybody but Pandy, and I walk in there with my $5,000 lockup on the line, and I see Pandy over there getting washed. Oh, I'm gonna get my money back, or there's gonna be some shooting going on. And I told y'all before I gave y'all my money, I ain't messing with Pandy. That's part of the rule. Ain't no way I wouldn't give a damn if Pandy was sick. I wouldn't fuck with her. Okay? I said I would go into any 31 but Pandy. You know, and it was like that. I mean, you can't call us chickens because we don't want to go into a great dog and just give these guys our money. Look, there wasn't too many dogs out there you can do that with. Tornado wasn't one of them dogs. Not even Queen was one of them dogs. Not even Barracuda was one of them dogs. I'm talking about them kind of dogs that everybody can take a shot at and think they got a chance to beat them, right? Well, I'm trying to let y'all know there was a dog out there in my day that after 4 tries, and I'm going to tell you, May would have been another one. But them 2 dogs right there, the most dreaded thing on the circuit was them 2 dogs. Pandy and May.
And Jigger.
Jigger too now. Jigger was look, Jigger, it took Jigger almost a year and a half to get his championship. Yeah. You a 2-time winner. You been murking shit since he was 9 months old. It was a story to tell when people thought it was a joke. That was one thing. People thought it was a joke. This dog had been through 2 or 3 hands, and everybody said the same thing. Everybody didn't take it serious until after that second one. You know, the rumor was not only out, but the news was on. And it took, everybody was in a big ass hurry. And you know, these guys had coaches. They had a couple great dogs over there. They had Jigger, they had Wiley. They had some damn good dogs over there. Shady Days. Yeah, I said their name. Sniping Shady Days Kennels. Great kennels back then, y'all. They wasn't playing. They wasn't playing, and they wasn't all that old in the game. They were pretty fresh in the game. And they came in with the right shit, putting it on the right shit, saw some great matches, and you know, they part of that history worth listening to. I want to get up with Shady Days. I had his number, but I got a new phone, but it would be interesting to talk to him. He was good people. I liked him. I know y'all ready. I'm ready to shut it down here. I'm ready to go into the dark room.
I'll meet you fellas in the parking lot.
I'll meet y'all in the parking lot. Hope y'all enjoy me, man.
You was funny tonight, man. You clown. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, I get passionate when it comes to that dog game, though, man. 'Cause, you know, it's the best way to go over there and be like, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a Jasper tonight. You know, I was running around being silly like the clown. You know, the King's clown. Yeah, because it was funny. Because the whole situation was funny. 72% to 28%, we all need to be busting our motherfucking chests out laughing. 28%! I mean, you got 28% of these people out here ain't checking shit. Just to bring away. I wonder how many of y'all buying some of they dogs. Yeah. You gotta say, we got over like, what, close to 800 views? So we know out of them 800, 200 of them took some votes. It didn't necessarily have to be everybody in that chat room.
No.
Yeah.
We know it wasn't 200 in the chat. I don't think I've ever seen 200 in the chat. Tell you where we at. Appreciate the love, Alex. Appreciate you showing up, fam. Hanging out with us. That's why we do what we do, fam. Somebody gonna figure it out.
Hey, Demo, was you at the last show? Did you see the Jackets, man? You know what's up, baby? I know everybody was sending me messages, man, telling me how cold it's at. Everybody throwing in their sides. Everybody, when you gonna put them out there, twin? Hold on, y'all. We got some other shit coming.
I'm trying to get the other merchandise together and online. You already see what we're working with. We had a great response. So we're just trying to make sure we get it all dropped, get it dropped properly and be ready to handle what's coming in. So y'all keep showing the love. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. And y'all remember, stay safe. And actually work out within the disclaimer. You know what I mean? Remember, we live by the disclaimer. And we'll see y'all Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday.
Donate, don't perpetrate.
I started to say something. Man. I ain't gonna say that.
Don't beg it, baby. Break it. All right? Break it out there, man. Come on, break it out there, man. You know what's up, fellas. I love y'all.
Try to get him to pay for my mic, man. You know that mic right there cost $800, man?
I wouldn't give a damn. I don't believe it's the mic. But I think we should, hey, the family should buy you a new mic. You have done a lot of good work for us.
Yeah. And also the reason we got this merchandise together too, so. Hell, what else can I say?
He's running out of brides, y'all. That's what it is. The boy running out of brides. I might want to hire some people. Take over my job.
Now, can't nobody do it like you, Mo.
Yeah, I need to hire me some people to take over my job. Yeah. I need to get Snipe down here and do a show.
Yeah.
Let some of y'all come and do be the commentator for a night. That's what I want to do. I want to start getting some of you guys to come on the phone and y'all do the show. And let us sit back and watch. Come on, who wants to help me with that?
Now, I would do that on StreamYard if y'all be doing it. See, somebody did bring up the StreamYard thing, right? See, StreamYard, we don't have control to be able to do the things we can do over here.
Right, we can't pull up the pedigree like we like to pull them out.
Right.
You know, we don't want to be limited to nothing we doing over here. StreamYard puts restrictions on certain things that we really need to do over here. So we don't want to get too caught up in the StreamYard.
Right.
But even if we had StreamYard, you know, and have it on at one point, and we ain't doing pedigree. We having an open mic session. You know what I'm saying? That sounds good. Where, you know, invite some of the people in the Shark Tank on and y'all do the show. Y'all pick a subject and y'all do the show. Why not? Why not?
We always have special guests.
Yeah, hey, look here. Y'all got the email address, Going Hard Reloaded. Send in your opinions. Send in your requests. Hey, let me know if you like to do that. Maybe you got a mentor or something. Come on over and do a show and sit out here with us. And do a Going Hard show. We're going to get a StreamYard just to have y'all down on the platform with us. We'll have us a platform too, okay?
Zoom y'all right in.
Zoom you right in and let's do this.
I got StreamYard. Yeah, I can zoom right in.
StreamYard, yeah.
Set up a different show. Go right to StreamYard and do the special guests and let somebody else run the show for you. You know?
Yeah, let somebody else host the show. They might come at a different way, different angle. You know what I'm saying? I think it would be good. I'm gonna tell you who I want. I want Jermaine Hunter and what's the other one? That boy. The one that hooked us up. It's the taste. This.
James.
Hemi. That's him.
Hemi James.
Hemi James. Yeah, Hemi James. I like Hemi James to come on the show one day.
I don't know if Hemi had any dogs, but I know he knows a lot about the history.
Well, the thing about Hemi, he a walking encyclopedia. You know what I mean? He knows a lot about those dogs in Fat Bill's area.
Yeah, Hemi lives in Australia, I think.
In Australia? Oh, yeah, that's even better.
Right.
Yeah, I like to see people like him come on the show. I mean, they make impacts on everybody else on this show for sure. You know, because they make good points in the show, you know?
I ain't seen him in a while. I ain't seen Mike Dan. They don't like me Dan because we don't deal with this.
Oh, that's why we ain't seeing them. Oh, well, hey.
They might be on the back streets to stay out the chat, you know? There's too much blue. Them sharks, they pick on everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's all right, though. That's what it's called the Shark Tank for. You want to go in there and swim with the sharks, get in a cage where you're safe. Know your place. Don't come out the cage. Go in there and look at the sharks. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're in a shark cage, so you're safe. Go out there and take a look at them and, you know, get your video while you can and enjoy yourself. Now, if you come up out that Shark Tank, you know, that shark gate, you know what I'm saying? You got problems. But they ain't ruthless as they used to be, though.
Oh, yeah. A lot of knowledge in there, though.
Yeah, a lot of knowledge. But, you know, usually they used to circle around a troublemaker, regardless of who it was, and regardless of the issue. Just don't bring it in here. You know, they lost that part. They don't defend the house. Yeah, ain't defending the house. Mike's kicking out people. Mike don't like kicking out people. Mike like feeding the sharks before he kick them out, but I noticed that y'all wasn't eating. I said the Shark Tank might got gas on their stomach, because there's a lot of bullshit going on in there. We gotta show the love. Can't get it no different than anybody in here.
Well, that's another one in the boats, though. You know what I'm saying?
So, you know, I ain't got dogs. I can walk around my yard and show my videos in my yard and shit like that. I wish I had a yard to do that with. I'd probably be in jail on the news within 2 weeks. Cause I'd come out in McDonald's suits and clown outfits, everything. Walking through there with big jumbo feet. You know what I'm saying? Calling all y'all asses out. Now what you got? What you got? Wish you would say something to me. Say something about my dog. Go get your shit in. Got a 43? I be scaring everybody throwing away that. Oh shit, he's scared of that. Oh shit, I just scared him away. He ain't coming to the show no more.
Oh yeah, we can be real nasty if we had dogs. I mean,
We had dogs, it would be,
oh my God.
I'd be, I swear to God.
Tell me when you're ready to do something with that sorry ass piece of shit.
Oh, I'd be making them want to come get me. When you ain't got the good intention, that means you got bad intention. I'm doing it for good intention. My intentions ain't bad. It was hard for me to do anything, so you already know. I'm doing it with full intentions on getting in what I need to get in. Somebody gonna get mad enough. They gonna put themselves on the line and get curved out before their dog get curved out. I'm gonna let you curve me out first. I don't want them to show everybody I ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? I say everybody that can talk shit is the people who's willing to do shit. If you ain't willing to do nothing with your shit, don't talk shit. If you ain't got shit, don't talk shit. Where's those kind of rules at? You know, if somebody would ask a dumb question on somebody, take somebody, they should be allowed. And it should be a must that they have to represent why they have the right to ask such a question.
You always been like that though.
Always. Because I don't think those questions should be asked by nobody. Relevancy plays a big part in here. That's why we put a bunch of champions and grand champions on the screen. It wasn't such a relevant thing. We be putting everybody's shit on there regardless of how it was. Just throwing shit up there. Doing like everybody on Facebook. Ooh, he look good.
Ooh, he bred good.
He bred good. Look, you know how many people on that video that had that puppy with them busted up legs, right? You know how many people was asking him, he look good. he selling for $1,000.
He doesn't quit.
And his legs is chopped up. And out of everybody talking about the dog, little young dog probably got quick. Didn't quit because they bought the puppy out of him. You had even more than half of those people were talking about he looked good. I'll take him. Well, I'm pretty sure you're that 28%. I'm pretty sure you take him. I might as well try to start a transporting system. Everybody dog quit. Guess what? You can sit him down here. We got him. We're making him champion and grand champion in 2 days. Rack City, I ain't seen you, baby, but shout out to Rack City. I ain't seen you out there in a while. City boy, Rubber City. All my fellas up there in the Ackright, all up there in the land, down there in the bus, over there in the dough. You know what I'm saying? In the day, all y'all from the 08 to the dime, love you guys, homies. Stand out. Florida B. That's what I say. That's Florida B. That's being for me. Yeah, I'm in Florida. That's right. All y'all Florida B's, stand up. Make it known, them Florida boys. You know them Florida boys, them 95 boys. Yeah, just that. That's right. Shout out to them boys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all must be under construction. Y'all trying to realign y'all ways in the game. Y'all done fell off a lot since all that Mayday and Cuban Missile Link and Deep South and all them great boys down here in Florida, you know. They done did all they could do. They barely hanging in there now. You know, breeding programs is barely hanging on because the quality. The quality. That's what they say, it's the quality. They done went from Lamborghinis down to the new Escort. I be trying to figure out what that means. Talking about the grade of the dogs. You know, right now the grade today is we 3 points away from getting a D.
And I was wondering how that long video stayed up.
If we keep that video up long enough, we might hit 69:31, and then we really gonna talk about something Tuesday. I might do a whole show on just that percentage right there. No, even when the world got that bad, they sent Jesus. You don't know? Hey, shit got bad, boy. They just sent down Jesus. Now all we need is a Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I stay too masked up to be him. I can't afford to stand out there and be bold. Call me Jack the Ripper. I committed crimes and got away with it.
Alright, when old boy got on the stand with that book, they're all in these books.
Yeah, that man said that dude got on the stand and was like, he took them books up there to that damn that witness stand. And they questioned him about them books. Because I objected to the books because I didn't know how they had them books when they came out of my house. So I was trying to present them as evidence. Well, what evidence is that it came out of my house? That didn't look like that. And he told the judge, they all up in these books. That's what he said. They all up in these books. Yeah, he's correct about that. But ain't a witness to bear about a damn thing in that book. So him in them books, he need to get them books off the stand. The judge agreed. Get that shit out of here. They in these books right here, goddammit. The jury won't see it. Unless you got somebody to be a witness. You ain't gonna be sitting here reading off all them boys' records and all this in these books. You know? I mean, they went to U.S. Agriculture sent them every plane ticket we ever bought with a health certificate on it.
Right.
They had the worst. They had everything. They had every match I ever refereed, every show I was in, everything. They said, no, no, no. There won't be no sporting dog journals in this courtroom today.
Life.
Yeah, that came with the life. That's right. Somebody should name their dog Curry's alright. Champion Curry's alright. Just call him Curry. And then wait about 6 months and then put Champion Curry on there and see what everybody said. I think I'm gonna name me a dog named Curry.
Well,
anytime somebody asks me about it, I'm gonna say he curved out. Yeah, he's a curve. Yeah, he curved out. But he's a champion though. I'm trying to hire a champion and he's a curve. I don't know, seem to work for everybody else. Shit.
right. Well, that's just his name.
Hey, that's just his name, but hey, it just fit it where it belongs, okay? And they were doing ultimatums today, right? You got 2 hours before you step up and say this. I mean, it was, man, you should have seen that.
Oh, you talking about the back and forth on Facebook?
Yeah, that back and forth thing on Facebook. That shit was funny as hell.
I see my man Box stood up in there. Man, how my name get up in this man?
They done threw Bot all up under the bus up in there. I'm like, damn, Bot is at home. He ain't bothering nobody. I mean, anything to be relevant. They would throw anybody under the bus. Anybody. Just to be relevant. Anybody. Everybody's like that. I mean, y'all fight for y'all honor like y'all ain't got dogs. What did y'all feed? Somebody talk about me, you best believe, give me your phone number. Okay? That's all I gotta say. You say something about me, you better be having a phone number and better have a 43. No, I ain't got a dog to shit on, okay? I'll call all kind of ways. You ain't gonna call me anyway. I got anything you got. Just give me away. Anything. I don't care what size it is. everybody else is doing it and getting away with it. Okay, that's funny when somebody go knock knock.
Let me go. Who there?
Nobody.
Nobody.
O'clock in the morning, y'all.
My man was talking like he had King Kong locked up on a chain. Like, everything he got over there. Oh my God. You been on that man's yard?
You don't want nobody going to the yard. Hey, guys coming from all over the down country to my house. I took it as kind of an honor. Why y'all coming to my house? I ain't no different than anybody else out here. Why y'all coming to my shit? I didn't know I was all that.
When we was whooping ass like that, I mean, why not? Give me one person that came on the yard that didn't want to walk away with something.
Everybody came for something. I think Black came just to see.
Black Ice, yeah.
I used to love this yard because this yard was like pretty. He had a pretty ass pedigree yard, bro. I'm talking about he had some bulldogs and he was winning. You know what I'm saying? I think he wanted to come and see. You know, because what we did that night, it wrecked all over the country. With them three, that little puppies. Remember, look how big that was when we did that. They had both of them mad at us for a minute.
Yeah, until they left the house.
And then turned around and watched that mate-two Satan dog win too. On top of sitting on puppies, these guys was going hard. These boys ain't playing. You didn't think it was, did you?
Them boys out there bullshit. Them boys out there whooping everybody's ass, ain't they? Yeah, definitely have to bring anybody's attention, because, you know, that bandwagon got big.
That bandwagon got big. It's good to get behind one and follow one, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about these days, you know, if that world even exists anymore, but I couldn't be doing nothing with nobody out there anyway. I'd be too scared to death. I'm more nervous than the damn dog. The dog feel all my nerves. Dog, I ain't worried about you losing. I'm worried about the motherfuckers getting me. I don't know which one of these motherfuckers standing around the box of police. You can't tell no more. You know what I'm saying? So I need to be telling everybody, can't get in unless you got a driver's license. Leave them at the door. There's some shit go wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need to do. I guarantee everybody be like, okay, ain't nobody coming in here tonight. You finally get a quiet show going off in here. You ain't gotta worry about nobody going to jail. Everybody start leaving them license. Whoa, shit. You don't want us to get raided and we got all the licenses. Them licenses ain't going back to nowhere. I might as well go on down to DMV and get you some new ones. A lot of y'all
Nobody got no ID.
Look, a lot of y'all ain't gonna have no ID. I'm gonna make damn sure of that. The license will not be in the building. Get the license out to the show. Come on in. Ring them out now. Sneak off and go call that anonymous phone call if you want to. Government did what they were set out to do. They did a real good job at it. They took a lot of bloodlines. Y'all be planning what's left.
Yeah, I'm like you about this song, man. It's actually frustrating for me because I sit here and I watch this do this, right? Well, after one damn bit, we just sit here just talking on top of the damn music.
I know, I'm talking loud enough, went through the whole damn show, and that boy ain't blinked out one time. One time! I'm just running my mouth, this damn mic, this is clear. I hope we got our scratchy hand in, because our last show, we lost the scratchy hand.
Here's it again. I don't think we got it, but I don't know if
We did that too. I'd be clowning as I said that scratch to me last show. I was talking all kind of shit. Somebody sent me an email talking about, hey man, you said scratch to win, man. We know you was tripping, man. But we didn't hear that you said. I said, what? For real. I went back in the show and looked at that shit and I'm like, damn. For a little bit too, Mike. I mean, I'm just going off. I'm saying all kinds of shit. Yeah, they don't see nothing. They call it pantomizing.
no music on that.
No music on that. Just me up there pointing my hand out tripping. Nobody heard a word. I wasn't expecting to be on that long about that curse shit, but that shit was like, oh my God. I wouldn't even tell y'all if I had a dog to quit. Maybe it ain't nothing to talk about anyway, but you know, you sit there and you having a dog to quit on the yard. That's the first thing I'm gonna go on somebody's yard and ask. I'm gonna breed your dog, man. Just wanna know one question, man. What's that? You got anything on this yard that didn't quit that you kept? Just be honest, bro. You got some on your yard that didn't quit and you kept. Okay, just want to know. Just want to make sure that's the one I'm breeding to.
No. Then again, you say pretty much everything you bred to, though. So it ain't like we never had that to worry about.
I'm doing everything I do. Everything. You ain't doing nothing, I ain't breeding. This boy Pelican Ben made a good point when we were talking about the walk-along dog. I said, you know, he got the point. Because he said, well, one thing about it, they said that we didn't get a good little auto walk-along. It was decent because the females produce. But the point was the fact that out of all the champions and the good dogs we bred to, Walk-em-all showed up on our list. I bred the little guy. So how can you say I'm not, you know, I took it personal back then, you know? But in his last little shows, he said something about that. You know, he said, hey man, whatever was going on, they were still breeding, they still bred the little guy, you know what I'm saying? Because Walk-em-all had that name. They was winning with a lot of dogs. So I'm trying to breed the winners. I'll see if they real winners by breeding to them. That's all. You can't do nothing but hope.
Really talking about you?
You know, how can I put a man down and I'm breeding my bitch? So I bring a sassy girl too. You know, she got bred to all the great dogs. You know what I'm saying? And all ain't gonna come out great. Ain't nobody gonna expect a great dog every time they breed. You ain't checking shit. You don't feel like it's needed to. And you live on just a simple fact with some pedigree.
And you can't call Sassy Girl. I mean, look what she did. With bred the way she was being bred and the dog she produced. But all of a sudden, she ain't produced with that one.
Right, we already knew where it was.
Right.
one dude had a little welcome on mail. Remember that? He quit. Then he turned around and sold it. And the guy he sold it to said he went 30 minutes and quit on him. But he never told the dude he sold the dog to that he quit. So why did you even sell it? Because you bought it from us. You know what I'm saying? You rather put it on another person. You know what I'm saying? That's what I call bad business. Everybody have a right to do what they do, you know? Right. But to sell a curve to somebody with the intentions on, like, this man ain't gonna see this curve do it again, or he might not do it again. No, that was the fact. He did it again. So this poor dog quit twice and 2 different people hand. We should have never got past the first hand. I felt kind of bad because he was probably the only dog that I ever seen that we sold and quit with somebody and we knew about it. Because there wasn't too many males, all of them were females. And it was just that one male. This one. His name was John. What John? John. That was his name, wasn't it? Yeah.
You didn't like too many that way.
No, I didn't. I told the old dude that when he bought it. Only buying a letter.
He's goofy as hell.
Goofy as hell. And he was goofy like. They don't have that blazing look. If you look at Buck Rogers, all the dogs, great dogs, baby, you look at all those dogs, look how they look. Not their bodies, but that look they have in their face. You feed enough of them crazy dogs, so you know which ones are the nutcases. The real bulldogs. Real bulldogs, they're different than the normal dogs. You can say what you want. They act different. They are different. You look at all of them, they all got that stupid, I don't know, maybe that look came from yellow. All of them had yellow ones. I mean, remember now, the hardcore, look how crazy his dogs were. His dogs was crazy game. Hardcore was a great kennel because he just had some good damn dogs. They were game. And then with that rascal cross, they were really game. And I think that yellow was made them crazy because they had that, when they on. They got that blazing look. Serious. Like they be focused. And they stay focused. Till the job is done. You know that? Even when the job is done, they still focus on some shit. These great dogs, you know what I'm saying? Now that spring pole to be able to slap a dog back every time they got bit, you might be doing a lot of curling on the third pole. Curl a dog out on the third pole, you start slapping it that way.
Yeah, you don't want to taste that damn thing.
You don't want to taste it too many times, but you slap them a couple times and you already know what you're working with. Why do a dog quit? Because he don't want no more.
Shit too hot.
And that's it. Most of them, I done seen them quit on top. O'clock in the morning, we still have 37 people in the room. What the hell can y'all be talking about?
Appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Thank you for the love.
98.
Where my West Coast people at? Where my West Coast people at? I know y'all out there. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Call a friend up. Get somebody on the line. I need 2 more views. I need 2 more views.
This time of night, you're gonna get somebody kicked out the bedroom. Just for the phone call.
I don't know, West Coast, they pretty different. You know, a lot of them.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes.
Yeah,
I forgot about the West
called
Coast.
in. My man Vladimir, he was in there tonight. Seen a couple new faces in there tonight. I'm gonna check on my man Pelican Bay. He happened to try to do a show tonight with us. See what he was thinking. Yeah. Definitely want to see how that works out. Okay. Appreciate that West Coast. Appreciate that West Coast.
Way to go, West Coast. That much shot to 10801. That's all I need to see.
Yeah. I know that's West Coast. Appreciate
West Coast, way to go, West Coast.
Hey, I have my UK people in the house tonight. Appreciate the love.
People over there in the Balkans, keep on doing them, baby. Keep the heads down, but keep it rolling, baby.
Walking down real big stepping with a big bro. He said King Kong on the chain and time machine in the chat house. He said current life currently. I don't know, but we got awful close to that 2872.
Huh?
Yeah, we got awful close to that 2872.
That is a lot. I didn't think I would ever see the day that you got 72% of dog men believe the calling is important. And 28% saying you ain't got to do all that. Well, I bet you Maurice Carver turning around in his grave, talking about, damn it, boy, I wish I was out there getting that money.
My man Ben Bronson said,
Ben, what's up, baby?
Ben said, y'all finished and I'm just about to talk my shit. He just hit again, he said, I was just about to talk my shit. He laughed his fucking ass off.
I feel you, Ben, because that would have been right up your alley right there, buddy. Because you definitely know how to get it in.
Then my girl said, they broke twin. They've been buying Kobe collars at the auction.
That's what you get for messing with a dog, man, right there.
My man, Alex said, I dropped you a mail, GH.
Okay, baby.
What's happening? talking up there now, when you be talking, it don't even budge to get that low. I feel more comfortable when it's like that than when it's not like.
Yeah, but look at it now, and I done went more since the show been on. All that noise I've been sitting here making, that shit ain't did anything one time. Not once. You got it up, but really is that the difference?
No, sometimes I just don't know. I be thinking it be them doing that.
Because you always start breaking up on these motherfucking, on these damn shows that we trip on.
And others, because you see what I'm seeing, up or down. Remember when I was sisters up? And now all of a sudden we yelling, screaming, talking, junk, everything.
And there's nothing, a glitch, nothing.
Remember I told you to go over here and look at the monitor, right? When you was talking, you didn't even see it. Only two little dots. Now you've been talking this loud. Music on blast. That's 6 beeps, you know, on the monitor, the lights is coming up. It's turned up over there, paying rate.
It sure is.
And both lines are running. I know you're going to hear this loud, man. This is where I prefer to keep it. Because I like to see it on the monitor. And then I don't see it on the monitor. I don't know how it's going to sound up here. That's why when I go back and listen to the show, we sounded on pretty loud. But I always have my better when I got it almost paid there and see it over here. Because you ain't got no sound going on behind and you talk low. It's almost like it ain't even enough to move the needle over there. That's why I be like, same thing, I play a horn. I know we don't talk loud with that horn, man. And then there's sometimes when you be talking low, and then you come up, you know, and
You spike it.
it's spike it. That's why I want to keep it so they don't ever lose that, never loses that, get out so low that when you do say something, come in with a hard bang and then kicks it out, and then all of a sudden I see one line. It's going to come on that right line, and I'm looking over here. And I see it left and right going, but I look over there. I'm that one line. See, I know what that one line sounds like. That means people listening to it, they don't even hear it in the half. The speaker. The other half, you know,
No.
it's loud. You see, so I'm gonna try any and everything. Remember, I got this. I had this hooked up. Go to the, try to go from there, from the wireless mic to the box. Directly to the box. The problem I have with that is, there was never the box. It's never been the mic. I've had both of these hooked up at the same time. So this is all in there. This has a backup. You know what I mean? But it never was the mic because we did it on this. That's why I started using this. Start concentrating on everything else, like how much I'm feeding into that or whatever. You see that? I know it can't be bad, but look at it. It's them. Is it them? 2 o'clock. I know it's Friday, Saturday morning. Appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out. Appreciate the love. Stay safe, live by the disclaimer. Y'all know we're gonna see y'all Tuesday. We'll talk shit Tuesday. Until then, deuces. Cause I'm out. Peace.